Hi, Rose. Um, Hi, Darren. And he said, share it out, brother, Brett. And then I thanked him. And then Beautiful Fetching Rose says, liked with a thumbs up. And you wish says, hi, bestie. Hi, you wish. Thanks for coming. Mama Choop Choop. Yeah. Go to my channel. And then you wish best said, hi, bestie. You wish best said, hi, Darren. You wish best, hello, pretty Rose with a black heart. Well, it's a red heart. Dream heart is black. Gail Batukan. Um, Thanks for stopping by. It says done. Tamsack host, which means like or thumbs up. Gail Batukan says just dropping by, still sick. Got fever and cold. Hope you feel better. Gail. Where is at Murphy Liao? I don't know. I just started my stream. I don't know where she is. I said, yes, I will. Thank you, host. From Gail. I'm going to say her first name. I said, did you eat already? Yeah, I just got done eating like 5 minutes ago. 6 minutes ago? Yeah, like 5 minutes ago. I ate a bacon, egg, and cheese breakfast sandwich from Wendy's and um, potato wedges from Wendy's too. And then I'm drinking the large coffee I got. The large coffee from Wendy's. I'm drinking that too. What time is it there now? It's 9:04 a.m. That's usually most of the time when I start my stream is 9:04. Once in a while I have a stream. It's in the evening. Like if I'm or in the afternoon even. Starts in the afternoon. Hello, host, brother, thumbs up, and mega love. Shout out to everybody. Hi, JC. Hi, sis JC. Thanks for coming. Hi, boss. Thanks for coming. Still sharing my stream out. Yeah, thank you, Gail. I'm gonna go back to my stream and share it out. Okay, good morning. What's up, Brett? Darren? Hmm? You know the rest of these people, but Gail's cool. JC's really cool. Hi Kevin. Thanks for coming. Thanks for joining by my live stream this morning. You're welcome. Would have stayed there longer, but crap, I was going around to a lot of them at that time. She's live. Jesus. Ah, that guy was surprised he was a foreigner. What guy? Hi Adrian Gibson. Thanks for coming. Hi Gentleman Mixed Vlog. Thanks for coming. She says hi Brett. Boss LO Adrian was on the panel. Gentleman Mixed Vlog. Hi Brett. Yeah, and then Adrian says hello Brett. Kevin Adamas Vlog says thumbs up done with a thumbs up sign. Hi Sean Williams, and Sean Williams says hello Brett. Boss says Adrian. Boss on JC's live stream. Okay. Kevin Adamas Vlog says appreciate it much, bro Brett. Yeah, for sharing it out. I guess. Adrian Gibson says everyone's live at the moment. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of people. There's another lady that just went live that I sub to. What's on Williams there? Adrian, too funny. JC Grant said, thank you, brother Brett, for supporting my live stream. You're always welcome. I mean, you're a good person, so I always support the good people. Kevin Dom's Vlog says, brother at Sean Williams. Sean Williams says, hey, sissy, JC Grant. Sean Williams said, brother Kevin Adamas Vlogs. JC Grant says, mega shout out at boss. Kevin Adamas Vlog says, brother at Adrian Gibson. Hello. Brett, welcome, Brett. All is fine. Well, morning was great. Enjoyed talking to me. Always happy. That's good, Sean. Turn my stream out some more. I still got a few places. Well, I could share it out tons of Discords. You're only you share it out to 2 of them though. It'd be too much damn work. Sure, I stream out to every one of the Discord servers I'm in. Turn it on Twitter though. Adrian Gibbons says, then the boss says, okay, here we go. Kevin the Dumbest Vlog says at JC Grant. Boss says, how was your morning, Sean? Boss says hello to you. Adrian Gibson says hello, Kevin. Sean Williams says hello, hello, Jenilyn sis, how are you? And Sean Williams says hello, sis Gail. And it says, Sean Williams says, hey, Sissy Rose at Udewish. I'll put the link in. Throw me a new banana so I can smile like a monkey. Huh? Yep. And I gotta go put in the messenger too. I gotta share it all. Forgot to share it out. The messenger. What do they call it? Chat now. They used to call it the icon when you go to share. It used to say messenger. Now it says chats. Hi, Graham. Nathan's coming up. Hi, Nathan.
Hey, Brett. How you going, man?
I'm doing okay.
That's good.
I mean, yep. Haven't done much but go around to streams like normal. What I do pretty much every day.
You haven't been camping yet, have you?
No, I'm going Wednesday night. And then
Oh, yeah.
I'm staying till, well, originally I was going to stay till well, we don't know yet, but Friday at the earliest, or Friday when I'm planning to leave, they might get another day. Like
Yeah.
see if they can get another day, and then we might stay till like the middle of the day on Saturday. And then I got to
Yeah, we ain't
drive.
put,
It's about probably like an hour and 20 minutes or something.
okay.
Drive. 'Cause it's in the same county my dad lives in, but I think same county my dad lives in. No, let me see. Yes, yeah, same county my dad lives in, but it's south of where he lives. The campground. So that'll be fun. Actually the first time I'm going to see their travel trailer. They've had it since March.
Okay. So it's a big, is it a
Yeah.
fifth wheeler or a,
It's a 24-foot travel trailer.
oh yeah,
And
we call them caravans.
yeah, they're travel. Yeah, well, fifth wheel is like what a fifth wheel is, where you have the mount in the middle of the bed,
Yep.
and then
Yeah,
mounts up
yeah.
on the mounts in the bed. This one mounts just on regular trailers, but it's a 24-foot. It's big enough to sleep 4 people.
Yep.
So that's about as big as my dad's truck would tow. He has a half-ton pickup, so that's about as big as it would tow.
Well, that's it. You don't want to get that equation wrong. Gets ugly.
Mm. Yeah, but he has a '09 GMC half-ton, and then he put what are those things called? The helper airbags on it.
Yep.
Where you just they have like a little nipple on that sticks out, and you stick like a pump on there, an air
Yep.
compressor or a pump on there, and it pumps them up.
They're a great thing,
Yeah,
without a doubt.
it helps level out the load, makes the trailer or the truck ride right.
Yep.
And then like
Yeah,
go ahead.
those trucks I drive, they're all airbags. All the trailers are airbags.
Oh, yeah. Hmm. The like my best friend's dad, he always buys when he ever bought, because he's bought like, I don't know, since I've known him, probably like 3 brand new trucks, or maybe even 4. And his last truck he bought was in 2016, I think. It was a brand new half-ton Chevy HD, and he put the heavier duty airbags on it, because it came with airbags on it. But have you seen the topic about the medicine reserve? I think is what he meant, which could help serve ill
Whoa.
people suffering from $6 production cost, but they
Hey,
want to
Darren.
sell it for 2,000. Yeah, high
Yeah,
end
that's
seller. Hi, Darren again.
that's criminal. They'll get screwed
Yeah,
for that for sure.
24-foot is good enough for 2 or 6 drunk university students. You got actually can sleep 4, because you can have 2 on the queen bed, one on the couch that folds down into a bed, and then one on the dining room table that folds into a bed too. Or like the dining room table like goes down or something, and then you like put the cushions out on top of it from the seats that go around the table, or the U-shaped seat. You can sit 4 at the table. You can, yeah, and it's a queen size bed up front. They always give you like thin mattresses. Hi, Melkor. Melkor, I think it's makes. Thanks for coming, Melkor. Hi, Bruce Davis. Thanks for coming. Thank you for coming, Melkor Holiday. I guess. And it says, Bruce Davis says, hi, brother boss. Darren Trout says, hello, Melkor. Melkor, I guess. welcome here. Melkor, Alida, welcome here. And then Bruce Davis says hi, brother Nathan. And Boss says, sup, Bruce. And I have 13 watching now. I don't know how many likes I have, but I haven't even looked. I can open up my stream on my laptop. I guess, and then that's it. Anyone got a breakfast sandwich? And this is a large coffee you get. And they do a breakfast guarantee. The breakfast sandwiches are good. Had a I don't know what type of bun it was. It was like it was a good bun, and then it had bacon, egg, and cheese on it. My breakfast sandwich. I got a different one. I'm trying every one of them. All their breakfast sandwiches have been really good at Wendy's.
Wendy's job, yep.
And then they got potato wedges. Again, probably get about 15 potato wedges in this little holder. 15. And they're good. They're like peppered. I think it's peppered. It tastes like pepper anyway. It's peppered potato wedges. It's different than most fast food restaurants. Usually do. If you're gonna buy breakfast, you usually do like a hash brown patty, like one of those formed hash browns. And then they all of them do like some sort of sandwich, but that's all Wendy's does is sandwiches. Now, like McDonald's, I think they still have the big breakfast or whatever the hell it's called. Hi Hapster, thanks for coming. And then Darren Travis says here. Darren Travis says, what's up, boss? Hello, thank you for welcoming. You're welcome. I thought he's Simon Cowell. Melicor says, haha. Gail says, drooling emoji. The Hapster says, aloha, good morning. Thanks for coming, Hapsters. Mama, choop choop. And Darren Travel says, that's good, Brett. And then, what is that? The Hapster just saw me by to say hello. And so, hi, Mommy H. Good morning. Sean Williams says, hello, the Hapsters. How are you? Adrian Gibbs says, hi, Mommy. Sean Williams says, hi, Melkor. And then Bruce Davis says, hi, brother Sean. The Hapster says, hello, darling. That's Sean Williams. The Hapster says, that Adrian Gibson, aloha. Bruce Davis says, hi, brother Adrian. And then Sean Williams says, hello, brother Darren Travels. Yeah, it was like $7 for the meal. Because I got the larger coffee. If you get the regular coffee, it's the cheaper price. But this is probably like 4 ounces bigger or something than the other coffee. And the other coffee is like 12 ounces. This one's like 16. Most places give you like an 8-ounce coffee. Hi, Rampador girl, thanks for coming. And then she says, Sean Williams, hello, brother Darren Travels. The Happer says, hello, Nathan. Adrian Travels says, hi, and Salo. The Happer says, yeah, Bruce Davis. And Shallow says, hello, Adrian Gibson. Adrian Gibson says, hi, Bruce. And Rampador girl says, hi, Brett. Thanks for coming, Rampador girl. Appreciated a lot.
Hi, Mama Hapster. Bruce. Everybody.
Yep, Rampador girl.
Have you guys got a thing called Pie Face?
What?
Pie Face.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Not that I know of. What is that?
All these service stations have got the thing called Pie Face. It's just pies and donuts and cakes and muffins, sausage rolls, all that sort of bakery sort of stuff.
Oh,
plus, you know, they've got a coffee machine. But next to the coffee machine, right, they've got a big freezer full of cups with a little tab you tear off the top. So they're sterile, and it's half full of ice. So you pull that out of the freezer, tear the top off it, stick it under the coffee machine, and hit. Yeah, I want an iced coffee or an iced chocolate or
Yeah.
an iced mocha.
Hmm.
Cool
Yeah.
as all shit.
Yeah. Well, like here they usually have like iced. Sometimes they'll have iced coffee at the at like 7-Eleven. They have iced coffee that comes out of like a machine.
Yeah, okay.
And then what you do is it comes out like fairly cold and they're not super cold, but then you can add ice to the cup and make it colder.
Yep.
And then it's like I think it's mocha. It's like mocha and
Yeah.
French vanilla or something like that. I don't know because one time they had it where you could add like the amount of chocolate you wanted to it after you did it. So one time it was like just regular like coffee with milk pretty much, and then you could add as much chocolate as you wanted after. They had like a chocolate squeeze bottle. It was like
Yeah.
chocolate syrup that you could add to it. And then
I,
like here,
I
there's a
can't
cool
imagine what an American 7-Eleven's like. It'd be just out of control.
yeah. And then they got there's the Seven
Junk
Eleven
food paradise, eh?
yeah has like pre-made sandwiches get delivered every morning. It has they get Krispy Kreme donuts delivered every morning, like it's like 4 in the morning or something. They get them delivered, and they get like apple fritter, maple bar. One looks like a maple bar, but it has chocolate on top instead of the maple. They get the regular glazed donut. They they sometimes get the um well one of the last time I was in there like a few weeks ago they had the regular donut with like the pink frosting and the sprinkles. Then they had another one that had white frosting and sprinkles like the last time I was in there. And then they have um the other one that's how was it? It looks like a maple bar too, but then it has a hole on one, and then they stuff that um what the hell they call that? It's like that fluffy like cream in the inside. It's vanilla, and then they put vanilla frosting on top of it and like drizzle chocolate on it. So it's like a kind of like an angle on the top. And that one's good. And then 7-Eleven has Tornadoes, I think what they're called, but they're like giant. They're like giant taquitos. They have what else they have there that's like unique. Crap. I just thought of something I can't. No, that's a different gas station. There's another gas station that has like this machine where and they have like a freezer cabinet next to it's part of the unit. And what you do is you take a cup of what you want. You can get smoothies and you can hi Melody Marlindorf, thanks for coming. And then you can get you can get some milk, like a few different types of milkshakes. And you can get smoothies. And what you do is you um purchase like what you purchase out of there, and then you turn on the machine, and the machine you can select like you want it like thin, medium. I think it's like I don't know how they say it, but it's like regular, medium, thick, and extra thick. And what you do is you take the cup. The cup sits on this thing, and then it gets raised up, and then it like has a mixer that mixes it for so long. Because like if it's thicker, it doesn't mix it as long. If you want it thicker, it mixes on maybe for like 10 or 15 seconds, and it stirs it up. And then what you do is when you get the thing out of the freezer, the unit that's connected to the machine, you take the lid off and put it under there. Like you can get like fruit smoothies, you can get like an Oreo milkshake and a chocolate milkshake, and then you make it, and then you just go up to the counter and buy it. And it's like a 16-ounce milkshake, I think. Pretty good. I had the Sour Patch Kid smoothie. That was good. If you like Sour Patch
Whoa.
Kids,
Yeah, I like eating warheads and things
yeah,
like that for sure.
yeah, they're good, and it tastes just like a Sour Patch Kid, but it's like smoothie consistency. And it looks it's kind of
Uh,
a reddish pink
It's,
color, and it
it's
tastes like
different.
the red Sour Patch Kids. And then Udo and Marty Morlindorf, how are you? Manga. Want to come to work with me? Who would want to come to work with you, Hapsters? I'm not working today. I'm working tomorrow, though. Before I go camping, I got to drive straight after work. I'm driving to go camping. Well, I won't be up there probably till almost 8 o'clock at the 8 p.m. at the campground, but that's okay. And then the Happers of that add in Sallow, hello. The Happers of love, love, love with a black heart, which is not. It shows up as a black heart on StreamYard, but it's a red one. And then Ansel says, hello, Mama H with 3 hearts.
Yeah, come up on the panel, you mob, so I can go out and get some fish to cook.
I'll put the link in again next time you do live. Probably it's gonna be either Friday or Saturday, depends, because my dad's gonna be getting the camp. They only had the campground from yesterday until like they're leaving on Friday, and they're gonna try to get, or their camping spot. They're gonna try to get it another day. So I may be there till Saturday, like in the middle of the day, and then, well, late morning when we leave the campground. But then I'll probably be like 12:30 or so, or a little bit before 12:30 when I get back. So I don't know. And then if it goes with the way planned, we're doing a live stream in the middle of the day on Friday. This is the next time I'll be live, but I'm only be skipping like 2 or 3 days. And I might do one that's a little bit longer. If I skip it, I might do one that's like 9 or 10 hours or something, or maybe even longer. But what it is, though, is if you do a live stream, like let's say you do a live stream that's 12 hours and 1 minute. If you go anything over 12 hours, YouTube will only upload 11 hours and 54 minutes of it for some stupid reason. Yep. So like if you go like 13 hours or 14 hours, then they don't upload all the 13 or 14 hours. They only upload like what I just said, 11 hours and 54 minutes of it.
Yeah, but who on earth would go back and watch us dribbling crap, you know?
Mm-hmm. I don't think most people will. They probably won't watch it. Probably just, if someone needs watch hours, if they're getting monetized, they would just play it in the background, like on their laptop, or let their phone run when they're sleeping.
Yeah.
They just keep their phone plugged in and let her. Hi, Armani. Thank you for coming.
Arnie, come on up. You don't have to sing here.
Yeah. And Solo, Kamusta, Guaps, Cheekbones. Bruce Davis says, hi, brother Armani. The Hapster says Armani, a.k.a. Hops, 90s, Jumpman Smith. What? Huh? What? WJAT?
Getting too shy these days, Armani.
Yeah, he hasn't been on stream hardly at all anymore for like probably a month and a half or 2 months.
I know. We got him to come up on Andy's stream the other night, but
yeah,
we didn't get a
he hasn't been on my stream for like probably 2 months or more than 2 months.
Yeah, I know.
And then that one last time he came up in, Bruce Davis is coming up. I Find Wisdom TV. Thanks for coming.
Hey, Bruce.
Hey, Nathan. What's up, Brett?
Hi. Yeah, you see speaking of stuff, I'll go off. The Mariners looked good last night, but I bet you that's few and far between.
Yeah.
You're starting to talk French to me now.
Yeah, Kyle Seager.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. Talking about baseball. You don't know what baseball
is.
Yeah, they have baseball in Australia.
Yeah, he doesn't understand when you say M's or Mariners, he's like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. Seattle Mariners. I should say Seattle Mariners. They might go, maybe it's a baseball team.
Seattle baseball team or something. Just say my baseball team.
Seattle MLB team or something. Yeah, but
that's so good.
I listened to the post game. I didn't listen to the game. I listened to the post game. They were talking to Kyle Seager, and he hit a grand slam.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he is the best game of the year by
Man.
far.
Yeah, that's good, man. He's playing good. He's a good player.
Yeah, and then their best hitter is what's that dude's name? Something more.
Oh, some guy named is it his what is his first name or so? I don't know. I don't like I
His
said. I
last
don't know.
name's like I don't know if his first name or last name more. He's like a big dude that like crushes
Baseball.
it.
I have no idea who. I mean, I know Kyle Seager, but
Yeah, this is disc.
anybody
kind of
else?
like
Unless like it's like an old veteran. Like I have no idea. I don't, that kid that they were talking about, Kyle Smith. I was like, who's that? And then I watched about him. I was like, okay.
Yeah, there's what's all that dude's name? It's like I'm gonna look at the Mariners roster and tell you who that Mariners roster. It's one.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that dude's name?
Yeah, we used to play baseball at school, eh? It's a really good game, eh?
Yeah.
Better than cricket, man, hands down,
Cricket, yeah, and that'd be that's tough.
eh?
Dylan Dylan Morris, who I was talking about. They said the guy crushes it. I guess when he hits it, he crushes it. I don't know how often he hits it, the ball, but he crushes it. That's what Kyle Seager was saying. They asked Kyle Seager about him, and he's I guess he's been starting to get good, I guess, or something. I don't know, but he's young. Dylan Moore is he's 28, but he's older than I thought. But he's a outfielder, shortstop, and second baseman.
So did you hear if you read the news about the Cleveland Indians baseball team?
No.
The one guy, Plesac, he got caught over the weekend on Saturday by security coming back to the hotel.
Yeah.
Chicago. Mm-hmm. And Clevenger tried to just not say anything. I guess he didn't come back, whatever, and he didn't try to say anything and tried, got on the plane. Well, they found out, he was out with Plesac. But the sad part about it is Carrasco. I don't know if you know who he is, but he's the guy that had leukemia. He did not pitch last year.
Yeah, Carrasco.
He just overcome leukemia.
Yeah.
Mike Clevenger decided to board a plane, him and this other idiot, and go out on the night of town and then board a plane. Well, the one got in trouble and then the other one just got found out, whatever it was last night, today, whatever it was. You talk about a dangerous situation.
Yeah.
If people die from that, I'll tell you something. If I was them, I'd be cutting them guys. Whatever you got to pay them, get them out of there, because there's no, I don't know. I mean, there's no need for people to do this. Like, nobody says that people can't, do certain things. I'm not sure what all policy rules is, if they're allowed to maybe even just go out. I mean, it seems like the NBA, they're going out and playing golf. I don't know, swimming. I don't know, different events that they can do, but they're doing it safely, of course. And it's only like 3 or 4 people, and they're spread out when they're playing anyway. So, but yeah,
like golf is standing a ways away from the people, anyways.
Those guys are clowns, man. Those you just, like I said, man. Carrasco, man, just got over leukemia.
Yeah,
that's dangerous, man. What?
Yeah.
What gives the right to these guys to think because they make a bunch of money that, and to be honest with you, these two guys really don't even make. Clevenger is in 5 seasons. He's not really making money, is what they were saying yet. And I doubt he's going to now after them bad decisions.
But they're both good players. But fuck.
Good players doesn't mean that you should be acting like knuckleheads. What do you think that Nathan?
Oh. They get paid a shitload of money. They should be way more responsible than that.
Yeah.
That's basically it.
And then you know how it looks is that the team's got a lot of money invested in those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And what like Carrasco is more, well, he's recovered from leukemia, but he could still be more susceptible to the virus.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's you got a guy that was trying to better his life and that was basically in a life or death situation with himself.
Yeah.
And
Leukemia is no joke. Yeah.
Decided to go out on the night, and one got caught coming back at 3:00, by security, and the other one didn't show up until they were going to the plane. So, like it's a little weird, like maybe, I don't know if maybe they need to be where if you're flying into town, all you can do is go to your hotel. They need to be more stricter.
Yeah, they do. They just let them. Well, they could say they could go to like. You just tell them they could go anywhere in the hotel, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You can order. They go to nice hotels, so they can order food from, the chefs that cook it. And it sounds like majority of these ones, like the NBA, they were only allowed, like, I think they said 35 people. Okay, but the chefs were allowed to come down, but they are in a separate building, and they're all spread out, and they all have different times that they can use the kitchens, and so, but they got different ones. It isn't just one, but they got multiple ones, but they've got specific times, and those people can only cook, and when they're done, they do their dishes, clean up, and then they have to go back to their hotel rooms. They're not allowed to go out and do anything.
No. But I doubt now. Now the strictest league right now, technically right now, is NFL football. You can't even use like Gruden was saying they can't even use some areas in their training facility.
Well,
some of the areas are off limits.
Football is going to be tough.
Yeah,
because you've got a lot more guys, and with the rosters, I don't know.
Yeah, you got like twice as much as a baseball team, probably.
It's going to be hard for them to spread out.
Or more than twice. Well, what's a baseball team have? Like 20, 22 or 24 players or something?
They got what is it, 30 right now, but it's going to drop down to 26 in like I think a couple weeks. So that means
like 30.
Right.
So what do they carry? Like 50, 54 on the opening day roster?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 54. Yep.
Something like that. And they start out with, in spring trainings, they start out with like 70 something, and then they cut them down like a couple weeks before this.
There's like
the season, they cut them down to like 60.
Right. No, there's over 100 something players. I think, man. I believe it's like 104 players or something like that, or 100, 103, 104 players. Like when they began, because all the rookies. Yeah. Well, you drop it from what? You drop it from 100 to 76 down to 54.
Yeah. 54 is open day roster because you look at it, you only have 11 players on the field at one time, both sides, and you have at least one backup for each position.
And the NBA has the quality to do stuff. To be honest with you, all right, they're allowed. Like I said, they're allowed to go out and golf, but you're not going to go out and golf. I mean, like you're not going to have like 20 players. Like they can golf together because
a foursome.
But they're all spread out. Okay, this 10, or I mean, this 5 is going to go, and then this 5 is going to go. And or whatever this.
Hey, do they go in a separate car?
They have like buses. They have to take them on like when for games. I guess they have 2 different buses, one at one time and then one at another time. So like everybody doesn't hop on the first one. Like probably like half of the guys hop on the first one and then the other half, hop on the second one. So they're not all
about the golfing. I think.
Oh, golfing.
When they go to golf.
They just showed them playing. I don't know. They were in their carts. It was like one by one, but it only looked to me like 4 or 5 people playing, and they were like spread way apart. They were like probably like 10 to 15 feet away from each other.
But I wonder if they all traveled there in the same car.
I have no idea, Nathan.
Well, most of
Yeah,
the
it's
people
just
walk on the courses. You know, like like pros,
Walk
just
the world,
the
yeah.
PGA Tour, they're banned from even using golf carts. They're not even allowed to use them. You know, like when people are playing recreationally, you can buy
Not allowed
you can
to
buy
use
golf
the
carts,
golf cart now?
huh?
Oh, you're saying they're not allowed to use the cart now?
No, no PGA Tour. They haven't been able to use carts for years. They're like banned. The only way you can do it is if you have a condition and you can't walk far enough. Even though you can golf, you can't walk far enough. You need a cart. So the thing is, like, if you're in the senior tour, which they're over 50 years old, you can use a cart because a lot of those guys are older and they can't get around as good as they used to, or they had an injury really bad or whatever. But they allow them to use a cart on there, but even some of those guys don't use one. You're allowed to, but most of them don't even use it on that tour. And they're doing golf right now. The PGA Championship was Sunday. The final round was Sunday.
Yeah, I haven't watched golf in a while, but I mean, I was watching it when that was really the only thing that they had live showing.
Dustin Johnson was leading it, and then the fucking guy that won the last two PGA championships was in second, 2 strokes back. Brooks Koepka. He's been tearing it up. He's won the last 2 PGA championships, 2018 and 19. And they said probably win it again. I don't know who won it. I didn't watch it. My dad probably watched it because he's big into like golf. He's in a golf league, and he fucking played golf with my brother on Father's Day. Probably went out. And it says, sleep tight at N Solo. Bye, N Solo. Thanks for coming and sleep well. And I'll see you some other time. Probably on a stream later today. But I'll need to see you on like a couple streams I'll ever see you on usually.
Yeah, golf is cool.
I see her on Mugs. It's organic, which is only like twice a week. And I see her on like usually like one other one.
Hey, Mugs Organic. You here?
No, I was saying that I see Ann Solo on Mugs.
Oh.
And then I see her on like 1 or 2 other streams, and that's it.
Yesterday on JG's and.
Okay, I wasn't on J. I don't think I went to JG. So I was on another stream, and then I did. Remember what I was doing? I was doing something else. Oh, that's right. I had to go to work yesterday. I couldn't even go to JG. I was getting ready to go to work.
Yeah, I just caught the last half of it. Like, I don't know. I think it was like 30 minutes or whatever it was.
Yeah, he only goes live for about 2 hours.
He did it.
2 hours.
Oh, he does 2 hours. Yeah, he did like an hour and something yesterday. I can't remember. I don't know. I caught the end of the show, but whatever.
He does about as much as like G Torres does. They have a thing where he goes live. No, G Torres goes live at like 3:30 usually, and then she goes live at like 3 or 3:30, and then she usually does like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then he goes live after to follow her.
Does he go live every day or only twice?
I think he only goes live like twice a week. I think he goes live on the same days that Chica Saris goes live, Mondays and Fridays.
Oh, I see.
JG usually goes live the same day because he follows her. That's where they have it set up. She goes, go to JG's stream. You know, she tells her people in her chat to go, and it's like 90% of the same people that go to G's stream goes to his, so it's all the time. So it's pretty much the same people.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, that's the way to work it out with your friends, man. Why not?
Yeah.
You help each other.
I'm streaming right now. That I went and stopped by and said hi for like a few minutes on JC Grants, and then
cool.
Yeah, she's cool. But yeah, JC Grant, I was at her stream for 14 hours yesterday. Straight. She did a 14-hour. Yeah, no, I was on her panel for like probably 90% of it.
Damn.
I missed everything but 3 minutes of her stream. I was there for like 14 hours and 2 minutes, I think it was. And I was on her panel for like probably 13, 50 of it.
He does every other day 7 hours, and then he goes to somebody else's and is sitting down there for like 13 hours 13 and a half hours or so.
But then her thing is like, she goes, I start my stream and I don't know when I'm ever going to end. I just decide to end it. She doesn't have a plan. She goes, I know when I'm going live, when I go live sometimes. She goes, I have when I go live planned out, but not when I end. She goes, it could be 3 hours. It could be 12, 14, like it could be long. And she goes live every day. She went when she did like two 12 hour, 11 hour and 55 minutes. They're the exact same time. 2 days of there were 11 hour, 55 minutes and 1 second. Both 2 streams she did in a row were the exact. She ended them at the exact same time. 2 days in a row like that. That's really weird. You actually can lie to the exact same time because it's hard because when you like on StreamYard when you press end. Like if I want to go in broadcast and make sure you want to end it, it pops up a little window, and then when you end it, it lags. So it takes like it's like 5 seconds or something before 3 or 5 seconds before it ends. So it's hard to time it right. So I don't know how she did that. It's a coincidence. And then she went live like freaking 1. And then like I think the day before it was like 7 or 8 hours before those two crazy things.
Trying to get it
her streams because she's trying to get watch hours.
Yeah.
But she also likes hanging out with people, and she was in here a little bit ago. JC, she's streaming right now, but she said she knows like Elmitch Vlog and freaking Island Girl.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool, man.
Yeah, and Island Girl is cool, and so is Elmitch Vlogs.
Yeah.
I go to them pretty much whenever I can. I was at Elmitch Vlogs last night. I went there a little before was it before I worked? No, that was Island Girls. Went there for like 10 minutes before I went to work, and then she ended before I got home, and then Elmitch Vlog started, and I went to hers on my break at work, and then came home, and she was still streaming maybe for like an hour, couple hours.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And then who else? I was on Marathon Liao's stream. I was on her panel for like a couple hours. Mm-hmm.
Cool. Nice.
And then I was on. Who else was panel was on after that? I was on. Crap. I was on Belle Bernads, who was in here earlier too. I was on her panel for like almost like 2.5 hours, something like that.
Huh.
And then I sent out a link to a bunch of people on Messenger. So I had Adrian show up, Augie Poggy, Sean Williams. Who else showed up? Dean, what used to be called Sweet JM. And then I had one other person show up that I knew, and they all came. And then I was on panel with Adrian and Augie Poggy.
Oh, cool.
And then her, of course, and then what was her name again? Oh God, there's another lady that was on there. It's one of Belle's big supporters, Belle Bernad's big supporters, and then there was another guy on there for a little while. Dead love. Have a great day, everyone. Okay, Brad, gotta go be on a meeting now. I will check up on you every now and again. Okay, thanks, Hamsters, and enjoy the meeting. I never like meetings at my work. We have to do meetings once in a while for like classes, like training classes or some shit. And then the Happy says, have a great day, everyone. The Happy says, love with a heart. And then the Drunk Gamer says, bye, Happy. And that girl says, she's just playing in the background.
Oh, you just background?
Because it's late for her. It's 12:49 a.m. She's in Hong Kong. Yeah, because that's gonna be cool. So I'm going to camp with my dad. My dad brings a little propane barbecue. It's like one of those like tabletop ones. It's the What's it called? It's one you get at Costco. Have you ever seen it? It's like a stainless steel grill you get at Costco.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the size of like a one of those little propane Webers. It's like the same size. You could probably do like 6 hamburgers on it.
Oh yeah, I've seen them. Yeah.
Yeah, 6 like jumbo hamburgers, and then you could probably do like one full large chicken on it, and like one maybe like two baby back ribs. You know, like 2 racks of baby back ribs on it. And then it's big enough to serve a low amount of people, and it's a cool, it's a nice barbecue. I mean, for how much you pay for it, I don't know what it's only like $60 or something. It's a good deal. And then you can, if you know the trick with those little barbecues, if you want the, to not have to change out those little stupid propane bottles all the time, you can get a hose and then screw it on to where the propane bottle goes, and then attach it to a big propane bottle. You get like the 3-foot long hose, and then you get one of your big propane bottles and attach it to it. Like if you're going camping for like a week or something. Because those propane bottles only last about 3 to 4 meals. Those small propane bottles only last maybe about probably 35-40 minutes of cook time, and then they're out. It's like enough to do like burger, a bunch of burgers, like like if you filled up the grill with like 6 burgers, it'd be enough to do like 6 burgers like 3 to 4 times.
That's why, yeah, they're good. Or you just bring, I've got one out here. Just all you got to do is bring propane.
Yeah.
I've got that. I got a black one here, and then I got that one, and I got a gas Coleman stove, but that's
gas Coleman uses bottle too.
Yeah, those little ones you're talking about. Yeah, I got an old one out here. Yeah, it's not. You could put. I don't know, on that one probably. You could, 2, 4, 6 burgers, and probably 2 small little rack. Yeah, if that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah.
But
the size of the Weber, like the little like $50 Weber, gas grill, but it's nicer though. And it's not much more expensive. It's a lot nicer, like stainless steel, and it's got a nicer handle on it and shit. It flips up. The top of it's actually hinged. The back of it's hinged.
It's got the hinges on the top, and you open them up, and it so it's I got one out. Oh yeah, those are really cool actually.
Yeah, and my brother uses he doesn't even use a grill when he camps. He uses one of those camp chefs.
Oh, does he use a camp? Oh, cool. Oh, that's not. Oh, I like those.
The camp chef's one of the tall ones that has like the full size burners on it and shit. And they're like $130 for the cheapest one. That's one he's got, where the legs fold out. Yeah, that's like a little Weber, kind of.
It's a gas one.
Yeah, it's like the small gas one. That's what like the grill space off of my dad's is, but his it's a stainless steel lid on it, stainless steel bottom. Yeah, there's a Joe, whatever how it's called, little Joe.
But that I got a gas. I got a big gas one here. I got 4 different grills.
Yeah. Yeah, the one you have is like a small charcoal one, and then the other one you have is just a bigger version of the small one.
Right.
It's like double the size.
Those are the ones you do like a whole bunch of chickens on, or a whole big old rack of ribs. that little tiny gas one, you could probably put probably 5 hamburgers on that thing, maybe. It's little.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess
that size.
You could do 6, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, you probably do 6. You probably do 6. 'Cause I know like my mom, we put a whole she has a little grill. We put a whole flank steak on there. That was probably like a 1.5 pounds, and we still had room on it.
Really? Oh, yeah, cool. You guys, how long did it take to cook on that thing? Like
fucking
forever?
Probably like 9 minutes or something.
Only,
Did
oh,
you-
you guys, oh, okay, yeah, I gotta have my steak done. I can't eat it, man. Like, but I know people,
No, we cooked it medium.
yeah, I gotta have it done. I can't, yeah.
Hi, Marafi Liao. Raptor was playing. Drunk Gamer said, been banging out some live streams lately. Haha, yeah. Drunk Gamer, nice job.
He's banging. You've been banging out your live stream. How many?
Yeah,
You've
it came to me. Yeah, I guess. And then he said, Bayati Co Hapster from Franceschi or Lyrich or Che. But yeah, like my mom got one of those. The only thing I don't like about her grill, it's a charbroil infrared grill. It's like the smallest infrared grill. What I don't like about it is you can't really regulate the heat too well on it. You know, like when you turn it all the way down, it doesn't really go down a hole, you know, like as much as it should in temperature. But it does cook the shit good, but it's not the best grill for regulating heat. You know, like the temperature when you turn it down, the knob down. And then so my mom can get rid of it. And then there's a company that's coming out with well, it's out now. You can buy it, but it's like they only have so many of them right now. It's like weird, but it's a ass smoke is what it's called, but it's a tabletop pellet grill. So it smokes food. It's like portable pellet grills, and it's only like $160. You can't beat it. Yeah, and then what it does is the same thing as like a big pellet grill. You put the wood pellets and then it has an auger that augers them into the little firebox in the middle, and then it cooks it. And then just like those type of smokers, they have like a slanted grill plate in there. So when you or like plate that goes below the grill, and what it does is it has a little at the end of it has like a little bucket that attaches to like this has like a hole on the thing with like this little like kind of like not knob but like a piece that sticks out probably about 3/4 of an inch, and you hook the this little bucket to it, and then it catches some of the drippings or like they come out off the like the fat that comes off the meat.
Oh yeah.
That's some of the drippings, but it doesn't really get that much because like my brother has one and it takes forever to fill up even like a pint size freaking bucket. I mean, you know how big the bucket probably about 5 or 6 inches tall. It takes forever to fill that damn thing up. But he's been banging them out. Yeah, I'm still banging them out.
Banging them out.
Yeah, and
every other day.
You know what the ass smoke looks like? Ass smoke. It's ASMOKE, I think is how. ASMOKE. I'll put the link in if anybody else wants to come up.
So
I said Nathan said he was gonna go out and get fish or something.
barbecue with.
He said he was gonna go out and get fish.
Oh, okay.
That's why he said he wanted someone else to come up and talk to me, so he's gonna go out and get. I don't know if he's buying it or if he's gonna go out. He's gonna go like get it out in his freezer, out in his garage or something. I don't know.
That's the one. Out to the freezer.
Okay. What kind of fish is it?
Not sure. Have to look at the box.
Okay, it's like you bought it at the regular store.
Yep.
Okay, it's not like
not a wild caught barramundi or anything.
Here it is, ass smoke grill. Not that one. Oh, the ass smoke. And it's a little tabletop pellet grill. That's the if I was gonna buy a little portable grill, I'd buy like an ass smoke one, man. It cooks with wood. Well, I mean, everything I've had on a pellet grill before is awesome. Anything smoked. I like the smoke flavor that in meat, and you could cook other crap in it too, like the bigger pellet grills. You could cook. I cooked mac and cheese on my brother's one time. Turned out awesome.
Mac and cheese. Oh, you made mac and cheese on
Yeah, last we made homemade mac and cheese. We make the cheese sauce and the whole thing, and then put it on there, and then cook it. I've cooked blackberry crisp on there. I've made pellet grilled fried chicken is what they call it, where it tastes like fried chicken. Other than has a smoke flavor in it. And you cook the fried chicken probably for like 40 minutes or something.
Man, we've got an abundance of hardwoods up
Mhm.
here. Like I can just go out into the bush, go pick up any amounts of them and firewood that I want to get, nice hardwoods, and come home, make a bed of coals, put a grate like out of a rack out of an old fridge, something like that, refrigerator.
Yeah.
Put that on the thing, just a little bit above the coals, man. Whack you whatever you want on straight on.
Yeah.
Voila! The best. Cook a steak in no time flat, eh? Like that.
Yeah.
Takes like about
Mhm.
4 minutes.
The
So hot.
grill right here is available only for pre-order. The Ass Smoke one so far. Online shop is coming soon, but it's God, how much are they selling this for at one place there? But it's like pretty cheap. Find it. Make it a different color. There's a grill too. Pre-order from Indigo to 150 plus. When I talk about 150 plus. Or the price I saw was higher than that.
Yeah, you can just cook direct on the coals, so if you're desperate, eh?
Yeah.
Just lay a steak out on the coals, give it a flip.
Yeah.
Right. And then when you just pull it off, just scrape the charcoal off. All right. So you're not eating, you might get a little bit of charcoal, which ain't going to hurt you anyway.
Yeah.
And you eat the goddamn thing.
This one is, show you what it, shipping timeline. I'll show you what this one looks like. That's what the grill looks like. You can get it. I could probably do a screen. I think I could do a screen share. I've been using.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll go. No, I want that. I'll go. Take care there and be safe always, the hamsters. I'm gonna go screen share first. Come on. Actually, I could bring it up first and go. Ass Smoke grill. Price would be. I was on one price. It was. Where's it? Yeah, they have it on here. No, they make a bigger one. The Ass Smoke wood pellet grill is like bigger. Oh, I want the small one. Trying to find. Let me see here. There's a. Is that a picture or a video of it? There's a picture of it. And I'll go back here, go in the entire screen, click on it, share, and I'll go like this. That's one of the colors. That's what it looks like. There's a hopper on one side. You dump the pellets in, and then if you can see how it works, I have to go on their website, but it shows like how the mechanism or like the grills actually work. But it takes wood. It takes like wood pellet that you dump in there.
Pelletized, okay.
And then I'll show you what I mean. It's got the little grip bucket.
Some charcoal. Just buy charcoal, use the charcoal or use gas.
This is the way to go, I'm telling you. The food's amazing to come off those things. And that thing, well, the price I saw was like $67. Yeah, they use a drip cup on one side because it has a hole because the plate that goes above where the flame is slanted. Kind of like on my brother's Green Mountain, it's slanted so you can, and then it has a cup like that. But you don't hardly ever. It takes a while to catch stuff in it, or to fill it up. Letting you know that I am not here.
Okay.
I didn't know his name was not here. Eh?
Yeah. Hi, John Baker. Thanks for coming. Charcoal powdered, activated charcoal used to give to overdose victims. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, so eating a little bit of charcoal doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Or to move toxins.
Yeah,
from the
man.
blood. Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, you just drop that steak straight on the coals.
Hi, Harriet. Thanks for coming.
Direct.
Hey, Harriet.
Hey, Harriet.
I'm not here either. I'll put the link in if anybody else wants to come up. We have 7 more spots still.
Hey, Phil.
It says Slippery. Hi, Slippery. Thanks for coming. And it says, hey, baby cakes, Harriet. From Philip. Here it says Christian and Philip. And then Slippery FPV says, hi, Christian. Philip Janik says, hi, Slippery Cakes. Now they're calling each other baby cakes and slippery cakes. Or Philip is. He says, oh, there we go. Brett, I'm not here either. Slippery FPV says, hi, Philip. I don't know you swing that way. I don't know he did either. He says, I've already read that one. I'm a wild and crazy guy, Slippery. Half check. We're wild and crazy guys. Or no, we're 2 wild and crazy guys. Saturday Night Live, remember? Dan Aykroyd and Steve Martin used to do this weird dance where they swivel their hips. And they wore polyester and shit. Like I think they're like polyester pants and like button-up shirts with these stupid hats. We're too a wild and a crazy guys. Definitely missing half of something from Slippery.
That fish box reckoned it was either Alaskan pollock or New Zealand hokie.
I bet Alaskan pollock is good. It tastes almost exactly like cod.
Yeah, okay.
And it's cheaper too because there's a place over here, is Ivar's Seafood Bar, and the guy's name was Ivers. It started the place, and you can buy the Alaskan pollock cheaper than you can buy cod. And it's I think it's like I can't remember how much cheaper it is. Like at least $1 cheaper. Like if you buy like a 3-piece Alaskan pollock, it's at least $1 cheaper than the cod. And then the cod and the pollock are a lot cheaper than the halibut. For like a 2-piece halibut, it's like $12 or some shit.
Yeah.
It's gone up so much. Halibut's gone up so much in the last few years. It's like 17. I think halibut's like $17 a pound, which is not as expensive as Copper River salmon, but it's probably the most expensive. It's like the most expensive whitefish you can get. It's more expensive than cod. It's more expensive than regular cod. By far, it's like almost double the price of regular cod. Halibut is.
Man, I got a shock when I was in Tasmania and went to go buy some wild caught salmon off the dock.
Mm-hmm.
$45 a kilo.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I brought it though. It was nice.
We have ling cod here, and it's $2 more than true cod, is what they call it.
Who's calling? Hello?
Don't make fun of me and my Playboy brother. We like hot gals. We like hot gals in polyester is what he meant. Yep. Yeah, because like the price of fish, like king salmon's fairly expensive, but not as expensive as Copper River salmon. Tuna can be as expensive if you have a really red piece that has like fat in it. Then yeah, that's what they look for when there's a show called Wicked Tuna on National Geographic, and they grade the fish. Like when the person catches it and weighs it, they cut a piece off of it and look at it for like how much fat it's got in it. If the flesh looks like good, and then how red it is. The darker the color and the more fat it has in it, the higher the price per pound is going to be.
Yeah, it gets ridiculous, doesn't it?
Yeah, and then like they catch, fucking those guys catch like 300 to 500 pound most of the time, tunas, and they'll sell them for like some get like $17 a pound, $18 a pound. That's a lot of damn money on one fish, even if it's 300 pounds.
In the Dumaguete market, tuna goes like between 400 and 500 pesos.
Hmm.
The marlin goes for like between 5 and probably 650 now.
Oh.
It used to be like 300, 400 when I first got there. Now it's like doubled in price, man.
Mm-hmm. And marlin's pretty much the same thing as swordfish.
It is delicious.
I never had it before. I've only watched shows that people catch them on like TV before, or you can watch them on YouTube videos too.
They're big fish, man.
Yeah.
When they're in the market getting cut up. But yeah, it's definitely the yum stuff.
Mm-hmm. And then it's fun to catch them. Like reel them in. Because they like jump out of the water pretty high. the marlin and swordfish. They're like really like a lot of I don't know what you call it. It's like what do they call
So-called
that?
sport fish.
Yeah, sport fish. So it's like that. That's why people catch bass too, because bass are fun to catch.
Gee, those rainbow trouts and that go for it too, eh?
Sometimes, yeah. I've caught rainbow trout when I was younger with my grandfather. I went fishing with him when he managed Rock Creek Campground, which is on Rock Creek. It's on the campground. It's on Rock Creek Reservoir, and then he managed that for like 10 years or something. I went there and stayed there for 2 weeks one time with him, and then we went out fishing almost every day, and then he would usually catch his limit before I'd even get one.
Yep.
And then I went fishing with my dad for trout when I was like in elementary school. He had a 12-foot Sorensen with a 5 horsepower Honda on it back then, in those days. And it was for the size of the boat, it was a nice boat. And that motor was, I mean, the Honda motors were awesome back in those days. The Honda, it's like the small outboards.
Yep. I got
Yeah,
my
cool.
granddad taking us out with a Seagull.
Oh,
2-stroke English Seagull. Freaking thing would be older than me, that motor. Like it come out of World War One.
and then it says, Philip says, oh, I read that one. Franceschi says, that slippery FPV. Well, John says, we like the chicken fish, Brett. Oh, chicken and fish. Mm-hmm. And then it says, Franceschi channel at Sis Harriet, or at Harriet Sis. Anybody else want to come up? Come on up, somebody. Well, yeah, I can tell you what can catch trout at most lakes. There's you can do the best way that my grandfather used to do it. He used to use the marshmallow and salmon egg.
Okay, salmon eggs.
Yeah, you use the little red eggs, the little red fish eggs. You get them in like a clear jar with like the ones we used to get had a green lid that unscrewed, and then you get a bunch of salmon eggs. And you put a salmon egg and a marshmallow on the hook. Another way to do it too is you can use worms. You just go digging for worms, or you just go down to some of the mini marts had them where you could get live bait to fish, like crickets or like worms, and then you would use about a third, or like half to maybe a third to half of the worm, depends on how long it was, and then you stick them on the hook. And then another one you can use too is the power bait. It's like a neon goo that you roll. You roll it into balls, or you can buy it already formed in balls. But
Spinners.
yeah, you can do that too. But when you're just still fishing,
favorite trick was to just dig up the bank of the river, get some freshwater crayfish, because they'd be stuck in the roots of the watercress that lives on the side of the bank of the river.
Yeah.
Put crayfish on the hook.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can use like crickets too. They'll go after crickets. Another thing you can do too is if you want to say screw that, you can get like a shad wrap or something. It's a type of jig, and then it's one of those jigs where you can like make it. I can do different action. Like if you hit it down, like if you take if you cast your pole out and then you like tap the pole down like a few inches, like put the head of the end of the pole and well, I'll just try to explain it with my hand. You take it and the pole would go like this. You move the pole down, do an action, or you can go like this way too, and it does different action. You can go like what are some of the other ones? You can reel in and do it too. You can reel in and do the little action like that. Reel in and like hit it, like go like that, and it makes the thing jump. because it's like a hinged jig of fish.
Hey Nathan,
The Shad Rap's one of the best jigs
Yeah,
you
man.
can get.
that was in the chat. I put that's rooster fish. You know what
Oh.
a different name? You know what a name for a rooster is? A different name?
Cock,
Okay, what's a different name for a fish?
tuna,
Different name for a fish, right? Cock. What?
cock.
Because we're wild and crazy guys, man.
We're two wild and crazy guys.
Let's keep it at PG with the rooster and the fish. You know?
But you remember that? Well, I wasn't old enough to see the skit, but it was like back in like the when you want that skit back in like the late 70s.
Oh, they're crazy.
Yeah.
The way they walk. They walk with the checkered pants and shit.
Yeah. They used to have
Probably
little hip wiggle or like hip shake when they would be walking. They do that weird walk and like shake their hips.
And we have our berets for the hot cheeks.
Yeah. And then the other funny one was he did Dan Aykroyd did it was on the same, it was probably one of the same seasons. He did the character like multiple times where he did, what the hell was that character? The dude wore glasses. He was a salesman and he sold this ridiculous shit. He would sell like bag of glass. It was for the kids.
Yeah,
And it was just a bag of broken beer bottles.
yeah. And
Bag
that
of
one,
glass.
and that one female. What the hell was her? Jane Curtin. She was the like the toy inspector. She says, "How can you sell this to kids at Christmas time?"
Yeah, I gotta look.
Like Johnny Catch Fire, his toys and bag of glass.
Yeah, what was that guy's name? Dan Ack. Yeah, he got a weird name, Aykroyd.
Aykroyd.
A-Y-K.
He was the toy salesman, and she
Dan
was
Aykroyd,
the
Toy.
consumer advocate. How can
Toy
you sell this?
safety. He was called Erwin Mainway. He was like this arrogant guy that was trying to sell kids toys. Erwin Mainway Suckers Showcase. He was like one of those. He did on the spot unhealthy school lunches by Erwin Mainway. And he wore these like kind of like dark tinted like sunglasses.
He had the Halloween costumes that the kids couldn't see out of.
Yeah. I wish I could play one, but I can't. Fuck.
Yeah, they had some funny shit on there back in the day. Now that show totally sucks. You know?
And it's funny though, man. There was the unhealthy school lunch one that had Jane Curtin. That's like talking to him.
Yep.
Mr. Erwin Mainway, president of Mainway.
Yeah, there's the bag of glass one.
Mr. Mainway, your company manufactures the following.
Yeah, I can't play it or I'll get another copyright name. And then the other one that's funny is what's that dude that Eddie Murphy played that Eddie Murphy came back in last December and returned to live. He did like most of his old characters like Buckwheat, fucking he did they had that show on Fox called The Masked Singer. And he came back as dressed up as like a fucking corn, a piece of corn, and then he sang like Buckwheat. You know who it is? And and then one guy goes something like, "I'm pretty sure that's Buckwheat." And then it's funnier and shit. And then another guy goes, "Yeah, that some guy I think goes, yeah, that's Buckwheat. For sure, that's Buckwheat."
My favorite skit he did was Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood.
Yeah, he bring that one back too.
Yeah, he teaching kids how to make money by tearing that doll head off and put a piece of sell it for Cabbage Patch dolls.
Yeah. Eddie
That,
Murphy.
He said, "That's Mr. Landlord coming to collect the rent. We're sneaking out the window, boys and girls."
2019, he did Home for the Holidays. He did Gumby. He was on Weekend Update as Gumby. I'm Gumby, damn it.
Yeah, with the cigar and the Jewish accent.
Yeah. And then the Gumby looks all stupid. It's like all crooked. The top is like not right. He's like the ghetto Gumby. And then what other ones you do on there? He did. He
I was
replied.
like, that was all skits and stuff before he started doing the clumps.
Another
and
funny
stuff.
one was what was it called? It was the Eddie Murphy SNL characters.
Yeah.
I don't know what that
All
was.
the skits he did before he did the clumps, and the clumps was okay, but after that, when he started doing Dr. Doolittle and stuff, he started getting to like not as out there as he used to be. You know, when he all the comedians.
It was all
First
good.
round.
It just looked like shitty
Well-
directing and shitty writing that he was getting involved in.
Yeah.
Look at
I
how
mean,
out there he was. Look at the energy he has. Then it
Yeah.
makes me think about what's his old face from a Nanu Nanu.
Oh,
Robin
Robin
Williams.
Williams.
Yeah, because like I mean, all the comedians when they first start out, man, they're fantastic when they first start out, man, and then they like lose
But
their
you mean,
lose their
I
heads.
mean, like I'm trying to say, like they're snorting cocaine like by the dozen. You know?
No,
Probably.
Eddie Murphy never really did anything. He was just like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
You
we'll
look
never
at him now.
know. But like
Mhm.
even Chappelle, Dave Chappelle, he's from Chicago. When he started out, man, he was hilarious, man. Making the skits about Rick James and stuff, you know. So I didn't rub my feet in your couch. He's rubbing the dirt all over the couch.
Yeah, you gotta watch his stand up too. Dave Chappelle stand up. His last, I didn't watch his last two stand ups he did for Netflix, but I heard they were funny.
Yeah, well, I don't think he could get as funny on Netflix as he could on the other networks.
No,
He
but
is.
he does it on Netflix. Netflix can get away with more than he can on Comedy Central.
Okay, well then he might have been funny then because he was
'Cause
pretty
he
raw.
can swear and shit on Netflix.
Yeah.
And do like stuff, but trying about Eddie Murphy's SNL characters. Trying to find. I don't want Mr. He did. The one he bring back too was Velvet Jones. I remember that one. That was the one where he was like a what the hell they call that? Here we go. Like here's a Velvet Jones School of Technology. And then he'd make up these ridiculous books about shit.
Yeah. I like the one where he did the Rick James though because he's going, he go, man, I never did no cocaine. And then he come back about 3 seconds later. He says, "Cocaine's a hell of a drug," and he'd have Rick James saying the shit, man. In
Yeah.
the background, he actually had Rick James doing it, man.
And then his Eddie Murphy's brother was on that. The one's on the Chappelle show.
Yeah.
Charlie Murphy, and he died not like probably 3 or 4 years ago or something. Yeah, they did Black Jeopardy from 2019 with fucking Velvet Jones. I can show you who was on it. It was This is so funny though, man. I wish I could play it. And he did a book like by Velvet Jones. I want to be a hoe.
Wanna be a hoe.
By Velvet Jones, and it's like how to be a hoe. That's what the book's about.
SDG in the Easy.
Hi, Philippine Desert Gardener. Mary Lou, thanks for coming as always.
Williams, what's up, man?
Lyra, Philippine Desert Gardener is amazing.
Yeah.
So is Lyrich and a lot of the other
Yeah.
people.
Everybody's
Philippine Desert Gardener is my biggest supporter. One of my biggest supporters of last month. But
Yeah,
it's funny as
they're
shit. Like, who else is on Black Jeopardy? It's I can't remember who that other person is. It's and they always do like shit like this. Like, one of the questions was, what? This is one of the categories. what you not gonna do?
What you're not gonna do.
Yeah, and then the question is, they say your neighbor paid $300 for pole dancing classes.
What you not gonna do? You're not gonna kiss your sister
Yeah,
under the
there
lip.
you go.
Do that for half the price in my basement. It's all of my new booking titles. How to dance like a hoe.
And so all his books are like feature around being a hoe, how to dance like a hoe. and he has like this guy that's like kind of proper and like he's wearing like a fucking brown wig and this like three-breasted or like what do they call it? It has the one where it has like the double-breasted suit with the fucking big car that had like the wings on it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Those old like suits they used to wear in like the 70s and shit. Sometimes. Or the 80s.
They break me up, especially if you get a little bit buzzed and you watch them, man. You laugh your ass off, bro.
Yeah. This one's funny too. Here's another category, if I can find the other category. Go. No, what's the other categories? Well, no, not that one. Where is it? It's back farther. The other categories.
I think they even did a skit about the Family Feud one too, man. Where they ask them questions, the top 100 people surveyed. The answer, yeah. Come with some stupid shit.
Yeah. Here's another category it goes.
And it'd be up there.
I'm not gonna play the audio, but I'll. Oh, here we go. One of the categories is called "My Last Nerve" for 200. And it says, and then the question goes: your girlfriend says she's got to work overtime because the holidays.
Yeah.
And then the Family Feud SNL family. Let's see if anybody's backstage or anything. No?
Like, out of 100 people surveyed, what thing do you go to the grocery store to buy the most? And somebody come up with a stupid answer like jockstrap, and boom, jockstrap, number one answer.
What's this one? Family Feud SNL. There's a bunch of Family Feuds on this fucking thing. They did like Harvey Family Thanksgiving Oscar nominees. And
Yeah, because that one guy that's on SNL, he could play that Harvey dude pretty good.
Yeah, it's that was Kenan Thompson. He was on a what was that? He was on oh god, he was on a talk show with Kel Mitchell. Or he was on a skit show with Kel Mitchell when they were on Nickelodeon when they were like teenagers. That one's funny too, and like I'll show you one of the categories.
Oh shit, we're getting confused. It ain't Paul Harvey, it's Steve Harvey, right? Paul Harvey's the guy who used to be on the radio.
And then they got fucking oh god, what the fuck's the guy's name? He's a good actor too. Fuck. On this one they got fucking Don Cheadle playing fucking Spike Lee on this Family Feud Oscar nominees. And then I've never seen this one. I'm gonna have to watch it after my stream.
He must have been the guest host, right?
And then they got who's Glenn? I don't know who that is. They'll probably say they've had the audio on, but I'm watching the background. And they got and they got one of the guys playing fucking Sam Elliott. Sam, you remember that he was like a Western actor and an action movie star back in the 70s and 80s.
He was good in that movie with Whoopi Goldberg too, where he was the cop, man. What was it called? Fatal Beauty?
I think so. And then he was also good in Tombstone. Sam Elliott.
You wouldn't believe it, man. I'm sitting in the parking lot waiting to go in there to get something to eat. This Asian lady just pulls up to me next to her in her car,
Olivia.
fucking jumps in the back seat. She's going to sleep. She just come out of the casino. She
Oh, and then
comes.
they got Lady Gaga. She was an Oscar nominee, but they got this lady playing Lady Gaga on Saturday Night Live. And then the other side is like fucking. Then they got this guy doing fucking. Oh God, what's his name? Bradley Cooper. They got this guy. They got this guy Saturday Night Live playing Bradley Cooper.
Hey Nathan, I might get lucky, man.
Yeah. What's going down, man?
I'm sitting in the parking lot here where the marina's at in the shade, waiting to get ready to go in to get something to eat. I didn't want to go in there too early, right? And this Asian out of the casino, she must have been gambling all fucking night, man. She sees me. Why she got to park right where I'm at? She pulls in right where I'm at next to me. She gets out of the car and jumps in the back seat and lays down in the fucking back seat.
Oh yeah.
She finds out playing baccarat all night, man. I need some weenie.
Oh.
And they got one from 4 years ago called a Family Feud Extended Family SNL. It's like people's extended family, like fucking their long lost cousins and shit.
I mean, this chick got no shame, Nathan, man. She could just lean her seat back, take a nap, man. This bitch crawled in the back seat and rolled the windows down, went to sleep.
Oh my God. So you gonna ditch breakfast there and head through the drive-through?
Go to Wendy's to get their breakfast. So everything I've had 3 items off their breakfast menu. They're all really good.
That's
The
right.
potato wedges are amazing too. Their fucking potato wedges blow like fucking KFC's out of the water.
I used to like when the chicks go to gas stations in the morning with their freaking pajamas on, gas up their cars. Too lazy to put the clothes on, just go out in their pajamas and gas the car up, man.
Yeah, no, I know people. I see people walking with fucking flip flops and socks on with their fucking PJs, their fucking polka dot PJs, or their fucking like pink and purple fucking PJs and their wife beater.
Yep.
Or like like men wearing like their PJ with a wife beater. A wife beater like the white tank tops. Going to the store sometimes, or they're even look shittier. They're wearing like the thong sandals. Those are even worse. I hate those things too. They're the most annoying thing, dude. You put the thongs on and you hear their heel clapping when they fucking walk with those stupid things because the sandal keeps hitting their freaking heel.
In the Philippines, what do they call them, Nathan? Chinalis? Chinalis is how they say it? Flip flop? Chinalis? I think that's how it's
No, I don't know.
I think it's pronounced Chinalis.
I don't know what those are called. They call them thongs here. Thong sandals. The one that your big toe and your second toe next to it. It goes in between both those.
I can't wear them damn things. They keep falling off my feet because my feet are numb from that shit I got. The neuropathy in my feet are numb, so I can't feel
You can't.
I'll be walking and next thing you know, one's going about 5 feet flying through the fucking air, man.
God, everybody's live. Damn, man. Mars is live at like 10 in the morning. Mars Bandicoot.
They're all trying to catch this United States time period, man,
Yeah. She's been live for a little while and she has nobody watching. Or she has nobody company. She's been live for 3 minutes.
Like, you're monetized now, right? You could put ads on, right, if you wanted to, right?
Yeah, but the ads don't make shit and then nobody hardly watches them.
No, I'm just saying. But the thing is if you'd get American ads because you're in America, right? So
yeah, but they don't make much. They don't make that much more. They make a little bit more money, but it's still not enough to even worry about it. I'd probably make like 50 cents or 25 cents off my ads.
Yeah, but 7 hour live, let's see.
But see, the thing is though, is on your live stream, you don't like it'd be a bitch for people because you'll be watching a live stream and then all of a sudden the fucking it'll just cut out right in the middle of it sometimes. I know people have ads on their streams. I'll be watching for like 5 minutes and the ad will start. You're
Can't
watching
you
your
make
life, all of a sudden an ad will just go, and I'm like, screw this.
can't you make it where it just starts in the beginning and that's it, or just going to keep it every 10 minutes?
Yeah,
they're
but
gonna
I
show
think
an
it's, I don't know if it's, you can put the number of ads on your videos, but you can't put when they go other than at the start. I think the only one you can do is the start, but still annoying. I mean, that's why I don't want to put ads on because people just go, oh, this is stupid. I'm skipping it most of the time.
I don't know, because like when I went to FDG's channel, man, you know, to catch up after YouTube canceled my subscription with her, right? I even went there. I even watched all the ads in the beginning when I'm supporting people. I sit through the. It's only like a couple minutes, 3 minutes, you know. Sit there through the freaking ad and then go in, you know, watch the video. I
You
guess
make
it's
nothing
better.
from ads.
I
Yeah,
guess
even
it's
Poor Pornos, he's been monetized for fucking like probably over a year.
because I even put in her comments. I says, "How come all your ads are about diet pills? They're all about diet pills."
You don't get to choose what type of ads go on your videos. What
Yeah, 'cause they're-
what the advertisement is or what the product is or anything. You get to choose. Like if you have if you're monetizing you an upload, if it's over 10 minutes, you can put as many ads as you want on it. But if it's under 10 minutes, you can only put one ad on it, which is either the
Is that-
start or the end of the video.
Is that right? 4 stores, you only get 6 cents. 6 cents.
0.06.
Yeah, well, point 0.06. That's 6 cents, right?
Yeah, but that's all he gets. I mean, it's less than that for score. It's like not even a quarter of a cent you get from one ad. It's like point fucking like 0.0 something shit or something like that. 0.00.
Hey, Rich is in the house. Your bestie. Tell her come up on the panel.
Yeah, she won't come up.
5 minutes. Come on, bestie.
Yeah, she needs to be on more than 5 minutes. Fuck, I've been on her panel probably for a total of like probably fucking 20 hours, 25 hours on her panels.
Did the green slimy dude bait him yesterday with that chitty chim chim chiri song? Is that why her video isn't there? I couldn't go to the
Nah,
replay.
different song. The one that Lefty played.
That's why I'm not going on English
Boy.
anymore because she doesn't go on my panel.
So all my cheat
I
shit
get
went.
stuck up there when she leaves for an
Trish,
hour.
yeah.
Or 2 hours.
Well, your cheat stuff's gone.
Yeah.
I
I tried to
wanted
go.
to get that, but
I tried to go watch it to see what it was like if I was doing pretty good on it, right? You know, and I see it wasn't there. So I figured that the green slime man, Monks
And I don't go
sing
on her panel when they're singing either. So
that Mary Poppins song, you know, and I thought that's the one that was what did it, you know, but it was a different one, huh, Nathan?
Tracy Chapman song. Can't sing Tracy Chapman apparently.
nope, you can't. One of my streams got blocked because Lefty saying, "Give me one reason." And then
That's it. That's the
it
song.
was blocked right. It was blocked right after the stream ended.
I told him
That's
that
exactly what happened.
that one chat that she had. I told him because Dave
Which
Knocker
one's
got.
the link?
I told people not to sing that song. I've told like probably a dozen people not to sing that shit, and they still do it.
You can't sing Don Henley stuff.
No.
You
No,
can't sing Don Henley stuff. You can't sing that Tracy Chapman song, and for sure you can't sing that one from the Wizard of Oz. You can't sing none of that. And I told him that 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Napa started to sing
Over
this
the
song.
rainbow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I
It's
told
out of bounds. Yeah.
yeah, over the rainbow.
sing it. I said, don't sing it. He did. Oh, this is a different version. This is
Yeah,
Jim.
give me one reason. I know.
I don't care
I
what
had one of
version.
my streams blocked. I know that was like in April. I had one of my streams blocked.
Yeah, I wanted to
Lefty
go
sang
back and check out my cheat shit, man, and I didn't get to go check it out. I couldn't even see how good it worked. Went through all the extra effort. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm sad for my 7.3 hours. Yeah. And that's why you gotta tell people not to do it or kick them off the panel if they start singing it, or mute them, or just mute them. Just mute them.
As soon as they start doing something that you know's on that list.
I've told people not to sing "Give Me One Reason." Like I fucking told a bunch of people. One time on my stream, I told there were probably 10 or 12 watching. I told them not to ever sing that song on streams. If you're a singer and do karaoke, don't sing. Give me one reason. And they say people don't listen. I saw Lefty like maybe last month sing that song on a panel.
Just if you hear the music starting up, just mute them. Fuck it. You know?
Yeah. Yep. If you hear within the first second or two, just mute them.
Yep.
That song was too strong.
But she can't do it though, because she's always going and coming and going and coming and going and going.
Nope. Because when it's blocked, you can't do nothing about it. Well, if it's a copyright claim, you can mute the song or put in a different song, like an uncopyrighted one in the place of it. But if it's blocked, you can't do nothing. The stream was blocked. Like I can't do nothing with that stream. I'm pretty sure it's from April. I can't do nothing about it.
So they didn't do a claim. They didn't do a claim or anything. They just blocked it, right?
Yeah. They just straight blocked it.
I was driving in Alabama and I had that remix of "Come Together" by Aerosmith. Is the only one they claimed on it. It was UMG claimed on it.
Mm-hmm.
I had like a bunch of shitload of songs.
But "Come Together" by Aerosmith, not even the original version.
No, it was the remix of "Come Together," right? And that's what UMG.
Was the remake.
They didn't do a strike. They did a copyright claim.
Yeah.
And I freaked out right away on that. I said, "Wait, I'll just take it down." So I just
the original was by the Beatles, of course.
Because I had like shit. I probably played about 20 songs when I was driving over to the Dunkin' Donuts, right? And I said, you know what? There's gonna be more claims on this eventually. I said, I'll just take it down.
You're a really excellent host, dude. Fuck, I've been on your panel twice. You were gone for an hour one time, then you're gone for like 2 hours the other time.
She says always absent on my own live, right? Yeah.
Yeah. You're muted almost half the time on your about half of every stream almost. You're muted.
Damn Canadians, man.
You should giving people a cut of your YouTube earnings. I should get like probably 10% or 20%.
What happened, Wish? I thought you were coming up.
Yeah.
Come up, sweet cheeks. We want to hear you talk.
Yeah, I know. It's a copyright block. Yeah, I got the same thing for "Give Me One Reason" by Tracy Chapman. She had another one too. "I Drive a Fast Car."
Yeah. I wonder if you did it without the music, if they would still block it.
Probably not. Because Chris S does acapella and all kinds of shit. I have had him on my panel when he's only singing acapella and never got one copyright claim.
But if
he's singing like parts of songs.
But
like
if you
15 seconds of songs, yeah, he's doing acapella. That's all Chris S does is acapella.
Yeah, well, I prefer doing that, but I mean, if you did Over the Rainbow that way, though,
yeah, you're busy.
I wonder if they get you for that anyway, for Over the Rainbow, because there's not that much music in the background of that song, really.
I reckon no matter what you do with Hotel California, they'll know you.
Yeah.
It's probably the record company that's doing it.
Why am I late today?
They're still alive.
Because I gave somebody a ride to work.
He's like 70.
Even after I won money big yesterday, you wish I gave this guy a ride to work this morning. He gave me $20 for gas. I don't know why the hell I got up. I just did it because he's a friend, you know. And so I when I got to the house, Vicky was up. So I got on Vicky's stream with Brett. And I stayed on there for about 30 minutes, and I said, I'm going back to sleep. So, I got some woman sleeping in the car next to me over here. Wish, should I go knock on her window and ask her if she wants some? It's a parking lot booty. Because I'm the ghostest with the mostest.
But the thing though is you got to tell people you can't sing somewhere. What is it called? Fucking Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
Yeah. I think that's movie songs. That's why I was thinking like movie soundtrack things, because I was thinking that's why the Green Slime was asking John. He had a request for the Chim Chim Cheree song. You know, I was thinking that's what I was thinking in the back of my head, that he's doing this to try to fuck this up. You know, that's the only reason.
Go Bobo, that freaking idiot.
Hey, he doesn't come to help people. He comes to fuck them up. You know, so. I figured that's probably what would have did the block on it, but
Yeah.
I didn't. I guess I got there late. I didn't hear Lefty sing that other song, but
Yeah, that I know he doesn't go there, and he already started shit with me kind of when he came to my stream and I blocked his ass like a couple streams ago.
yeah, I remember you gave him about 2 seconds of bam, he's gone.
I gave him like a couple minutes, and I was like, "You're out." I just let him blah 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 for a little while to mess with him, and then you're out. And I knew what I was doing, and then he came on in the next stream on another name. I know it was him.
He was on live when Vicky was on.
Yeah.
Because I popped over to see what was going on, and he didn't mention my name not once, but there's a couple people in the chat were bringing up stuff about me. Yeah, they're saying that
He has like Gogo Bobo's sister and Gogo Bobo fam or some shit.
Yeah, but there was another person there. I can't think who it was. Somebody weird, different name I never seen before.
Yeah, but he gets a lot of weirdos on his fucking stream.
Homeless man claims he's rich. All this kind of shit. Putting that in the chat.
You never claimed you were rich.
I mean, that's what they're talking about.
You claim all you say is you have more money than what the fucking they say you have.
Yeah.
And then they always call you homeless and shit. I'm like,
Homeless
he
man, yeah.
he could be homeless if he wants to be, but fuck, he has money. He showed $4,000 on my stream one time.
Yeah.
And $100 bills.
Yeah, there was a couple of people there that were talking back and forth, but you know what? That's just making me more popular. You know, then people are looking around.
I think his fucking stream was lame anyways. He's even worse than you'd wish. I went there one time and everybody was muted, and then I went back again like maybe 15, 20 minutes later. They're still muted.
There was a bunch of people in there today. There was a bunch of people. I just stopped for like 2-3 minutes just to see what was going on. But there's a bunch of people that go to JLBs that were on there today. Well, of course, Tony Hutchison, he was there. He's cool. Well, he doesn't ever talk shit about nobody, but he was there. And then they had that black dude from Chicago. I can't think of what his name is, but the one that he's got the picture with it. But he goes on the JLBs too. And then they had CW. CW was there under a different name, under Lost.
I've heard of that guy before, yeah.
CW.
A chat or two.
Yeah, he was using the name Lost or whatever. And then the Norwegian dude, Ken Gunjamin or whatever, he's the one that had sex with the lady boy over in Philippines. He was on there.
What?
You never heard that, Nathan, where he admitted he had sex with her? Yeah.
Rena Hall, thanks for coming. Run my playlist.
It's so much
running your playlist. And you better kiss the ground I walk on. Cause fuck, I'm still playing one of your playlists right now, and it's on
loop, right? It's playing on a loop.
It's on a loop. The shit's on a loop. Oh, I'm starting it over. It's on a loop. Like I did your 14 fucking playlist live stream, your 14 live stream playlist, and it's on the second one going back already.
Yeah, I could do that for you, Wish, if you start staying on your damn chat when you're there, man. Shit.
Yeah. And then you start fucking coming on your besties. When you call me your bestie, you don't even barely come on my panel ever. And I'm your bestie. Well, normally people want to hang out with their best friend a lot.
Shit, they're giving me more ideas though, Brett, man. Like from that channel, they keep calling me homeless. I should change my fucking channel from just a homeless camper or something like that. You know what the hell?
Yeah, don't play into it, because then they're just gonna keep doing it.
No, but that's good because it's gonna give me publicity, right?
No,
then I get
and it's not the right publicity you want.
I don't care. I'm not trying to monetize. I'll still get more views on my videos though. You know what the hell?
Yeah, but
even if they put nasty remarks down there and shit, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me.
Blocked in what?
Then once you get famous, if you wanted to monetize,
like English, type English, dude, we would know what you're talking about.
Switch it on, switch on the monetization, You start getting the hits.
Mm-hmm.
You never know. Shit like that fucking backfires on them, you know. What the hell she said? Palubi Bayoung playing casino. Not yet. Not yet, dear. Last night I hit good. Good. I got good with the baseball last night. I bet against my team. I bet against the White Sox.
Hmm.
When they were losing 2-0, I went down. I got $1.10 for every dollar, right? So I put 200 on
Yeah.
Detroit -2. In other words, the game starting even, right? Because they already up 2, but I got -2, and Detroit ended up winning 5-1. So if you take 5 from 1, that's 4, right? So they covered the -2. So I won 110 for every 100 I bet. So there you go. I bet it.
And
200,
there wasn't
200.
very many games on last night, though. They
Yeah.
said it was like a slow day because I don't know, just a slow day for the games. I don't know.
Where I screwed up though, Brett, was that guy who was sitting across from me in the lounge. He told me he bet Texas Rangers -1, and I go, I don't know about that. I go, who's pitching for Texas? And
Marlins, Blue Jays today.
he called out the guy's name to me, and I go, I don't know about that bet, man. And every time he makes like a 14 parlay, he's stretching it for taking his 2 teams, he'll go like 4. He always loses, and I'm thinking, damn, he's got the first 2 he had picked perfect. The White Sox he's fucking up on. I go, maybe I should go bet on the Mariners, right? I should have picked the Mariners because they kicked their ass, didn't they?
Yeah, 10-2 because Kyle Seager had a grand slam.
Yeah, I could have made some goddamn more money, man, if I'd have just bet against them.
Yeah, they're already ahead like fucking in the sixth. I think it was like the 6th inning. They're already ahead. I think it was 8-2 already or something.
But when I go in the lounge in about 15 minutes, he's gonna be crying in there, man. Because
Here's the games today. Marlins at Blue Jays today at 3:37 p.m. Royals at Reds 3:40 p.m. Orioles at Phillies 4:05 p.m. Braves at Yankees 4:05 p.m. Cubs at 4:10. White Sox at Tigers 4:10 p.m. What's the other one?
who's pitching at the Reds? Whenever Sonny Gray's pitching, man, you gotta jump on him.
Nationals at Mets 4:10. Rays at Red Sox 4:30. Twins at Brewers 5:10. The Cardinal fucking game's postponed again because that one dude. It's been like 3 days in a row. He's been postponed. I think.
I think
Pirates.
the next time they play is when they play the White Sox.
Arizona Rockies 5:40 today. Mariners at Rangers again 6:05. Giants at Astros 6:10. Padres at Dodgers 6:40. And Athletics at Angels 6:40. But see, the Mariners are playing the Rangers in their new stadium. Yeah, they got this brand new, spanking new, probably like, I don't know, 800, 900 million stadium. Because, the baseball stadiums are smaller than the football stadiums. They're
Is
only
that
like
crack?
50 to
Is
50,000.
that crackhead still managing the Rangers? That black dude that was a crackhead, Washington, I think's his last name.
No, I don't think so.
He was the manager.
The Rangers are 6-9. The Mariners are 7-11.
Yeah, well. All I know is next time the Reds play,
Moore will hit home runs. As Mariners top Rangers 10-2. So Seager hit a grand slam, and then Lewis and Moore hit home runs. That's 6 runs right there.
the next time Sonny Gray pitches with the Cincinnati Reds, I'm jumping all over him, man. Because every game he's started this year, he's on fire, man.
Moore looks good. That fucking Dylan Moore looks fucking good, dude. Kyle Seager said he just, when he hits the ball, dude, it's just like comes off his bat, and like it is miles per hour comes off his bat is ridiculous. I guess they're saying because like it comes around most hitters go around about 100 and maybe like 100 around 105 to 120 miles an hour. What the ball comes off the bat at when they hit. And Dylan Moore is a big dude. And Dylan Moore is like a strong, big dude.
Ooh, she's totally asleep in the car next to me now, Nathan. Should I go over there and say, hey, baby, you want a little bit?
He's he thought super huge. He's like 6'1", 200 pounds, but I guess he's like really strong. He's like a lean. He thought fat. He's like lean. Because like if you look at the best hitter, man, he wasn't a big dude either. I think the best, like naturally gifted hitter was fucking Griffey. Did you ever see that guy swing? He had the nicest swing
Yeah,
out of anybody. Ever.
Yeah, he came to us after he was over the hill to the White Sox. He came to the White Sox
Well, the
over.
problem was is he started getting injured. He got injured once with like the Mariners really bad, where he ran. That was like a freak injury though, because he was running into the wall and his hand got smushed into
Yeah.
the wall. And then and then and then Griffey was one of those players that was not big. He never really worked out at all. I mean,
He just-
he worked out on his game, but he never really like did weightlifting ever.
He just
He
had that
just-
compact frame.
He just did cardio and stuff. But he was only like, what was Griffey like, 6'1", maybe 190.
I think
he
right
was-
now the guy with the most natural swing right now is Trout from
Yeah.
Los
But Griffey had a
Angeles.
better swing than him.
Yeah.
A nicer swing. Griffey had the most graceful swing, dude. He had like the full rotation with his arm all the way out and swung so natural. It was like that's what made him good. And then plus he could catch and he had probably about, if you take the fastest guys, probably had about probably B plus speed. You know, if you take it like A, B, C, D, he had like B plus speed. So he had like
Well, his dad played baseball too.
yeah, his dad was decent. I mean, Griffey was a lot better than his dad, Griffey Jr. I mean, his dad was probably about a 250 hitter. Well, Griffey would have had a better average. He was like 285. Griffey would have probably had a 300 average if he didn't suck the last like 4 or 5 years of his career. Because he just got old and
Who's
started-
Richero Turtle 01?
I don't know.
Just passed by to say hi. I'm on the other panel.
Who's re? Oh, I know who you're talking about. That's Jin Recaro,
Okay.
I think.
I'm on the other panel.
No, it must be your ninja account. Yeah, it's Jin Recaro.
Rena's watching dishes.
Okay. This fun live ever. How's it the funnest live ever? You're not even on my panel. You would have a lot more fun if you're on my panel.
Yeah.
But
Come on, we should come up. We can corrupt you.
Griffey, you want
Yeah,
what was Griffey's King Griffey Jr.'s playing state?
Nathan, I think she's already corrupted enough, man.
Especially when you taught her how to change our names.
I mean, that proves that she's corrupted right there. As soon as you give her an idea, man, boom, she was right there, man.
I think. Now there's any 6'2" here. Let me see what he is here. This is probably the real one. This is a
Brett, but Brett, you know what counteracts good hitting is really good pitching, man. That's Sonny Gray, man. I'm telling you, I don't know how the Athletics traded.
But here you can take that for a grain of salt because fucking Edgar Martinez tore up Mariano Rivera in his career.
Yeah, well, Edgar Martinez, he was just a professional hitter, though. You know,
Yeah. But he tore up one of the best pitchers of all time.
He's DH. He DH'd his whole career, right?
Yeah, well, pretty much. I think he started out like a first little bit as a first baseman until they found out he couldn't field worth a shit. So they put him at DH. He couldn't. He couldn't field.
But he could sure hit.
Like that's why they make most people DHs because they can't field.
He could sure hit the ball though.
And he's like I think he might be the only DH in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Played like 95% of his career because look at Edgar. He's still the Mariners hitting coach.
She got there. You missed me already. I'm Buong. Yeah, we know you're Buong. I give you the idea and bam, you use it right away.
Yeah. Edgar Martinez. I don't want Edgar Ball. What the fuck's that, dude? Martinez, here we go.
He used to kill us, man. He used to kill the White Sox all the time, man. When he come to town, man, he'd kill us.
Yeah, here's his nicknames are Gar and Poppy. And he's 57.
Here comes the security car driving through the parking lot here. I wonder if he's going to check that car out with the lady sleeping.
Cleared it in 04. Edgar Martinez. Avera. The average off
Should I go put her on cam, Brett? Should I go get outside the car and walk over there and
I
stream?
don't know. You should do
Sure,
that though.
Show you guys sleeping. Show you guys her sleeping in the back of her car. I'm looking over now. Yeah, she's fucking out.
There we
She's
go.
late.
After 10 appearances in the Baseball Hall of Fame Valley, no, I'm trying to find it out. Oh, here we go. It says
Changing my name to Sleeping
Mariano
Woman.
Rivera 23 times in his career. And Edgar Martinez did. Yeah, he has the best average off of Mariano Rivera out of anybody. He went. Here we go. Edgar Martinez went 11 for 19, 3 doubles and 2 home runs, and he had that's a 579 average. Off of
Against
Mariano
Rivera.
Rivera. Mariano Rivera is one of the best pitchers of all time. He's the best reliever there ever was.
Yeah, against
When he was
Rivera.
prime, dude, from like the mid 90s, from like 96 to probably about 2010 maybe. He was the best shit going. Like until he was like probably about 35, dude. He was or maybe not even that, maybe like about 30, 33 maybe. He was one of the best pitchers going.
Yeah.
Out of 2 pitchers, even starting.
You don't think that'd be a hoot though, man? I change my name to Sleeping Woman, and then go over and just show her on my picture where it's at, just her sleeping.
I don't know.
If you had a lot of viewers at one time, that would be great, man. They'd see. I said, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Hey, it's back. Woo! She came back.
Welcome back, Harriet. Yeah, you were streaming too, I think. Jen, Roquero, Cara, yeah. I think she was streaming. Wow, last time I saw her, she was streaming.
I like sitting over here by the marina, man, because you got So I was thinking one day take my camping chair out of the back of the car and just go set it down by the marina and watch the boats coming out. They had like 5 or 6 of them lined up on that beach. They got closed off. They were getting ready to do
Vicky's
something.
still streaming. And Vicky's got a bunch of people on her panel.
This whole area last night, man.
Even on there. Hey, Adrian on there, Kathy Opalo on. That's a problem I get. I mean, when I stream and someone else streams, I don't see some of the people in my stream at all. You know what I mean? And what I get is that they could stop by and at least say hi.
I can only go to one at a time. I don't even think I could even open.
You know what you can do though? You can go at one for a little while and then leave and say hi to somebody for a little while and then go back to another one.
Yeah.
But all people don't even do that. When I'm live and then like someone else is live, they stay in their stream the whole time, and then don't even say hi to me.
If you got a laptop or a Chromebook, you could open up like 5 windows and be in 5 things at once,
And
especially if you're running a solid state drive on a Chromebook, you could open up like 5 windows and just be in 5 streams at one time.
I can tell you right now, like the last probably few weeks of streams I've done, you and Nathan have been the ones that have been on my panel the most.
Yeah, because you talk, you don't do all that singing shit,
Yeah, but a lot of Vicky doesn't do hardly any singing either, and she got Kathy on there. There's a singer and she's talking.
Yeah, but she had that one time she was doing the crazy. Remember that, Nathan? She was trying to pronounce crazy.
I'll tell you right now, I don't see in my stream ever. I hardly ever see Augie Poggy in my stream.
Well, I got an hour to eat lunch, man. I'll be back at. You're only at 2 hours, so give me about
an hour to eat. I'll take you an hour to eat.
When you're at about 3, I'll be coming back in, man.
Okay.
I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go over here. And I'm gonna see if I can go get a little bit before I go eat. Right? Put the
finger link. Anybody wants to come up?
Okay, we'll see.
Coming at you.
We'll see you guys later.
Yeah. I don't know who this guy is. The guy wearing a Mossio cat on Vicky's. I've never seen Patrick. Who's Patrick? Never seen that guy before. Is that Mickey Mason? Might be. No. Could be Mickey Mason. I don't think it is, though. You know? And like Adrian goes, I'm going to stop by your stream. He hasn't been at my stream yet. And he promised me he's going to stop by my stream. And he's on Vicky's panel and he's on all these other people's panel. He's only been on my panel like a couple times. I said, well, what I do for people when I get half the support back, I should.
Yeah, it's sort of.
You know
It's
what I mean?
difficult when different people are running all at once.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though is I don't get support back. I should, because you know how many people I fucking
Yeah.
support.
Yeah, I know.
Shit, I'm on YouTube I'm on YouTube sometimes for a day and a half, almost 2 days straight sometimes, and I go to stream after stream after stream, and I see like half those people come back to me, and people that are even nice to me and say, oh, you're gonna come to my stream, like they don't. Fucking all the time.
Yep.
You know, it gets annoying after a while. You know. I even share the shit to people too, and they don't even come. I even DM them it. You know, I even DM them on Messenger. A lot of people don't do that, and then they get people to go to their streams all the time.
Yes.
You know.
Well, I'm just lazy. I suppose.
Yeah. But, you know, I stopped supporting some people that don't support me anymore. They don't come to my stream that I've been supporting for like 6-7 months for hardcore. I go, I'm done with you. I even told a lady I'm done with you because you're all about the money now. And she tried to came and goes, no, I'm not. Why'd you quit your job and just do YouTube? You're not all about the money on YouTube. Now tell me that. And then she's only making she only made like $400 and some her first like 3 months or 4 months in YouTube. It's not like she's making bank. She was probably making, I think she was making above minimum wage at her job, probably like $15, $17 an hour at her job, or whatever. She was probably making probably 40 or 50 grand a year at her job. There's no way she's gonna make that on YouTube. But she'll probably make like fucking $3 grand a year, $4 grand a year.
Yeah, unless you're Superman and you've got pizzazz and all that sort of shit going for you.
Mm-hmm.
You're marketable.
Hi, Ginny.
You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere on YouTube.
Yeah, and my thing is, it's hard to go viral nowadays. It's really hard. People go, I can go viral, and they think viral is like 10,000 views. That's not viral.
No.
Viral is like 50,000 or 100,000 or fucking. I'd probably consider like 100,000 like viral, 100,000 views in like a week or something, or 5 days. Because I know people that get like fucking, like the one guy mod got 2.56 million. He gets he'll have like 2K views in like less than an hour on his shit. Or sometimes even more. Sometimes we'll have like 4, 5, 6K in like less than an hour. You know, if it goes one day, he'll have like probably like 10 or 15,000 views in one day, or not even that. Sometimes it takes less than that. I've seen him have like in like 3 hours. I've seen him have like 7 or 8,000 views in like 3 hours. Because he's a big channel.
There's one guy I watch. He gets like 20,000 views in an hour.
Yeah. Well, this guy probably would have done too, but it took him like 5 years before he was making any halfway decent money. I mean, before he was probably making like 1,000 a month or something. You know. Yeah, he had to grind for it. It just didn't. Some people think, oh yeah, I can get it in like a couple years. I go, baloney. You probably take you 10 years before you get, if you ever get huge, where you get like 500,000 subs or something. Because now it's so hard, it's saturated. There's so many more people on it. Like when that way Beast got started his channel, there was probably half as many people on it. He's been doing his stream channel for like 11 years.
Yeah, there was one Aussie guy that used to kick around, Alan, and he had a channel right at the very, very first start of YouTube. And because he got in early
Hmm.
at the start of YouTube, he had some fantastic amount of them and subscribers.
Yeah.
But he dropped his channel for some reason.
And that's why a lot of these people got in like within the first few years of YouTube when it wasn't as big, and then
Exactly.
they could grow their channel faster because there wasn't as many people doing unique content, or there was less. You know what I mean? There was more chance to have unique content because there wasn't so many people doing the same shit. Because like now that LABC does competitive eating videos, there's probably like dozens. There's like dozens and dozens of people that do almost the exact same thing he does.
Thousands.
And then there's like just like I'm saying, like the Filipinas, there's tons of them that do the same thing. That do like TikTok and cooking uploads of like Filipino
Yep.
food. You need to branch out and start doing other types of. You need to learn how to do like Italian or Greek or Chinese or Mexican or American food or like Hawaiian food or Thai food or something, because all they do is pretty much is Filipino food. And then there's even the people I sub to, there's like probably a dozen people that do almost the exact same thing. They do pork adobo, or they do like lechon, and it's almost the exact same thing. So you gotta, and it's harder to do it now because there's like fucking I think it's like 1.3 trillion people that have a YouTube account.
Yeah, it's crazy how much
Yeah.
gets uploaded every day.
I know. There's like, I think it's like 500. Oh, fuck, what is it? It's like, I think it's like 500 minutes of video. Or no, 500. Fuck, what is it? It's something like I can look it up. How many?
300 hours of video every minute.
Yeah.
Phew.
Yeah. And
30 million users a day.
Yeah. That tells you how many people are using there. That's like more than all of Australia.
Yep.
You using it every day. And then I think there's like 1.3 trillion that have accounts.
It takes 60,000 years non-stop watching to watch every video on YouTube.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, it's impossible to watch every video on YouTube. You'd have to be like have the biggest supercomputer, and you still couldn't watch them. You could play them all if you had like 100 screens or some shit, and you had like multiple supercomputers.
Your head would explode.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even watch all the subs I have. I only have like maybe 1,200 subs. I'm gonna have to start deleting some because there's some I already deleted like a couple dozen because they were not active for like a year or 2 years. These people, I started deleting them. They don't do anything with their channel anymore, and I haven't seen them around. Some of these people I haven't seen around for like 6 months, a year, 2 years, and I don't think they're coming back.
Yeah, I'm sub to like 1,000 people or more.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Over the 5 years, it's not hard to do.
People are live. Beautiful Fetching Rose is live now. Cordy Aaron Daly's live. Jesus. Fetching Rose went live again. She went live like 12 hours ago. Or almost 12 hours ago. I think it was like 11:30 last night she went live. That's why she does 2 streams, because she's trying to get monetized. You know? And it's like Cordy Aaron Daly keeps going live later and later. Like, fuck. She lives in the Philippines. She's going live at 11:19. At 2 in the morning. And then she has 2 kids.
Yeah, she's chasing the American audience.
Yeah.
American Philippine audience,
Heather
I would say.
is not even in mine no more. She was only in for like a total of like 7 or 8 minutes. And I'm gonna put
she's clued on. I went there the other day, first time in ages, probably over a year. She remembered me straight up.
oh
I'm in Cordelian.
yeah,
What's her name?
Lucy.
Lucy. Yeah. Straight away. I went there and wrote.
I go
I
funny.
come here for
you.
the nosebleed.
I'm gonna say this to You'd Wish and Beautiful Roses. Funny to see you here, You'd Wish, LOL. Yeah, she's really busy. She's talking to all these people in here. She said she'll be she's busy and she's like communicating with these people a lot.
Janik's off to jail. Woman's got him trapped in the door with his boy's arm, calling the police
Really?
now. Joking.
He's joking. No, he ain't going to jail. See what she says. Mm-hmm. I was gonna share it out. Thanks, Lucy. There's Lucy right there. Yep, you're streaming.
Hey, Lucy.
Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. And then yeah, Lucy. Lucy's been getting like a lot of her stream because she's one of those FLM vloggers now. The Francis Louis Marcosi or whatever the hell his name is, or Marcos. That Filipino guy that's supposed he helped out a lot of like Filipinos and stuff.
Marcos.
Yeah.
Related to the man.
I don't know.
Okay.
I have no idea. Mm-hmm. No, I've known Lucy for almost a year now.
Is it
like beginning of September, I think?
I think one of Marcos has had a pretty good old go at the last election against Duterte, eh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it says. I hope you already hung that. Yep. And Lucy and Vicky's still up too. She's up really late. She's usually in bed by now.
Yeah, it's up past 1 there.
No, it's yeah,
up past 2.
Two almost 2:30. Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm still getting 9 watching though. Well, she has 9 watching too. I'm still playing two people's playlist. Why does this playlist keep stopping? That's weird. The one I'm playing of Giggly, so I'm trying to put her in. The shit, I have a tab open, but the shit keeps stopping. They have the like You'd Wishes never stops, but You'd Wishes on a loop already. It's already on her second one because she only had 14. And it's still going. I put it on loop to loop the playlist. You're gonna owe me big time. You'd Wish. I just gave her. Well, the playlist was. I'll show you. The playlist was her first stream was 3 hours and 3 minutes 49 seconds. The second one was 3 hours 5 minutes and 7 seconds. The fourth one was 4 hours 5 minutes and 49 seconds. The fourth one was 4 hours 1 minute and 51 seconds. The next one was 4 hours 5 minutes and 28 seconds. Then one after that was 3 hours 5 minutes and 9 seconds. The one after that was 4:14:27. One, and then there was one low carb strawberry smoothie video thrown in there. I don't know why, for 56 seconds. And then there was a 3 hour 59 minute one, 3 hour 8 minute 41 seconds, for 1 hour 48 minutes and 48 seconds, 2 hours 50 minutes and 51 seconds, 2 hours 11 minutes and 1 second, and 3 hours 18 minutes and 6 seconds. So it's probably like 40 hours right there, or 30 hours, and then I'm just gonna be rolling again. And then Giggly Girls is even more, dude. Hers is like a 70. Calculated to about 70 hours. Her playlist I've been playing, and I'm only on the fucking, where is it, the 20th live stream out of 31. I've been playing it for like a day and a half, because it's like 70 hours, or almost 2 days. But it keeps stopping too, because when it stops a little bit for some reason. You see what I mean? Like, these people never, like, she had Rampador go come to her panel. Rampador girl barely ever comes to my panel. She's been on my panel like, I think 3 times. Like, she says, oh, just background, you know, how much support I show to people and doing. Fuck.
Well, no excuse for any of these Filipinos
No.
in the Philippines
Yeah.
not to be on the channel right now.
Yeah. And then they can be on mine right now, because I'm on theirs and I fucking working part time.
Well,
No.
It's not that. I'm just chatting to my missus, and she's sending photos to me on Messenger, and that means that the internet's alive in the Philippines, and this is when it comes alive. It comes alive between like now and 6:30 in the morning, 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
And then it just disappears for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
It doesn't mock our area anyway.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Jeju says she's just lurking, which is not a surprise. Most, like, probably a lot of people I get just lurking my stream. I don't even really comment. Rampador Girl barely ever comments. Lucy barely ever comments. Jenny Juice Real barely ever comments. Harry doesn't hardly comment anymore. Mm-hmm. I have 11 watching now. don't know what that name is. Guafaco?
Guapaco, that's a new one.
Yeah. Hi, Lefty. Yeah, I don't see her much anymore either. She's working a little bit, but then even when she's free, I don't see her hardly ever in my streams anymore. Okay. During the travels.
Hey, Lefty.
No, I don't see Doris anymore on my stream either. She hasn't been on my stream in like probably 2 weeks. Sammy Hagar premiere. Sammy Hagar in the circle. Don't tell me. Sammy Hagar's got a new. He still sounds good too, and he's like fucking 71. Sammy Hagar. He's with the circle, which is the Michael Anthony, the bass player for Van Halen, because him and Michael Anthony have been good friends since he joined Van Halen. They've been like really good friends, and they played in like a few bands together. You know, Van Halen, and then like I think one other one too. And then Vic Johnson was with him in the Wabos, the band he started in like the late 90s, the Wabos. And then it has the Jason Bonham on drums. John, of course, the famous Bonham. John. He's almost as good as Dad, but not quite. He's a good drummer though. But don't tell me what. And that the whole song it premieres in 27 minutes. Right? He's actually having a premiere for their new song. Don't tell me what love can do. Oh, it's a Van Halen cover they're doing. You can get Sammy Hagar merchandise. Post his CDs.
Van Halen's another one of them bands that really only has one good album to me. Van Halen. That's it.
Well, I like a lot of their albums.
Like Number of the Beast for Iron Maiden. After that, yeah, okay.
Are you eating the meat pies again?
Nah.
Oh.
Fish.
Oh, okay. I have that fish you got out of the freezer like a couple hours ago. Or an hour ago. Hi, Sean Williams. Hi. Nobody. Darren Travels. Dan got 9 sheets of flooring and it was $450. Ouch. Yeah, it's like is it like linoleum or that shit? A laminate flooring. How are you, Tropical Tim? What's with the dot, Ginny Juice? I don't know. They do that when they say they're lurking a lot. Man, it's early. Yeah, it is. Judas Priest, British Steel. I like a lot of Judas Priest albums though. Fucking. The one with Painkiller is awesome. Screaming with Vengeance. British Steel, Unleashed in the East. Oh, what other ones are there? Crap. Screaming with Vengeance is one of their albums. How you doing? I'm okay. I mean, just doing a live stream. And then Franceschi says, Lefty all around, hello. Fairchild says, no, 3/4 inch plywood. There's a Darren Bros. Hello. I missed that one. It says Francesca Tropical Tim in the Philippines. Kuya. Hello. Jen said that was the best though. Tropical Tim in the Philippines says PJ. Yo. Darren Travel says hello. Says Lyra. Francesca Channel says that's Sean Williams. How are you? And Tropical Tim in the Philippines says Francesca with water drops. Heart. Water drops. And it says, Darren, bro, what up? From Tropical Tim in the Philippines. Philip Janek says, hi. Hi, Lyrich. Let's go around says, hello, Lyrich. Philip Janek says, hello, Darren. And then one other thing that I know, Charles, just like thinking of food, and I know chicken schnitzel. Aussies love that shit. And I know a few Aussies that went nuts for that shit. Chicken schnitzel with the brown gravy on it.
Yeah, nothing wrong with a chicken schnitzel.
No, it's like thin. You take like a chicken breast and you pound it thin, and then you bread it with breadcrumbs, and then I think I don't know if you fry it or you can probably either fry it or bake it. Fry it in like a fry pan on the stove or bake it in the oven.
Deep fry.
Yeah, well, you can deep fry it too. Yeah, but you could just fry it in a pan too to get it crispy. Like a cast iron skillet. Cast iron skillets are one of the best pans you can get. I have one. And I don't like it the best though because it has a wood handle, so you can't put it in the oven. Well, when then recently, like a little bit ago, probably like a couple months ago, IKEA came out with, because I got mine at IKEA because I gotta get a 15% discount at IKEA with my employee because I'm an employee, and then they came out with the one that has straight cast iron handles. They're better. They came out with a round one that's like round with a handle. It's like this, and they came out with one that has the two handles on each side that's round. It's like a casserole one. It's a little deeper on the sides, and then they have one that's a square one like this. It's like square, like 11-inch square, and it has the handle's probably like about 5 inches long or so, and then it has the ridges on it, like they're raised, probably like I don't know, maybe I don't know how tall they are, maybe like 1/8 of an inch or 3/16 of an inch ridges, and then that's the one you use to like grill steaks and shit. Well, you can use a regular cast iron and grill steaks, but you want like the nice looking grill lines on it. And then what you do is, what IKEA needs to come out with, because they have cast iron pans, they need to come out with one of those flat plates with the handle on it. And it probably adds about 16 ounces of weight, so you can set it on the steak and get a good like char on it. Oh, and it's also good for doing grilled cheese too. You can do grilled cheese that way too. You put it's just like probably like a 3 or 4 millimeter piece of metal with like, and it's about this big, and then it has like a handle on it, and then it's made for like, that's what it's made for setting on top of like your grilled sandwiches, or like your chicken, or your
You can heat the goddamn thing up. Heat it up before you put it on there.
Yeah, you can.
Cook on both sides at once.
Yeah, another thing you can do is have you ever seen those? They make those meat brands. They're pretty fucking cool. You can get like a custom made one that has like your own logo. And then you heat it up in your grill. You like close the grill lid, but you keep the handle part out, and then you let it heat up for like 5 or 10 minutes in there, and then you stick it on. Thanks, Rena. Hi, Dharma K. Thanks for coming. Yes, subfloor. It says it's got OSB and 3/4 inch tongue and groove plank boards. Oh, okay. Be right back. Going to get me some box. And then Rena Hall, still here. Rena Hall, hi, Phil. she's live too. This Mexican lady I sub to, she always makes like these really good Mexican dishes on stream. She does like usually like probably like a half an hour or so of the stream cooking, and then the rest of her stream she talks to the chat. But she does like cooking streams. She made pork, beef, ground beef, and like chicken. She did chorizo, ground beef and chicken tacos. It looked really amazing a couple days ago. And I met her on a Filipino stream, at Adventure, like probably 4 months ago or something, or 5 months ago. Well, it was actually before I was streaming, so it was probably like back in early March or like February I met her. It was when Ed Adventure used to stream, where Ed Adventure only streamed like 2 or 3 times in like the last probably 3 months or 4 months. He only uploads videos once in a while too. He hasn't done much with his channel. I think he's been busy, but I don't know. Still here. Hi, Phil. Be right. Yep. So where the fish was like a fillets, right?
Yeah. Oh, the crumbed fillets. Yeah.
Oh, they have like breadcrumbs on them.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Another way to do it too is, well, some fish you can cut them into steaks.
Yeah,
Like
these
salmon,
things you actually meant to oven bake.
yeah, oven roast
I just
or bake, yeah.
I just fry them in the oven, in the fry pan.
Another thing you can do too is you could oh shit. That's what I can do. You could deep fry them too. You can put them in like a deep fry, or you could air fry them. Air fry would even be better. I know people would swear by those air fryers. Air fryers.
Yeah, we've got one. Got one in the Philippines. I've done some good roast in it, without a doubt.
You can my brother got the standard size one, which is like, I don't know, 28-ounce basket or whatever. It's a Phillips, and you can cook up to like a well, I'm probably guessing like maybe 13 ounces of steak in it. Enough to get like probably a 6.5 ounce steak and that's enough if you're gonna. I mean, I only eat usually maybe a steak like this big if I'm gonna have like a vegetable and like a rice or like a pasta with it. I'll only make like 5 to 6 ounces of steak, because usually I have like probably about 3/4 of a cup of like pasta, and then like maybe a half a cup of vegetables with it or something, or 3/4 of a cup of vegetables. So you balance it out, like and plus now I can't eat as much as I used to be able to eat. Even like a few years ago, I probably usually eat like a dinner a few ounces less of food than I used to be able to eat. Just like my brother was saying that too. You can't eat as much as you used to. But now my brother has a fucking problem with his esophagus or something, or like down in his chest. He has like it hurts to eat. Because last time my mom met up with him, all he had was a salad. Because he couldn't really eat much else because it hurt to eat. Because he was checked last year. I think it was last year, like last winter or something, for Barrett's. But he didn't have Barrett's, but he had like irritation down there. I was checked for the same thing, like probably 3 years ago or something like that. I was checked for the same thing. I was having irritation in like my esophagus.
So after that,
yep, Vicky ended. She did like 3 hours. She did like 2.5 hours or something. She was live a little before I was. She probably did she was like probably live like 10 or 15 minutes before I was.
yeah, sorry, Brett. I'm just a little bit distracted chatting to the missus.
Okay. Talking with Tim in the Philippines. It says hi, Rena. And how's the weather in the Philippines? In Tondo, Tim? I don't know. It's probably pretty fucking hot. Probably like in the upper 80s, probably. The one stream he did. I don't know if you ever been to Tim's streams. He does like walkie talkies, what he calls it, where he carries his phone around and he walks through Tondo and like talks to people, and he'll give them like money, and then
Yeah, I've seen.
he does, and then he doesn't. He did one where he was on his balcony. He probably lasted like a couple hours or something, and he was watching them. They were doing road construction, pulling up like fixing like patches in the street, and he was watching like the equipment, how they do it, and I go, you know how they do in the Philippines. I go, fuck, that won't even pass inspection, even close to pass inspection in the United States.
How were they doing their compaction?
I don't remember, but it was like not how they would do it in the United States or like Australia or other countries. It's like, wow, man. My dad was a road inspector for Spokane County, and then when he moved over to move in with my stepmom, they were like boyfriend and girlfriend then. He moved over and worked for the state, because how it works out is he found out that his retirement would carry over to the state road department, so he could keep his retirement, and then so he worked for probably like 8 years or something, or 9 years for Washington State Department of Transportation, and he was a road inspector for Spokane County for probably like, I don't even know, maybe like 5 or 6 years, and then he was, and then he had to like do the what do they call that, the compaction test and all that shit. I'm way overdue for a good steak. Yeah. If you want a fairly tender cut of meat that's cheap, which is like top sirloin's pretty good, or New York strip steak's good. Ribeye is a little fattier, but it has more flavor, but it's also more expensive. And you can get a filet mignon, but those are gonna be really expensive, and they're maybe the more tender, but they're not the most flavorful steak usually, unless you get a really good cut of meat. And my favorite is prime rib. So if I was gonna do it, a lot of places you can't buy just one size of prime rib. You have to buy like a whole, maybe like at least 3 pound or 3 something pound prime rib roast. And a 3 pound would probably serve like 3 people. 3 people, like maybe like a 9, or like around an 8 or 9 ounce piece. Because my mom bought what was it? It was like this was on Mother's Day in May. It was what was it, Mother? Was it? No, it was Easter. It was Easter. It was like a 4. It was more than what the recipe called for, but effing hot or effing rainy and hot. Yeah. My mom bought one. It was an awesome recipe that I did. It turned out amazing. Well, the way you cook it kind of didn't cook right, but it was, what was it? It was, fuck, I gotta remember the recipe now. Damn, I can't even remember the recipe. It was like oh god, I know you mix butter. You mix like softened butter with something else. With like some herb or something. It was like some type of herb blend, herb de Provence or something like that. And then something else. Then what you did is you rubbed it all over the prime rib, and then you and then you took like a generous salt, maybe like about a tablespoon of salt, and then like did a salt coating on the butter, and then you just put it in the roasting pan, and then well, they tell you to what they told you to do if it was the right side. Told you to go like I think it was like 400. Was it 400 degrees? And I think it was. Was it 400 or whatever? I think it was like 400. And they tell you to preheat the oven and turn the oven off and let it cook for 2 hours. And it would have probably turned out better if it was a smaller cup of. I even cooked it longer than what they told me to, and it was still like rare. So what I did, like cut like probably like 2 half-inch thick slices off of it, and then put it back in the oven for like I think it was 7 minutes longer, and it came out medium, which was perfect. Yeah, I heard you have to import it, the beef, and well, you have to import it. Like some people import it from Australia, but then it's expensive. One, I don't even know if you can raise cattle. Probably could raise
Yeah,
cattle.
they got Brahman cows in the Philippines,
Oh.
which is the same. It's the same animal that can survive really well here in the harsh conditions, but they taste like rubbish.
Oh yeah, they're not like Angus or something like
No.
that.
No.
Because like we get Angus the choice, but it's hard to find prime. But that's the next step up from choice is prime, and usually only the nicer steakhouses have prime steak. That's what they usually use. Like the American steakhouses, like the upscale ones use prime Angus beef.
Yep, that's the gear.
It's good beef too. It's a little more tender and flavorful than choice beef.
Mm,
And then you know what I want to do? I never had it smoked. I want to do go to my brother's or my dad's one time and do a smoked prime rib. Fuck, that'd be good. Get like a 4 pound prime rib and just smoke the thing for like a few hours at least. You're probably cooking it like 200, 225 for like 4 hours or something, 4.5 hours.
that sounds about right.
It'd be amazing. You could probably make one to taste like smoke. I got liquid smoke, and then you could just inject it or marinate it for a while in liquid smoke.
And I just brought it new flavoring from Master Foods. Alabama smoked lemon seasoning. Yeah. And yeah, straight out, it's just like it come out of a smoker, eh?
Yeah. My place I worked at Longhorn Barbecue. They used to put they used to smoke their beans. The baked beans. They used to like make them because they were made from what were they fucking made from scratch? I can't remember. I know the beans were like canned, but then the rest of the shit was made from scratch. Like the sauce for the beans made from scratch. What they would do is they'd smoke them for like about an hour and a half to get a smoky flavor into them. Like you can do that with this because it tells you what I'm holding right here. Liquid smoke. It says you can. It says dash or brush on steaks, chicken, hamburgers, or even hot dogs before cooking for tangy outdoor smoke flavor. Excellent for seasoning soups, gravies, sauces, baked beans, salads, dips, oysters, eggs, fish, poultry, or whatever smoked flavor or whenever smoked flavor is desired. So you can put in fucking anything.
Yeah, I'm not shocked, Tim, at the price.
Hmm?
Tim was talking about $30 and up for a 8-ounce steak. Well, I've
Yeah.
seen it in Dermageddon. We've got Belcris Foods, so that's got all beef from America, Australia, New Zealand lamb. That's what I go for. It's 1,100 pesos a kilo. But the steak there is like, I worked it out, it'd be like $50 Australian a kilo. That'd be like $20 a pound American. Expensive. But yeah, why would you have a steak when you can get a boneless New Zealand lamb, stick it in your air fryer? Oh yeah. You hear me, Brett? You there?
He's like, yeah, yep.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
cool.
Says I'm expecting a lot of chicken, pork, and plenty of vegetables. Oh, you mean at the casino? Says, forget about. Hi, John Baker. I don't know if he was here earlier or not. I don't remember.
Yeah, okay. They're probably selling you the Australian equivalent of what
Yeah.
you've already got in the Philippines. Dirty old Brahmin. That'd be why. And because it's come from Australia, even though it's the same product, same beast, they put a premium price on it.
Hmm. Yeah, because they're probably wanting to sell it for higher,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
and it costs more money
it's just,
to import it too.
that's it. It's the same rubbish.
Yep. And another good beef in the United States is Hereford.
Herefords, yeah.
The beef that's raised in Spokane, Washington, and it's equivalent to Angus. There's another brand too. If I can't remember what the name of it is, or another brand, but like most beef cows, you get the good beef from black cows mostly. I don't know why, but it's just the breed of the cow. The meat tastes better.
Yeah.
But I would rather have, if I could have any meat, I'd rather have elk. But fuck that. I don't know many people that get that. I only know one person, and like my best friend's brother and they live like 5 hour drive away from me. So it's like, yeah. But the elk is out of all the red meat, it's the highest in protein, and it has more vitamins than beef does
Yep.
in it. And it's really good because what they usually do is they usually cut like small steaks. They usually eat like, you're eating like tiny steaks like that big, probably a little tiny, about that big. You probably eat like 3 of them. They're probably like 3 ounces each or something, 2.5, 3 ounces each. But you usually eat like, well, depending on how much you want, 2 to 3 of them. And then they usually make like a little bit of steaks. I think it's steaks. When they get the elk steaks, pepperoni and jerky, and then I don't know. I don't think they make ground beef out of it. You could though. You could make stew meat out of it too, where it's already diced up, and then so you could use like a pound of it in like your stew or your chili or something. Australian beef comes from here frozen. I've heard testimonials from several Aussies. They say that aged Australian beef is for shite.
Yeah, the alleged Australian beef is shite. Yeah, that's because it's the same animal, same breed. Absolute shite. We except when we're loading the ships down the dock,
Mm-hmm.
they're loading cattle boats at the same time. Sometimes thousands and thousands of them, man. jam them on a ship, send them off. A lot of them go to Indonesia, I think. Some of them go to Philippines as well. Send them there live. Yeah, Tim, Carabal's heaps better than Brahman any day.
I don't know about that. I wouldn't want to eat a water buffalo. Ugh. It's okay, Bruce.
I'll tell you a crazy story about killing a water buffalo. me drilling buddy, we'd been drilling water bores all day. Well, not all day, but till the afternoon. We come home, started hooking into some 101 wild turkey.
Yeah.
What do you reckon? We'll get in the ute and we'll go and get a pig, eh? Okay. So we jumped in the ute, thrown the dogs in, half drunk. And we get down there and we're wandering across the flat, smoking a great big joint. We were off our tits, man. Next minute, the dogs have run off. And we hear all this, baa, baa. We thought we'd hooked up with some cows. But no, they'd hooked up with a herd of buffaloes, right? Carabaos. And we're fucking after it. Ran through the creek. We thought they were going to be cows. Come up the other side. Oh, no, buffaloes, man. So we got buffaloes chasing us around. We're dodging them, hiding behind trees. Anyway, we got 6 dogs.
Yeah.
And the main herd's taken off. And the 6 dogs have latched onto this one. It's about,
that sucks.
I don't know,
No,
9 months old, not even a year old. Tough, strong little animals, man. Like, we've got it in this creek bed, and it's like 2 foot of dry leaves. And we've wrestled it off, and we've tied it up with my belt, upside down, friggin' with one leg to a tree root. And going to stab it. And I stabbed it, man, and in the struggle of stabbing it, because we're drunk and stoned, and I've lost a knife, right? Lost a knife and all these leaves. Now what are we going to do, man? So I've managed to make one puncture hole in the thing. So I've gone and got myself a stick, broke it off, stuck it through the puncture hole. It just went psycho, man, until I punched its heart, killed it.
Yeah.
But then we didn't have a knife to cut its throat and bleed it. We couldn't get to it where it was because we only had a ute. So we went home, got the Land Cruiser, went back and got it. Even though it was unbled and terrorized, I mean, fully terrorized this thing with 6 dogs. That was the best thing I've ever eaten in my whole life.
Yeah.
That was delicious.
I wonder if, I was thinking, fuck, one of these times I got to somehow, I don't know, people you'd have to kill one and select what cut you want off the thing, but on an elk prime rib, that'd probably be my favorite, elk prime rib. The prime rib is probably small on those though, because they're like smaller than a cow, a little bit smaller than a cow. I don't know what Angus, ANGUS, Angus cow. See how big they are. 1,870 pounds. 850 kilograms. So they're only maybe like 30% larger than let's see what an elk is. Male. Look, it's like an elk. Elk's an animal. Elk that can't be right. They're bigger than that. 710 to 730 pounds. I thought they were bigger than that. I thought they were like 1,000, 1,100.
bull probably would be.
Well, there are different types of elk too. There's rose.
Bruce wants to link a. Bro.
There we go. Hi, JC Grant. Thank you for being BG. Appreciate it. She's probably still streaming as why. I'll go to her stream and do it. If she's streaming, I gotta. Jen Recaro still streaming. Accordion and Daily still streaming. Marcelo Cuevas is streaming. Mars Banku still streaming. And she has. Who's on her panel? She has. I'll go back to the stream bar and see if Bruce is in there. Yeah. I'll find out who she's got. She's got Wolfen and Simply Journey. I don't know who the hell that is. No, another lady I subbed to just went fucking live. Jesus Christ. Roosevelt elk. Roosevelt elk are the big ones. And the other elk is the tiny ones. These ones get up to 1,100 pounds. The males do. They're usually around close to 1,100, where like 1,000, 1,100 around there. That are where the guy goes that my best friend's brother goes, and he hunts, but he's like one of those guys that has killed like enough of them now that he only goes for the big ones. You see them. Thank you, I'm Lucy. No team wants to win the championship with an asterisk next to their name. So the more conferences that cancel, more will follow. Yeah, probably the Pac-12 will cancel in an SEC.
Yeah, they're talking today here probably at 12:30 our time.
Canceling all of it?
Well, the Big Ten was at 8:30 our time this morning. They talked and did their thing, and they canceled for a couple months until 2021 spring. So, we'll have to go through winter and with no football. I mean, the NFL. We'll go.
Yeah, well, the NFL will go until hopefully no team gets like a bunch of people sick, and they might cancel it if a team gets like more than 10 sick, probably.
Well, if people would just use, people would social distance and wear their masks like they're supposed to instead of fighting, do what they're supposed to be doing. And I get it, football's a lot of players, but why couldn't, you have, I don't know, put it out. They have kickers doing their thing at certain times. They have the running backs and receivers doing things. Why can't they just split half and half or something? Or there's got to be multiple fields around or where they can have one group of coaches doing with one and then another one doing with another.
Well, I'm saying though, the problem is going to be with games against another team. They're not going to put masks on them. Fuck no, because players could pass out.
They should have just played. Like everybody, they had all agreed like months ago. Like you just play your regular schedule and a championship, and that would be like your league,
Mm-hmm.
And it was possible that they would have like some bowl games if everything went as to according.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like this makes no sense. People, you got kids that what are they going to do? They can opt out, but
yeah,
it's not an opt in. So,
where
you know what I mean?
belongs on there yet?
Screwed up.
I reckon they should all play as Darth Vader.
Oh. And I think you should be the coach, Nathan.
That'd be funny as hell.
When they get out of line, you can get some frozen fish out of your freezer, and smack the. That'd be funny. You imagine them playing in Darth Vader suits.
Yeah.
They have to have a Darth Vader helmet, like type thing and like the pads and then the get up there. That would be funny, man.
But they won't be able to breathe out of that fucking thing.
Have you
Players
seen
will be
them?
passing
Those
out all over the field.
the doctor's plague masks from
Yeah.
the 15 and 1600s. They look
Yeah.
like a crow.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, but Nathan, hasn't people even like you just explained, like people have been doing
Yep.
You know, for whatever it may be. From plagues, you know, but you know the real intelligent smart people are the Asian people. Because they've been wearing it forever. When they're sick, they have to go out, what do? Other people walk out, they're wearing a mask. If they have to be out, if they're having a cough, what do? They put a mask on. Hell, my girl, she puts a mask on and she's got the shield when she goes out.
Yep.
So she's looking like old Darth Vader herself, but you know. Yeah, don't you remember the videos that she went live?
Who?
She had her mask, and then she had the shield mask.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Janet.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about when she was riding the bus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like a few weeks ago, whenever that was.
Right. And she had that get up.
Yeah, I know people that wear the mask. If you're wearing a mask, you don't need to wear the shield too. I mean, well, what you're gonna get in your eyes?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
cheap.
Correct. In your eyes. Absolutely.
Only covering your nose in that.
Yep.
So a shield's protecting you, which I think people that are wearing the shields are the ones that are having problems breathing. Listen, I have a hard time breathing too in the mask, you know, but it's what you know. Fogged up my glasses. But here, check this out. I went up to the store a couple days ago, and a lady bought, honest to God, a mask, black mask, and they have different ones that actually comes with a fan, and it's got a built-in, you know how like filter. It's got a built-in filter into this little tiny, this itty bitty little thing for her mask. So her glasses don't fog up. She can breathe because there's air moving into it.
Mm-hmm.
And the crap that's outside or going into a place from bad air, it goes into that thing and it takes it out. I was like, wow. And it was, I think she said it was like $49.99 or something like that on Amazon. But so I just see on the news, but I seen Tim say that the Big Ten stopped. So
yeah. Well, that's a big deal because they got the winning college football program in fucking the Big Ten. You know, they haven't won the most championships. They got the most wins overall. Michigan does.
Michigan and Ohio State. Ohio State, man, has. I mean,
Michigan has 11 titles. They haven't won one since 90, 97, 98.
Look out! Hey, we'll just go and if you're gonna cancel it, we'll just go and play somewhere else that's playing. Like I was like, wow. Yep. Jim Harbaugh, Saban, he said the same thing. Well, you're not gonna play. We'll find a conference. We'll go play.
Yeah. The whole thing though is I don't know how they're gonna do it. I mean, fuck, they should just cancel it and go deal with it because what's happening now though is since college football makes so much money for the universities, all the other sports are suffering now. They're not having enough a much budget. That's why Stanford had to cancel 11 sports because college football has already lost a good amount of money, and they had to cut 11 varsity sports. And like I told you, like maybe a month ago, and they had to cut wrestling. Fucking-
Oh yeah.
That's the original.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I remember you saying about that. They cut the wrestling and a bunch of other stuff too. Yeah.
Yeah, they cut men's volleyball and fucking some other stupid sports. Some other sports aren't that popular, but
Yeah, but they're universal. I mean, they might be stupid. They might be stupid to us because it's not the mainstream
Yeah.
sports. Okay, but those big tournaments, like I mean, for those schools, they make money to go to those
Yeah.
things. Like we look at it going, wow, this is stupid. Who the hell wants to watch a bunch of stupid idiots? You know, people racing and. Why are these people we're down here in, I don't know, San Jose, or we're over in Hawaii or something doing a tournament with volleyball? Well, you make money.
Mhm.
I don't know. People are going to agree about playing and people are going to disagree. People are pissed off. What can we do about it? I mean, the thing that gets me is they said they would play at their own schedule. They were not going to play anybody else other than their conference. It should have stuck to that.
Yeah. Mhm.
Now they're going to lose money now. That's just the way it's going to be.
Still BG. Thank you, Grant. Yep. Now someone else I know is live. Jesus Christ.
If it's not the fans or people buying, you know, and their TV, like the SEC has their station now, like the Pac-12. If they're not playing the Pac-12 football games, they're not making any, universities.
Yeah, well, the football makes most of the money to keep other sports going, like all the women's sports, because of college football. Is why women's sport, because college football makes, I don't even know, man. Like, well, for example, when the Division One or FBS team plays a FCS team, like at the beginning of the season, they have to pay them I think it's like $500,000 or some shit like that.
Right.
Because what it is, they're already guaranteed almost 99% they're going to lose. The FCS team's going to lose to the Division One team, so they need compensation because they already know they're going to get one loss. So the like the Pac-10 or whatever, or the Big Ten or the SEC or the Mountain West or the fucking Big 12 or the Pac-12, they pay them all like a certain amount of money. So because the lower level college team already knows they're going to lose.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I remember when Pacific University used to go play Nebraska. I remember when they used to go to play USC. They play go to Pacific, and Hawaii's another one that would go and play against a big time Oregon or a big time Stanford team when they were good with or USC or UCLA. Or Pacific would go play against Alabama and get killed by about 80 points. They went there just for the experience to be there and collect the money for the conference. Who knows, man? People are going to complain about everything, man. It's unsafe time right now, but they see, to me, I still think it's play.
Yeah.
There's not going to be nobody in the stands. It isn't like, it isn't like that they can't use that, the stadium one side for, the visiting team and so you don't have to have as much down below. Sit them in the stands and when their turn to go, get up and go. They're doing it in baseball.
Yeah, but they're already getting too many damn people with the virus.
No, it's the people being idiotic, Brett.
Yeah, but it's not. It wasn't
It's players. Listen, what the Marlins did by not telling
other teams that have got it too.
That was wrong. No, the Dodgers lost yesterday.
Yeah, but there's players on other teams that have got it. Like they're still not playing. The Cardinals still aren't playing.
Hey, but I'll tell you, POD's team's not doing too bad. They're I don't know, only I think what was it, 1.5 or 2 games. They're not much.
Yeah, Yeah.
right now behind the Twins.
I think the last 3 games of the freaking Cardinals have been canceled. There's that
People
dude.
Man, people said this was going to go on, man. What is this guy? What is this guy's name here? I don't know if they have his name. He's on ESPN, but he's one of the
Oscar only.
ones that does channel on ABC, Brett. He's I can't. I don't. He's been there a long time. He's been doing like ESPN, ABC like games, for college. I did. He's the one that does the game day or whatever. I don't know if you've ever.
Kurt Herbstreit.
Yeah. Kurt.
And then they got the other guy. The other guy that does it with him. He's a little bit. He's like a few years older than him. Chris
Right,
Fowler. Chris Fowler.
They were even saying themselves, every one of those guys, man, Kirk Herbstreit, and basically that whole panel had said there's not going to be any football. Like they said this months ago.
Yeah.
They predicted this. This is what was going to happen.
Yeah, I know they predicted it like 3 months ago. Yeah, Kurt Herbstreit said he don't think there can be any football, and he's no idiot because he's actually been around college football for like probably 3/4 of his life. Football in general, because I think he started playing when he was in high school, and he's like in his probably late 40s now or something. Because he played with what was that guy's name? Shit. The running back that he played with, the running back that damn it. The Vikings had him. With them.
The Viking. I can't even think now. Yeah, I can't even think right now who it is.
Vikings running.
I just don't understand why they're all of a sudden canceling it right now. Like it's crazy, man. Like
Robert Smith.
Oh, Robert Smith, yeah.
Yeah, he had like a few good years with the fucking Vikings where he had like probably over 1,200 yards. And then that's who Kurt, I think I'm pretty sure that's who Kurt Herbstreit played with at Ohio State was Robert Smith. Because Kurt Herbstreit played like probably in the early 90s or something, late 80s, early 90s for Ohio. Kurt. Herb. H-U.
It's like
R. Herb Herbstreit. There he is. Kirk Herbstreit. He played. When did he play for fucking Ohio State? Yeah. Income is. He's 50 years old actually. Kurt Herbstreit. Ohio State. Career. When did he play for Ohio State? He played for Ohio State in 89 to 93. I was right. Pretty
89.
close.
Oh, wow.
And he played with like Robert Smith, I'm pretty sure. Because Robert Smith was like the leading rusher for the Vikings, I think, for a while until Adrian Peterson broke it. Robert.
Well, as long as we can get some kind of football, man. I mean,
yeah.
It like, like we don't even know like when basketball is going to start back up. You see what I mean? Like after this is all over with, like, yeah. So what? So probably it's going to be another month, maybe, or I don't even know how long. I think next Friday is the first round.
Yeah, he played a couple years with Robert Smith.
This Saturday is the play-in tournament for whoever it comes down to, the 8-9. But and then it starts Friday. So I don't know. I don't even know how long it's going to take.
Yeah, I'm trying to find Robert Smith.
Oh.
Robert Smith stats. See what he did. I want to see what he did in the NFL. He had an okay career. He had 6,818 yards. He only had 1,411 rushes though in his career.
Really?
Yeah, and he averaged 4.8 yards a carry, which is pretty damn good. And he had 32 TDs, but he only played in 98 games. He played in 98 games, but they weren't rushing him a whole hell of a lot. I don't think then. Yeah, he had 2000. He had 1,521 yards. He had a 1999. He had
Did
1,000.
did Kurt Herbstreit make the NFL, or he just played just in college?
I don't know. And then I'm looking at Robert Smith though right now. He had
Oh, you're looking
1,187 yards in 1998. He had 1,200. So he
Robert
had
Smith played with the Vikings?
Robert Smith played with the Vikings. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he had like 2 years over 1,200, and then he had 1 year of 1,100, 1 year of 1,000. Well, the 1 year he had 1,500 yards. He tore it up that year. He had a good year that year. He had only 7 TDs though. Like fucking guys that were getting like 1,500 yards back then were getting like probably at least 12, 14 TDs. I mean, he was above average running back. He wasn't like fucking. He was no. Well, just by stats, he was no Barry Sanders or fucking. Because he was playing the same time Barry Sanders was. When Barry Sanders was right in his prime, dude, pretty much for like 4 years, dude. And Barry Sanders would have ran circles around anybody, but it's a different story. And then
I tried just a little while ago, and then I bought a sandwich from 7-Eleven, but I bought their pizza today, and it was only $2, So
for what? How much was it for?
$2. I got two of them.
Yeah,
It was $4.
and then they're decent.
Yeah, they're good they're good to me. You can go in there,
And buy a
and
whole pizza.
say that you want one of their pizzas, like a whole one. I think it's like, I don't know, like
$7.
it's $12.
No,
That's
it's cheaper than that. I think it's like $7, dude.
7, or maybe it's $7 or something. But they'll cook it for you, and then you just take it, and they'll put it in the thing, and you can take it. I didn't know that. The guy was telling me up at 7-Eleven.
I just cook it at home. I say fuck it, because I live like less than a block away from 7-Eleven.
Right. You could, yeah. I mean, you're going to end up having to wait anyway for them to cook it. So, like, you might as well just take it home and cook it yourself and wait.
Yeah, the pizza is the convenience retail is offering. This was in 2014 when they started offering it. What pizza cost to I don't want that. I'm gonna go 202. I think they raised the price a little bit. It was cheaper. Oh, it's no, it ain't the right price.
I mean, it was
No,
just
it's not.
I mean, I just bought 2 slices, whatever. I didn't buy a whole bit, but for $4, I mean, $2 a piece.
Not bad.
I mean, you're going to pay more if you go into a pizza place, because you're going to end up having to buy, either a medium size to yourself, or a large,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And it says I'll give you a shout out after midnight tonight, Sean. Oh, I think Philip, are you doing that? Gonna show that car show on your channel? There's supposed to be like a car show at some place close to where he lives.
Yeah, that's right. He said Tuesday, that's your Tuesday now, isn't it?
Hmm?
Like
Yeah.
I'm on Wednesday right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mhm.
So how is your fish, Nathan?
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah.
Not too bad for I don't know. How could you put it? How does every piece of fish manage to get exactly the same size and weight? You know what the answer is?
Uh-uh.
Meat glue.
Mhm.
Meat glue. You ever wondered how a ham is in a roll? Like
You're saying
meat
it's
glue.
you're saying it's meat glue, really?
Meat glue. That's meat
Oh.
glue is a real thing. It's
Oh,
like
okay.
a natural product that they extract out animals. It's like a gelatin or a enzyme or something. It makes meat meld together.
Huh.
Meat glue. Amazing stuff. It reminds me of that. The Blues Brothers when they glued down the good old boys swimming throttle.
Oh, the Rockets are getting their butt kicked.
Super glue. Powerful stuff.
Meat glue, okay.
Yeah, meat glue.
Yeah, it says listen to AM 760 after midnight tonight. I'll shout out to my Patriots Yankees friend Sean. I'll shout out to my Patriots Yankees. That makes no sense. Oh, yeah. It says it's open. I'll stream it though. What's open? The car show was all blocked off last night. No, Duncan. Well,
No Dunkin' Donuts.
yeah. What's wrong with that? Go to the car. You wanted to go to the car show anyways, and stream it. If it's open, I'll stream it. Okay. So is the car show more than one day?
I love that 3-in-1 coffee in the Philippines.
You like that stuff?
I do. It's yummy. It's so sweet and tasty.
Well, you can just make it like 3-in-1 coffee with real coffee. Just put sugar in it and cream. It's not even fresh milk. It's a powdered milk.
Yeah, it just doesn't quite get that taste of that 3-in-1.
Nescafe sticks. Yeah, it's like the little skinny packets that are like 5 inches long or something. That have like they're maybe like half the way full with coffee, and you dump them in like 8 ounces of water or something like that.
Yeah.
And they make the ones that are not. They're just like instant coffee without the cream and sugar in it here. There's other brands that have like cream and sugar in it though. No, not the Nescafe, whatever they're called. The what fucking brand is it? It's not Nescafe brand. It's some other brand, but they call it Nescafe.
Nestle.
Nestle, yeah,
Nestle.
yeah, Nestle that makes like the chocolate milk mix and they make candy bars and shit.
Comes in a disposable packet, one use.
Yeah.
About as big as a pack of cards, you know. But thin.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Nescafe sticks. Yeah, those are. Yeah, I don't know. I've never. I tried the what the fuck's it called? The oh god, it's a Starbucks instant coffee. The what do they call those things? They come in little skinny packets. Yeah, I don't know what they call those. They're called something or other. What the hell are they called? They're called Star.
Best coffee I've ever had in Bali. How they make it there.
Called what's it called? It's called
Combination
Via.
of the
It's called Via instant coffee. It comes in little packets, and you get 8 packets that are 0.93 fluid ounces, and it's 5.34. Via instant coffee. It's actually I'm not a big fan of Starbucks coffee after I've tasted some other ones because I thought Starbucks coffee was fucking the shit at one time. Like probably when I was like probably in my late teens, early 20s, I'm like this shit's garbage, dude. Now after I've had some other coffee that's actually good, I was like shit. Like Stumptown coffee is really awesome, and it's a coffee out of Portland, Oregon. It's made in Portland. And you can order it online and have it for you. I don't know if you can have it. I don't think you can have it. I don't know if you can have it shipped anywhere. I know you can have it shipped anywhere in the United States.
We got a coffee bush on that place we just bought. It's fruiting.
Starbucks coffee, man, it's not that great. It's bitter and crap.
Yeah, it's a lot of local coffee to be brought in the Philippines.
Yeah. PJ, I tried the whole 3-in-1. 5-in-1 sucks. Yeah. Too damn sweet. I like my coffee sweet though. Over 100,000 without power in Chicago. That's not counting the suburbs. I like coffee just how I like women, strong and black. Well, your woman's not exactly black. I mean, she's like what do they call that? Morena? Morena skin or some shit like that. Morena?
Cinnamon girl.
A cinnamon girl would be like, I'm trying to think of a woman that's like cinnamon skinned. Tyra Banks or some shit like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my missus a bit like that. Cinnamon skin.
Yeah. And it's
Except
also
she's complaining that she's going too dark.
Yeah.
She's been doing too many trips. Traveling too much in the sun.
Mm-hmm. She may beat if too strong. Yeah. Hi Surge, by the way. Says and Surge, and then Sean Williams says, "Hey Surge." Phil Jack says, "Hi Surge." Sergey says she may be a bit strong. I think she did. Yep. And he said corrected. cup of coffee is the one handed to you by someone else. I don't know about that. Fuck, I've had some shitty coffee. Someone gave me.
Hell yeah.
Because I don't know how to brew it right.
Uh,
Or some people brew it when fucking the grounds go in the cup. They're not supposed to. One of my uncles, my
Oh.
uncle's been making coffee probably for like 50 years of his life, or over 50 years, and my brother wanted him to brew him one. It's just like at Christmas, and he fucked the cup up, and there were the grounds in the bottom of the mug, and he said he knew
Well,
what he was doing. You know, he
that's
has
what
one
I
of those
do.
single serve like Mr. Coffees or whatever the hell they are. We put has a little like screen filter in it.
Well, when you get used to drinking barley coffee in Bali, the
Yeah.
grounds are in the coffee, so they settle out in the bottom of your cup. Just never drink the bottom of your cup out. It's just like
Yep.
old school tea drinking with tea leaves in your cup.
Yeah.
So that's how I do coffee. I'll just put my hot water in my coffee in the cup, stir it up, let the coffee grounds settle to the bottom, milk and sugar.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Mhm.
Don't drink the bottom of the cup out.
Yeah. I don't know. I make a pretty good espresso.
Yeah, but that's because you've got a actual thing extracting it, eh?
Yeah.
Like a machine forcing steam through it.
Well,
And that's
anything can do that shit.
that's
Even
an
a
art
manual
form, eh?
espresso
That
maker.
got to know what you're doing to do that properly, eh?
Yeah. Just like my dad knows how to is a good. He could probably fucking work at Starbucks easy. Well, he's not going to, but he has an espresso maker. He's been making espressos for like fucking 3 years probably.
Yeah.
He has one of those Breville. It's a Breville. I can tell you what it's I'll show you what model it is. I'll go to here and go Breville, BREV Breville. It's this one, right? No, not that one. I think it's no, not that one either. It's this one. I think they got it on sale too. They got it on sale and they got it in Oregon, so they saved tax. They saved probably like $50 on that damn thing in tax. It's this one right here. And I'll show. I have it on there, and then I'll go to StreamYard again and go share screen. Go here and go share, and it's right here. Can you see it?
Yep.
It's a pretty nice one.
Big rig.
Yeah. And then it'll hold one 16-ounce bag of coffee in the little the grinder. And it grinds it for you. And you can on the side, they show you the side of it. Let me show you the side of this thing. There's a grind selector on the side, that little wheel.
Yep.
Grinds there, so you can select like 3 or 4 different grinds. I think it's like 4. So it tells you. They make really nice ones with $2,800. That's like a professional like Starbucks style one. But Starbucks ones are usually like 2 or 3 built into one machine. So they're probably like probably 8 to 10 grand probably. There's a cap.
Yeah, I can buy a lot of coffee for $8 grand.
Yeah, that's a good espresso machine. I'll show you what it. Yeah, it says. No, it says half a pound bean hopper. They said there's good. I don't know. Maybe it was only a half a pound. Maybe I don't know. But it does adjustable PD temperature. What does it say? Does it show more? Preset. Movable water tank. Reservoir capacity. Does it say 1600 watts? Does it say grind? Razor trimming tool. Does it say? Doesn't say it has a grind feature. It's weird. No, it does. Yeah, the espresso machines have water. You have to replace the water filter in there. There's a water reservoir in the back of it. But Yeah. So that's a good enough espresso machine, man. You can make good ass espresso out of even that one. You don't need to spend like thousands of dollars on them things.
No.
I think Breville's an Italian brand.
But as far as I go, it'd be the old style percolator that you put on the fire, and it's got the
Percolator.
yeah, it's got like a a dome on the bottom of the pot, which has got a pipe in the top of the dome. So as the water boils, it has to go up through that pipe, and then that water drops down through the coffee.
Yeah, I'll show you. I can find one again.
Yeah, if I was ever to stop just putting it directly in the hot water, that's what I'd buy. I'd buy one of them.
Yeah, I'll show you. Talking like one of. Oh, that like. I think that's it. Here's a crazy one. Japanese style siphon coffee. What the fuck is that? Look at this coffee machine, dude.
Mocha pot. What's a mocha pot?
It's like a espresso maker you put on your stove, put on your burner. You make espresso. It's like a aluminum espresso percolator.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They're normally aluminium things.
Hmm.
All made of alloy. And
I'll share my screen again and look at this.
I think they screw in half.
Deal. Watch this one. This one's gonna be crazy looking. Share my
been a
screen.
while.
Can you see that? Look at that crazy looking one. Japanese
Yeah.
style coffee maker, tea siphon, pot, vacuum. It's a vacuum siphon.
Oh, no, that thing's in the space age compared to what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm talking something that's like a 60, 80, 100-year-old design, you know?
Yeah. One probably works similar though. Look how it pours out and shit. Has a pot,
Oh my
pours
God.
right out. Probably makes 2 cups. 3 cups.
Man, I'm still living in the 70s, you know?
Yeah. You're talking like, I'll show you. You're talking like, I'll go unshare my screen for, I just leave it on and then go. Show you. Go here, I'll go products, cookware, tableware, coffee and tea. You're talking like this is the style one I'll show you. Not that one, this one. I'll show you how it even works.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, it's one of those. This is
Like
at
that.
IKEA. My work sells one. Yeah.
Yeah, so the water
And
comes
it'll
up,
make,
boiling up from the bottom, up that pipe,
and it'll
drops
make.
through the coffee, which is sitting in like a little sieve thing.
Yeah, and that'll make like fucking like. I don't know. I don't know how many espressos it'll make. Does it say? Product
Yeah.
details. No, I don't want that. I want description. Doesn't
They're the
say.
best thing going. Simple as.
Read more. Developing the difference. I want to know how many cups it makes or how many shots of espresso it makes. Probably makes like three or 4 shots of espresso or something. And then, this is weird too. This is another kind. Check this.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it made espresso. This thing I'm talking about.
That one you just pour hot water right over and it makes coffee. This one's the simplest way of doing it. You can get plastic ones of these too. It's just a screen filter that has a screen at the bottom of the hole, of that big hole that's probably like half an inch, and then the water just goes straight through it. You put it on top of your mug. And you can do it on like a big pitcher too. Or you can do it on like a carafe for like other shit too. There's another one you're talking. Here's another style one. If I'll find another style one. Go out of IKEA. Oops. Here's another style. I'll show the old school. Here's an old school style like pot too. I can get a image of one. This one's like an old. Here's an old school style. This is the type of. Can you see it? That one, a percolator. I don't know if my dad has one of those. My dad gave all of his camping stuff to my brother. He had a bunch of old like vintage shit from like the 70s and 80s camp gear. And he had one of those. It was a simpler one. It was like a not as like.
See that thing?
Yeah, that's a
See
percolator.
the pot?
Yeah.
And it's got that. That's that thing with the pipe. So as the water boils, comes up through the pipe, drops through the
Yep.
coffee,
Mhm.
continuously round, as
Mhm.
strong as you want to make it.
Yeah, and then the percolator,
Tackle.
when the coffee when it starts boiling, it's just ready. The thing on the water shoots up the clear little knob on the top, so you can see the
Yeah,
water going up there.
You can see the glass little knob on the top.
Yeah,
That's
they're
right.
like clear plastic usually. Yeah,
Yeah.
some of them. Yeah, they can be glass too, but most of them are clear plastic now, I think. Yeah, and then my dad used to use one of those camping all the time for coffee when I was younger. He has like a vintage one. It's from like the 70s. I think my brother may have it. My brother got his camp box. And my dad used to use a green beat up old camp box.
Yeah, that's the go, man.
I'll show you another something else's trick too if you're fucking camping.
Got a big ass esky I'm gonna turn into my camp box.
Yeah.
I haven't had a camp box in years. Went and bought a bedroll today. And yeah, was completely floored about the price of it. But I bought it anyway.
This is what's cool. It's another thing that's cool too. You can get my brother has one of these, like a bent one, but kind of like this. You mount it to if you want to use a propane lantern, you mount it to one of the big propane tanks, and it's like a thing like this.
Yep.
And you can put accessories off the side of it too.
Cool.
Like what do they call that? Piggyback off the propane.
Yep.
And those are cool. And then that uses old like mantle type lantern. My brother has a Coleman mantle lantern. He probably paid like $40 or $50 for.
Yep.
And those are the good lanterns. They're cool. And my dad.
One Kero lantern.
Yeah, my dad had a butane lantern. Look at have the little tank on the bottom, and you put butane in, and you had to prime it a few times.
Oh yeah. Yeah, grew up camping with them and
Yep.
Primuses and all that shit
Go
back in the day.
Oh, there he is. Tim's here. Hi, Tim. Hi, Shooting Star MS.
Hey, how you doing, man? How's everyone doing?
I'm doing fine.
Yeah, we're doing well.
I'm not going back to sleep, so I said I might as well go in and say hi to everyone.
Like 2 in the
Hey,
morning.
Tim. I woke up at like 1:15. I think I laid down like a little before 9. So I crashed early because I had an early start to the day before. I think it just caught up with me. So yeah, I'll just turn in early. I'm not doing nothing. Did everything I needed to do for the day, and shit, I would have liked to have made it till 5 o'clock. But hey, that's what mid-afternoon naps are for, right?
Yeah. Or you just fall asleep like on someone's stream because you're so tired. Like I go on my bed and I fall asleep and I don't even I wake up and I go, when did I fall asleep? I don't even know. I wasn't looking at the time.
See, this is what I use here. This is what I got used to. We buy these big jumbo packs of these Nescafe sticks, instant coffee.
That's just regular black coffee, though.
Yeah. I can make regular coffee in a percolator pot, but it's just kind of a hassle, especially I'm by myself, raised in the States.
Yeah.
There's my coffee maker down there right next to my blender and food processor, so it's there on the floor. I don't have a lot of room here, but these work great. What I do is I just take this bad boy, fill it up with water there, however much I want. It comes to a rapid boil really quick.
Yeah.
And then
like a couple minutes.
Yeah, just put a stick in. And if you're a cheap Charlie, which I'm not, but when you buy these by the bag, and I think there's 92 in a bag, 92 sticks. I don't know where they come up with the number 92. It comes out to 1.8 pesos a stick.
Jeez.
So that's damn near free.
I got a box of those things too.
Here's the other thing. What's in? I got Ray bought this a couple weeks before she left. It's kind of the same thing. It's just a little heavier, but it's instant. So it's fast. That's what I like. It's just fast. I don't have to wait for something to percolate. But the other thing is, if you get coffee maker coffee here, forget about it. You're going to pay an arm and a leg. You won't buy it. You're going to go, that ain't worth it. They've got Folgers. They've even got a couple different brands and varieties in the bigger food stores, but it's a major ripoff, man. It's like, holy crap, for half the size. You know those little stubby Folgers red cans?
Yeah.
The plastic ones with the black lids? The short stubby ones, the halfies. They're twice the price as a big one in a Walmart in the States.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't buy it. You'd just be like, that's just not worth it. I mean, it's stupid. So maybe for the holidays you might want to get one of those, something like that. But yeah, no, I'll stick with 1.8 pesos a stick. Plus, it's fast.
Thanks, Shooting Star MS. I put a thanks in there for the $4 super sticker. Thank you very much.
Hey, Shooting Star, what's up? I just got this, Brett.
Oh, yeah, what is that? Mountain blend or Montana blend?
Montana Coffee Traders.
Have you tried it yet?
Yeah.
Ever before?
I just got it.
What the hell does Montana blend mean?
It's from the state of Montana.
Oh, it's just from Montana.
Yeah, I even have this. I have this, but haven't used it yet. It's Starbucks,
Got a vest
and it's beans. It's actually beans. A buddy of mine gave it to me when I went up and ran with my buddies one day. I used to go once a month up in Angeles, and they shop at the store on the old Clark Air Force Base, which is pretty westernized. And he had this, and he had already moved to the what he calls Keurig. So he said he really didn't need this and gave it to me, but I still haven't grinded it up. But Starbucks dark roast whole beans, so that's cool. There's I'll save that for Christmas.
You need like a, and then you'd have to buy like a coffee grinder, which those aren't expensive. You get it for like $7, probably one in America. You get it for like
no, you can. Not true. I can just send my niece to the market, and they'll grind it right there for.
Oh, okay. And then they put it back in the bag or something.
They'll put it in some bag or something like that. You can even take it to a Starbucks, which they have here, but man, the closest one to me is shit. It's a ways.
Yeah.
They got them scattered around Manila, especially in the malls. But I don't. That's how much I care about it. I haven't even done it yet, and I've had this. I don't know, a year. I still haven't opened it.
Yeah, my best friend works for he's a manager for a coffee shop chain in San Diego, but he was saying something like there's some crazy coffee they have. It's like I don't remember how expensive it is. I have to ask him, but it's like ridiculously priced. It's like $50 or something for like 8 ounces of it or something.
That's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, and people pay it because it's in San Diego and they're ridiculous.
That's like what do they call it? The the gold flake on certain foods or desserts, and it's like,
Yeah.
you know, $8,000 for a slice of whatever. It's like, get the
Yeah.
hell out of here, man.
It's like $50 for one cheeseburger, or $40 for one cheeseburger.
Yeah, it's really stupid. Yeah, it's like,
Yeah, one-
that's okay.
Third of a pound cheeseburger.
You spend your money and enjoy that. I don't need
Yeah.
it.
But I remember with his dad like 3 years ago. His dad turned 70, so he wanted to do it just to see and if his dad liked it and experience it one time. So he bought his dad a half a pound of that crap and a what was it, a French press, like his fancy French press.
I can't remember the food. Usually in New York, I saw some. I don't know. I saw it a few times, whatever. But some high-end restaurants, and high-end chefs, they put gold in. Man, I couldn't tell you. And is it caviar or sushi or just something like that? Some kind of whatever high-end food, and it just shoots up to like $1,100 an ounce or some shit like that. And people go in there and buy it and eat it. It's a who's who, you know, when you go in there or something like that. I'm like, how stupid, man.
Yeah, because my friend's probably working right. Well, actually, they're in lockdown again, so you might not be working again in San Diego. Yeah. They've been in lockdown probably for like 3 weeks now, or almost a month.
I mean, if I had the money to spend on it, I mean, if I had it and wouldn't even have to second guess it, I wouldn't do it because I would think that I was stupid for doing it. You know what I mean? That's how I would feel. I would feel like I was an idiot. Yeah, I got the money. Doesn't hurt me. But if I spent it on it, I think I'd walk away feeling ignorant.
I'm gonna try to text message my best friend and see what. Huh?
What? No, I have some. I have some. Thank you.
So I heard someone in the background. I was like, "What?"
Say. Neighbors talking to me. You want some coffee?
Text message my best friend and said, "What's the name of the coffee shop you work at?"
What's that?
I'm gonna ask him what the name of his coffee shop is. He works at.
Where's that?
It's in San Diego.
Huh? No. Thanks. Thank you.
And that's why I heard my name twice. He's just saying my name. So I was like, "What?"
No, neighbors are keep interrupting me. I stepped out on my balcony and they're offering me coffee and bread. That's how they are. That's how they are here, though. You know, get offered to me. Something will be offered to me intermittently 3 more times before 6 a.m. and it's just now turned 4. They just stick their head out the window. They come out on their little balcony or whatever, and they call you or whatever, and just trying to offer you whatever they have. They just want to be your friend, you know.
Yeah, I sent it to him. See if he gets back to me. He's probably, if he's still working, because he was working like last month when I talked to him on the phone. I don't talk to him that often because he has a 2-year-old daughter and married and works I think he works 10 hours a day, 6 days a week or some shit.
Who's that?
My best friend.
Oh.
Yeah, so
I didn't catch that part.
What is the name of his coffee shop? Because it's like a high-end like coffee shop thing. And I think they have 5 locations in San Diego, I think. And San Diego is one of those things you would think they would have a lot of drive-through coffee stands in San Diego, but he said they hardly have any. And I'm like, well, they would serve iced coffee and smoothies and like milk cakes.
And San Diego sounds odd for that anyway. I was stationed there, and with the high presence of military, you got naval station there, and you know, just all the military. You would think high-end businesses. Yeah, there might be a few that make it, but not too many because that's a town that pretty much caters to the military.
Yeah, but
a lot of it does.
People live there though. Too.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that.
Yeah, because the rent's like over. Rent's like $2,100 or some shit there.
Well, there's a lot of money. There's a lot of money in the military there too. That's coming off the base every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they try to cater to, a lot of places do cater to, okay, you know, military 10% off, 20% off, or this or that, or, you know, all that kind of crap.
And I know I went there and I'm like, fuck, shit's expensive. I was like, dang.
Anything in
went there and I was
California is
just buying
expensive.
stuff. Like, I remember I went there last time I've seen him since then, but up at his mom and dad's house. But he went there and I was buying shit at the convenience store and I'm like, damn, it's expensive. I went and bought like
Didn't-
some drink in a convenience store down by the beach, and I was like, it was probably
Oh,
like
yeah.
50 cents more than here, or something like that. It was
Didn't
like
they
ridiculous.
didn't they pass a resolution or bill or something in California? Don't they tax you for farting in California now?
I don't know. I can look it up.
They're pretty close to it.
Tax
You're taxed for everything else there.
farting, FAR, farting in Cali.
Wouldn't surprise me.
It says right here. It says California will begin regulating greenhouse gas emissions tied to dairy cows in landfills with legislation signed Monday by Governor Jerry Brown, escalating the efforts to fight climate change beyond carbon-based gases to include methane and other pollutants. Yeah, and it was signed just recently. No, what was it?
Not surprising, yeah.
That was 2016. California regulates cow farts. So they're dairy cows and they're beef cattle. Yeah, it says right here. Governor Jerry Brown has considered the target category of gas known as short-lived climate pollutants, which has an outsized effect on global warming despite the relatively short life in the atmosphere. Environmentalists hope that tackling the short-lived pollutant will now buy time to develop new and more affordable technologies to reduce carbon emissions. The law, here we go. Though the law requires steep restrictions in a variety of pollutants, including methane, HFC gas used in aerosol and air conditioning refrigerants, and soot, known as black carbon, is tied to $90 million in funding to the dairy industry and garbage collectors.
That's hilarious.
The bill curbs these dangerous pollutants and thereby protects public health and slows climate change. And the Democratic governor said, well, fuck, he's a Democrat. Of course, he's doing something dumb like that.
I thought I read something, and this was at least, what, 2 years ago maybe, that at that time, over the previous 10 years, more than 1.5 million people had bolted from California.
Probably.
So I'm sure that number's grown. Yeah, but they're just taxed right out of the state.
Yeah. And what is like their gas their gas is super expensive.
Well, no, like a dilapidated piece of crap, fixer-upper type house in San Francisco, in and around San Francisco is like, $1.5 million for a fixer-upper. The property's just so much of a premium there, and people just can't afford it. If they said if you're not making $750,000 or more a year there, you don't belong there. You're gonna live in poverty.
Well, Seattle's getting bad too, where I live, man. The rent's going way up, dude. Fucking, he keeps going up every year.
Come here to Tondo, $150 a month.
Yeah. Well, I'm paying only $500 for it. It includes, it's a small studio apartment, but it includes water and garbage in the rent. It's $500.
So I pay $150 here, and my utilities, my total monthly expense with my home fiber optic, my mobile Wi-Fi, electric, rent, water really doesn't count because it's always 350 pesos a month. Doesn't matter how much you use, whether you use it or not, it's 350. Commercial places will use more. Some residents get charged more because they actually use a little small Filipino washing machine, so they go through more water. But so I'm around $350 a month total before food and beer. But but I also own my own home in Palawan, so yeah, I'm not I'm not paying no big time rent. What for? Like, as opposed to two of my shipmates, that make pretty good money based on their rank when they retired, disability, Social Security, this, that, and the other. They live in a place called the Candy Towers in Angeles City, and they're really nice. They're already furnished. I mean, they're hooked up. They're really, really nice. Huge lounge with pool table and nice bar, and I mean, just
Cool.
nice. And they pay something like 65 and 75,000 respectively a month, and it's like,
Jesus.
what the hell for?
Yeah.
What the hell for? But
Mhm.
they want to be so attached to as much Western connectivity as possible.
Yeah,
And
like,
Angeles,
you know,
Angeles
live up there
features that.
in,
Angeles
like,
features that.
California or Seattle or something.
Yeah. Yeah. They couldn't live here. Or they couldn't live in a province, but still, they could still be in and around Angeles City, like on the perimeter or something, and live in a nice
Hmm.
Filipino 1-story bungalow, 2 or 3 bedroom for, $500.
Yeah, like what Muggs It's Organic lives in.
Yeah, something like that.
She lives in like I think it's like a 3-story
Yeah,
house.
she's leaving though. She's trying to leave.
But she's just renting it. I thought she owned it, but she said she only rents it.
Yeah, no, she rents it. Yeah, but they're trying to leave anyway.
Mhm. Good.
And we're trying to leave Tondo. We've overstayed our initial thing here, and we want to get back to Palawan. But even that's not a guarantee. But even if we don't go back to Palawan, we use it now just to go take a month off and just go down there and hang out at our
Mhm.
big Nipa house. My wife's brother stays in it and maintains it. So what we'll do is we'll fly him up, or sometimes he likes to take the boat, 24-hour boat from Palawan to Manila, and we let him stay here at our place, and then we get on a AirAsia and take a $50 flight down there, and we'll stay down there for a month.
Mhm.
So it's kind of
Yeah.
cool.
So now, kind of curious. Yeah, how you live? Do you live? Or is that house close to where Kathy lives? You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
I'm not far from Kathy at all.
Oh. But you haven't been to that house in a while though, because you can't.
10 minutes.
Right now. No,
No,
you
we
know,
can't go.
No, you
Can't go.
can't go to Palawan. or
Like today,
Palawan, right?
we're in MECQ, and yesterday was my day out. Today is not. I can't leave the house. I'm not supposed to. Monday,
Oh.
Wednesdays, and Fridays. I can only leave Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. Everybody can go out and
And
about
there's a curfew,
Sunday,
too.
but they restrict the hours.
Yeah, then there's a curfew too.
Yep,
And
8
Melbourne,
p.m.
did
to
you hear
8 p.m. to
joke?
5 a.m.
the joke about Melbourne? If you're I heard if you're 5 kilometers away from your house, you can go out. But if you're 5 kilometers away, more than 5 kilometers from your house, you get a big fine.
Well, they just
It's like $1,600 or something like
they-
that.
they just set up another 474 PNP, Philippine National Police,
Oh.
checkpoints in and around NCR, National Capital
Mhm.
Region here. So the whole thing is you can travel around your city because Manila is nothing. Manila itself, Manila proper, is not that big geographically, but it's all the little cities around it that make up the NCR.
mean
You know,
like
Quezon City, Makati, Sampaloc,
It'd be
all
like
of
the county.
Cavite, yeah, like that. And that's what makes Manila look so big. But Manila proper itself isn't really that big. So what it is they've delegated the power and decision making down to mayoral level, and then the mayors delegate it down to the barangay levels.
Yeah.
And so you can be, let's say, in Quezon City, and they're under GCQ. And as soon as you cross over or try to into let's say Makati, and this is just hypothetical, they're under MECQ. You can't get in there without travel documents and shit like that. So it's really stupid. You have no clue which direction to take if you are kind of moving around the city.
Mhm.
You kind of need to know ahead of time, because you'll just get turned around. Oh, you don't live here? Get the hell out of here. Turn around. And you got military there packing big pieces. You're like, whatever.
Yeah,
See you later.
They're packing like some sort of assault rifle.
Oh yeah. So you just
Which
turn
could be
around and go,
a
oh,
semi-automatic rifle.
we're not getting in there. And
Yeah.
then let's say if you're in Quezon City and they have a little bit of an outbreak in some barangay or some section, whatever, you know, they lock that down. And so, and then Makati lifts their lockdown. So now you can get into Makati, but you can't leave Quezon City. That's where you live. So it's pretty screwed up. It's life, man. Here,
Yeah.
it's life.
Yes, I
But
know.
at least Ray got out, so she's in Texas. She'll be there for a while. We
Okay,
expect
yeah.
her to be there at least 6 months, if not longer.
Oh, in Texas?
Yeah, because she doesn't want to come back here and have to go through 14-day quarantine or whatever.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we got screwed over on just getting her there a few times,
'cause
especially
I heard that
financially.
whole thing.
Yeah, that was
The
stupid, man.
whole like 5 minute spiel about how she did a what a coronavirus test, and then they wouldn't accept the doctor's note.
Korea Air wouldn't accept the facility where she got it from.
Yeah.
So on the 19th of July, she was supposed to fly, and they wouldn't take it. And it's like, why not? It's from a hospital. Oh, that's not on our list. They gave her a list of 4 hospitals that they accept. It's like, what the hell's the difference? It's on official hospital ledger and signed by doctor and all this shit. It gives the results. So I pay another $138 to go get a second one, and we booked a flight once it comes back positive, or I mean negative, and it took 7 days to get it, and the window is only 14 days, and it expires. So as soon as it come back on an email she got, we had to quickly book a flight. So we booked one, Japan Airlines, through United, I think, I forget, or American Airlines. I don't remember which one, but Manila to Tokyo, Tokyo to Dallas, Dallas to Amarillo. Well, she gets in there in her flight, shows it to Japan Airlines. They go, we don't want that. We don't need that. And no one asked her for it the whole way there. She goes to Tokyo, does her 3 hour, 4 hour layover, goes to Dallas, 2.5 hour layover, up to Amarillo. Nobody once asked her for it. It's like, what the fuck, man? Really?
Just don't use Korean Airlines anymore, Tim.
Well,
I mean,
here's the lesson learned. So Korea Airline had 4 places that they wanted, that they would accept from. My buddy Tom Patrick, he is on a boat. He should be pulling in right now to Batangas. He's been trying to get off Panay Island and get back to Maine forever, him and his wife Lynn. They came over here on vacation a week before the lockdown, March 15th. So they've been locked down there. So they can't fly out of there up here to Manila because of the COVID, but they could take a ferry. So they took a to-go ferry, and they should be arriving. He said, yeah, right about now. And there's a van waiting for him. It's going to take them up to a hotel in Makati, and then they're going Qatar Airlines. He texts me and shows me the list of the 4 places that Qatar Airlines, because effective 13 August, Qatar Airlines, which is today, wants a COVID test within 72 hours of flying. When he booked the flight, they didn't want one, but while he was waiting, they want one. So he's got to come up here. He's going to spend a week in Makati. He's got money, so that's not a problem. In a pretty nice hotel, go to Makati Medical and try to work a deal with them, whatever it costs, to get one within 72 hours. So he flies the 19th, which is next Wednesday. He wants a test on like Monday, if not tomorrow or Friday. Well, that'd be too soon. So he needs one Monday, and released to him on Tuesday so he can fly out Wednesday. Now, the 4 hospitals that he showed me were totally different from Korea Airlines 4 facilities that they gave us. And in Japan Airlines didn't even want one. So the lesson learned is make sure you know ahead of time about that from the airline. Do they want a COVID test? And if so, from which facility? Or you're screwed.
yeah.
Now, do they do that coming back? If you're flying back or if you're flying from America, do they make you have a test again or no?
Oh, well, yeah, when anyone coming from another country here into the Philippines, yeah, you're going to get a test. You're going to be put into a quarantine, a hotel at your expense. You're going to pay for the test. Unless you're an OFW, a Philippine OFW, you're going to pay for the test. It was 3 to 5 days wait. Now they've said they've got it down to 2 to 3 days. You pay for the test, you pay for the hotel. If you're good to go, on your way. If not, then you go to another facility, another hotel, in quarantine for 14 days. You have to pay for that hotel plus your food and all that shit. Man, think about it. It's tough, but tourists aren't getting in here anyway. No tourists are allowed still. So, and that's not going to happen for a while. But again, the whole lesson we learned and the money we spent, all for nothing, because she had no problem. Once she got on the flight, boom, Tokyo, Dallas, Amarillo. No one asked her for shit. No quarantine, no COVID test, no nothing. So really bizarre, really bizarre. Yeah, no one's getting in here for a while. No one, even like, so see, I could have went to my daughter's wedding with Ray, but here's the problem. Even she's a dual citizen, so she would be authorized to come back in here, and her spouse and or children if you had them. But here's the problem. You're going to wait. The waiting period to get on a flight, because they're only allowing in a couple few hundred a day. And most of those are OFWs that are being repatriated back here into the Philippines because they lost their jobs due to COVID in many overseas locations. So your wait time is just going to be, man, unbelievable. So to us, it wasn't worth the risk for me to go, because then if I go to the States and it becomes really dragged out, you know, pretty much I got to start my life back up in the States again. We'd have to get a place. You know, how long would I stay with either my daughter or my son? You know, I don't want to do that. You know, I'd have to get a car again. I'd have to, you know, I don't have to go to work, but I'm not just going to sit around the house. So I didn't want to go through all that bullshit. I made a commitment to come over here and retire, and that's what I'm going to do. So it's fine for however long she stays there with my daughter. That's okay. But for me to go over there would have been like pulling teeth out of a shark to get back in here.
I'm scared to leave the Northern Territory of Australia in case I can't come back.
Well, see, I don't care about going back to the States. I left the States because I wanted to leave, because this was part of our lifelong dream and ambition once we raised our 5 kids and yada, yada, yada. And I got close to retirement age. Let's go. So we did that. Sold the house, sold, you know, just dumped everything, either gave it away, you know, whatever, just liquidated everything, and fast tracked over here. And doing just fine, and then boom, this shit hits, and it's like, what the hell? Your head starts spinning. You're like, man, what happened? What is going on? But do I really want to be back in the States anyway? Look what the hell's going on over there right now.
Hey, you're going right where you are at the moment.
They're burning up here in my state.
Hiding in plain sight in Tondo.
What? Yeah. What do you think would happen here? Filipinos demonstrated and took down a couple statues over by Rizal Park.
They'll get shot.
Probably get shot.
They're gonna fall right on the head.
And they won't even cover that shit up. They'll let you see it right on the news.
Yeah, it'd be like the Taliban news network. They would show American people getting killed by fucking terrorists. They're right on the freaking news.
They do that. They'll put, if you know, somebody gets caught, like you know, in a Muslim country with drugs, they'll put you right out front, man. A lot of you.
No, instant
shoot you.
What they call it, instant judge, jury, and hangman, like in some of your Arab states.
Yeah.
Where they have the gold shops down the shopping streets right out there in the open. They even move some of their gold outside their storefront on cases for you to stop and look at. And that, yeah, it's there. You could take it, and if you do and get caught, they don't call the cops. Off with your wrist, man. Sorry about your luck.
Ain't no cops.
Yeah, they'll just ask you one question. Which hand do you use to wipe your ass with? Okay, we're going to take off the other one.
It'd be like, you know, like in the Old West, there's some towns used to hang people. For like,
yeah,
even robbing.
Yeah. No, it is. And what happens in the States? All these, you know, so-called demonstrators. Yeah, right. cops aren't even out there stopping them, man, because defund them and all that. So they're just like, well, screw you. And when I see mobs like that, I'm like, put a perimeter around them and let them just kill each other. Tough shit.
Yeah, I wrote what was it? I think it was I wrote on the thing they had burned up some more police precincts here. They tried to break the wall, and they were trying to get into the jail and burn it down. And I mean, it's just been nuts here. It's like, so I commented on the thing. I said, this isn't protesting. I said, this is just a bunch of, this is a bunch of people. This is not right. I don't agree. I don't agree with the police in the killing, but this is not right. And so I get a response back, and they're like, yeah, Bruce Davis, you must be some kind of idiot because you must not be watching what I'm watching. I said, no, I'm watching what you're watching. I just am not, I don't want people to be shot. The police need to be accountable. But you know what? That doesn't give anybody a right to take the law into their own hands and start hurting people, burning stuff down, or possibly killing people.
No, what it comes down to is there's so many ass necks out there that you're not entitled to an opinion. That's all that really means. That's all that is. Inside their head, they know, people like you that comment in that context are correct, but they're just so miserable in their own life and their failures that they just feel they got to lash out and go, oh, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Black Lives Matter, this, that, and the other. Yeah, well, it's really not down to being about that. I don't want to hear that crap. Yeah, so if there's some bad cops, go after them. Cops do something wrong, assess it, charge it, prosecute it, whatever, investigate it, and take care of business. No, let's just go burn down a whole bunch of cities across America. Why the hell are we building a wall along the Mexican-U.S. border? Why not build a wall around the south side of Chicago and just let them all kill each other? Who gives a shit?
Yep, like you said, none of this kind of stuff would be happening there where you live at right now. Because consequences, what we all know. Just like they told anybody during the lockdown, if anybody is out and about running around and stuff, your president would kill them, they would shoot them firsthand. If that means kill them, they kill them, whatever. If they did that kind of crap here, you know what I mean?
Americans have too many rights. Too many rights, and that's what the first thing they're going to say.
Yeah, right. That's the truth. Too many rights, and then you got the ones that are out there harassing. Listen, I don't care if you want to go out and protest. You want to take your camera and film the cops, do it. But if you guys ever see on YouTube here, and I see it a lot, and I don't watch it anymore. But I'll tell you this, a lot of that crap, these people are going to start trouble with the police to get them in, some kind of thing where then they can say, well, good, I'm going to sue you now because you just hurt me. You put your hands on me. And I'm sorry, if you are causing the problem, you are the one that, in my opinion, in the States, you're the one causing all this crap. You're not fighting for my freedom because you're out there making an ass of yourself, just like you said, Tim. Out there burning stuff, destroying property. How is that a protest? That is not a freaking protest. That is
they're agitators. They're taking advantage of a situation. Let's say, okay, the George Floyd thing, as bad as that was, so they're taking advantage of that, and if they go out and agitate, they're automatically in the right. No matter what they do wrong, no matter what they loot, what they burn, how many cops they hurt, shoot at, throw rocks at, throw Molotov cocktails at, whatever, they're in the right just because of a heightened state of alert over one incident. Okay, there's been incidents, throughout history, but one incident, let's go after the people that are culpable, hold them accountable, but yet that's worth, there you go. Hey, let's just go burn down downtown Chicago, Seattle, New York, whatever. What a bunch of crap. What a bunch of crap. I'd have had federal troops, National Guard in there so fast it wouldn't have been funny. I wouldn't give a damn what the Democratic mayor or governor of that city or state would have said, I would have said, tough
Yeah.
shit.
Oh, lock
You
them
got-
all up too, Tim. Oh, lock
You
the
guys
whole lot of
can't
them up.
protect law-abiding citizens in a city. We'll do it for you. What a bunch!
Yeah.
What a joke! What a joke!
Hey guys, I'm really tired. I'm gonna jump
Okay.
off. But...
Yeah.
Okay. So
Bye.
And again, that's just my opinion. It doesn't.
Thanks for
It won't
coming.
buy you a cup. It won't pay for a cup of coffee down the road at Joe Pedro's Cafe. Take care, man. See you on down the road, Jack.
Yeah, he's even ahead of you in time, and he hasn't slept yet.
Oh my.
Yeah, he's like, what would it be now? It's 1 p.m. here. I think he's, oh god, it's hard to even. I think he's 1.5 hours ahead of the Philippines. Something. It's like they got a weird like half an hour like time zone. It's like a half an hour behind. I think it's a half an hour behind Melbourne and Eastern Australia. It's like what?
Yeah, I don't have anything to do today, of course, because it's my lockdown day.
Yeah.
Could I
You
sneak?
can't go out.
Could I sneak out and kind of cruise around? I could in my neighborhood, but I mean, like yesterday was my day out, so I took care of, got whatever I needed to get, which wasn't much, just to stretch my legs and
Yeah.
whatever. I get fresh air on my balcony, so I'm not really too worried about that. But I try to get my errands done. Like, let's see, I didn't get no food or nothing like that yesterday, but I did get a couple paint supplies because I'm painting my stairs, the stair facing, just for something to do because it's rainy season. And even on my day out, sometimes I can't go in there because it's just pounding and torrential. It's like there's nowhere to go in this shit. Where am I going to go? You know. So I do stuff like that tonight or today. All I got to do is get ready for my 10 questions tonight. I took a week off last week just because of all the shit with Ray's travel and things like that. So I kind of laid low and just took a little time up. Haven't been able to do a walkie-talkie because when I scheduled one, pissing down rain, man, really hard. It's like, it's just going to have to wait. It is what it is. I mean, I could go out in the rain and vlog. That's not a problem. The rain's not going to bother me, but there's not going to be as much to see or do because everyone else is going to be hibernating inside because of the torrential monsoon downpours. You know what I mean? You won't see any activity on the streets when that's going on.
Mhm.
Well, I tell you, I enjoy, to be honest with you, during the lockdown, things were crazy. Brett had his thing going live to interact with people. You had your thing that you were doing, and then when you got to go out, it's just, I don't know, like it was like we took everything that was going on for that moment of time, whatever it was, a couple hours that you were out or a couple hours that you were in, and it just it would fill the day. You would be like, well, hell with this virus thing, because I'm tired of hearing about it. But it would fill the day for me.
Yeah, it did for us as well. I mean, it helped get us through the tough, hard lockdown days, even though now we're back into them. Sure, it absolutely kept our sanity too. I mean, man, I'll never forget this part of my life. This chapter in my life, just very strange. Managing it, but it's not what I expected.
Yeah, I don't think any of us expected any of this kind of thing, but I mean, I'm okay with the mask. I really am. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to cry about it. I'm not going to fight it. I'm not going to get, especially try
Nope, his internet.
say, no, I'm not going to do this and then get possibly arrested and stuff. Like, I don't need that. Like, nobody. Just, I enjoy, like, I don't know if that means I have to wear a mask for the rest of my days to walk in a store, a grocery store, then I'm going to do that, because I'm an honest citizen. I'm not going to fight unless I think it's right. If I can protect you, then I'm good. If I can protect my family, then I'm good. If I can protect the next door neighbor that's at the grocery store because I'm wearing my mask and he or she choose not to, I'll do it. I don't have a problem with it. There's too much nonsense, man. I just want to just like like slap the crap out of some of these morons. They just want to fight over it. Like, okay,
Yeah.
let the people want to not wear the mask, let them do it. But you know what? What is that going to do? What is that going to do?
It's going to make it miserable for everybody else because we're going to be, people are going to be getting the virus, and then we're going to have to be going through this shit longer.
You know, the number one state that went to their streets, and that was Wisconsin. Isn't it? I believe that's where you're from, right, Tim, or Milwaukee, or that?
Yep.
Wisconsin was the first one that went all the way up into their high courts, and their high court said, "Okay, you're violating people's rights." Now, Tim just said a little while ago, Americans have way too many rights. Okay, he's right. Way too many. So they fight this. Everything opens back up. People go back into those pubs, and within 2 hours, over 1,000 people had contacted it. So they had no choice to shut it down.
Correct. But that's just what it is. Anytime you see what's going on, and there hasn't been a pandemic since the Spanish flu or whatever the hell it was. So this is new to a lot of people, even our elected officials, like them or not. So it's something different to deal with. But when you try to enact and pass legislation at whatever level, federal, state, local, whatever, the Americans are going to go, bullshit. That's not in my constitutional rights. Yeah, no, it's not, assneck, but it is right now until we figure this shit out. But you can't tell Americans that because they just bullshit. That's not in my constitutional rights. You're violating my rights. And it's like, listen, this is a temporary measure, this, that, and the other. We're trying to figure this shit out, yada, 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 yada. Why can't you shut your damn mouth, comply, so we can kind of get this thing under control so everyone can go back to work and the kids can go back to school? And no, fuck that. I'd rather go on the streets and shoot at cops and burn down businesses.
Without any mask on.
And I'd rather go party at the beach with 8,000 other people. And I'd rather go to the big barbecues and the clubs and the bars. And it's like, my God, just grill at home or order in, for a little while until they figure it out. Nothing lasts forever. So I don't get it. But for me, in the end, I'm going to protect myself. Ray's going to protect herself. Any other assneck out there that doesn't want to wear a mask and take precautions because they're violating their rights, fuck them. Let them die. I don't care.
Yeah, I know.
I have no pity for them. None.
You have to wear a mask pretty much. And my dad has diabetes and fucking high blood pressure. He has to wear one.
I mean, you've seen some of the holes that I've crawled around in here on my walkie-talkies, haven't you?
Yeah. little cracks in the little alleyways where a person can barely walk through.
You wouldn't even.
Yeah.
I mean, I was walking in and out of people's huts over in Shantytown at Smoky Mountain. I'd pay good money to meet one Westerner that would do that. But I had my mask on. I didn't care. And that was live. It's not like, it was a planned event or edited or anything. You're all seeing that shit live. So you can't get any more realistic than that. And I'm fine. I'm okay for it.
Well, you also have said too that there's also Westerners that wouldn't go down certain alleys, but you would. And that was in one of your real-time live videos, and I absolutely. I do not think. I know I wouldn't. I don't care how big I am. I wouldn't be going down one of those, especially if I didn't know anybody. No way. I wouldn't do it. Never.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with. It has nothing to do with size or anything like that. Filipinos are genuinely amazed when they see a Westerner. And they stare and they want to talk to you, whatever. But if you're on the go, it's how it really comes down to eye contact, facial expression, and how you carry yourself. If you carry yourself like some little pussy that's got his tail tucked between his legs, there's an element that could try to take advantage of that. If you're overbearing and overconfident and snappy and cocky, then there's an element that might want to take care of that. But if you're genuinely friendly and your eye contact is sincere and your smile is, no one's going to bother you. No one's going to bother you. Some will shout out to you and, hey, Joe, and this, that, and the other, come here. And, it's not that big of a deal. It really isn't. But at first glance, if it's your first time walking through something like this, yeah, you're shitting your pants. No question about it. No question about it.
Yeah. I would say.
Yeah,
I didn't hear him. Did we lose him?
No, who? Me or Philip?
No.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to get rid of my Bluetooth headset. It wouldn't work with the shit. Yeah, the reason I come up is because you gotta have her delay her flight coming back and make sure she keeps on it because there's a big flare up in Japan right now. The cases tripled in Japan within the last month.
How's
Yeah,
it
we
going
didn't
today?
even know. We didn't even know what was going in Japan when she flew from here to Tokyo, but they didn't even want her COVID test. So I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, well, that's probably why it's flared up so bad over there now. But the Democrats, Democrats are running around with their heads on fire right now because Trump passed them 4 executive orders. They said, "Oh, that's illegal. He can't do that." Because they're trying to block the unemployment for the people that aren't working. He signed one where they're going to get $400 a week, which is like in the mid-range. They wanted 2 to 6, so he said 4. He passed that. Now, what are the Democrats going to do? Say, "Oh, we're going to sue him. He's going to do that." They're running around with their heads on fire right now.
Well, listen, Trump is not the most presidential president we've had. He's not presidential. He's a businessman.
Like crazy shit.
But here's the deal. No matter what he does, no matter what he puts his pen to, now he's been more personal president because he twitters like no other president has before, and things like that. But here's the deal.
Bullshit most of the time too.
Here's the deal. They've hated him since he got in there. They've tried to get him out on everything since he's got in there. Listen, he's the commander in chief. You don't like it, vote him out. It's real simple. But to just roadblock him at every turn, every pass, I don't get it.
And here's one thing. Did you know they can't do it?
Page 1169 of the bill, they want to release violent criminals out of prison. He said, what does it have to do with the pandemic? And then he put another page. It said page 1172 of their bill, right? And what does that have to do with the pandemic? He said, this is what's needed now. He said, so I'm going to sign executive orders. And if they want to take me to court on it, let them take me to court. But he did that shit. So now they're running around with their heads on fire because they don't know what to do. They're screwed now. Because if they block it, the people do it. They want so much pork. They even said they're piling on pork. That's all they ever do.
Yeah. That's what I said, I look at it from my 20 years in the military, and I work for the commander in chief. Yeah, I have a chain of command, but I take my orders from the commander in chief, as every American should. You don't like it, vote him out. How else do you look at it? To just fight and make the country, and put the country in turmoil for his whole term. Whether you like what he does or don't, I'm not going to get into that. That's neither here or there. It's just ridiculous. It really crumbles the country, and it just tears apart. And guess who they blame for that? Trump. They blame him for tearing the country apart.
for everything. And the thing is, I didn't vote for him. I didn't vote for Killer either. I couldn't vote for Killer. I wrote in Mickey Mouse, you know. But the thing is he's an arrogant asshole. Sometimes he steps his foot in his mouth, like puts his foot in his mouth. Like yesterday, he said the 1917 flu most likely ended World War II. He fucked up and saying ended World War One, right? I mean, minor fuck up, but he fucked up there, you know. But the thing is
they call it a gaffe. Every president has been guilty of gaffes.
yeah, and he's an arrogant ass. But he's doing the right fucking thing, though. You know, he's doing he's narcissistic. I mean, he's all about him. You know what? But he's doing stuff for the people. He got stuff.
Well, yeah. One of the bigger promises that he made that I've been kind of keying in on over his term, you know, forget the wall and forget job creation, all that good shit. Yeah, he's done a lot of that. But the fact that he said he was going to go in there and clean out that swamp, and he's still fighting them fuckers, you know, saying, you know, it's just not the good old boy syndrome like it used to be in years past.
Well, that's why they're fighting so hard to try to get him not reelected. Because if he gets reelected, he has nothing to lose, nothing, because he can't run again, right?
Right.
He's gonna go. He's gonna go after all them sons because when they got texts where they actually caught them doing felonies like checking into his campaign, you know, spying on his campaign. If he takes them to court on that, he'll win, and a lot of them fuckers will go to jail. You know, they will. That's why they're trying so hard not to be reelected.
Yeah, because they still haven't even addressed all that crap with Biden and his son and the money his son was making with that company in Ukraine that his son wasn't even qualified and didn't know the first thing about what the hell that company did, but yet he was on an executive board that his dad got him on back during the Obama administration, and a whole slew of shit happened over all that stuff that was probably illegal. That Trump hasn't even addressed that yet. Mildly, it's been brought up with his administration and some of the media, but you know, if he gets reelected, I guarantee the Republicans are going to go and really open up that can of worms.
Yeah, he's waiting till after he gets reelected, and they got all these polls saying that he's losing in the polls and shit. How could you be in your right friggin' mind and vote for Sleepy Joe?
Oh my God! No, he'll be a puppet. He'll be a puppet. He won't be the president.
No. And they want to let. He was quoted from their friggin' itinerary. They want to let all illegal immigrants in the United States
Yep.
max welfare, free housing, free medical.
Like
Yep.
food stamps.
Your kids and grandkids will be paying for that shit, man. You know, it ain't gonna, if that happens, the United States is going down the tubes. That's it.
That's correct.
All those polls are fake because there's a lot of people like, you know, me. I'll say it straight out. You know, I like his attitude. He's arrogant. I understand it, but he does what he says he's going to do. You know what I mean? At least he does what he says he's going to do. You know, and other guys go and lie to you and they don't do shit. You know, at least he's like they couldn't get nothing passed with the Congress because there's fucking 1,800 pages in a fucking bill. What the hell is that shit? You know what I mean? Release criminals, do this. What they want to do is bail out states like California that ran themselves into the ground anyway, or Illinois that ran themselves into. They want like extra money for those states and shit, you know. But with this new order he passed, they're going to get $400, 75% be paid by the federal government. The state will pay the extra $100, right? Okay, and they have $10 billion each state to do that with because he gave money with the last friggin' thing they passed, you know. So they have
stimulus.
Yeah. The only thing that's getting screwed up now is the second stimulus, the $1,200 deal ain't getting passed because he had to do it with executive orders, and he can't do that. But he did forgive student loan. Okay, he made it where people can't get evicted. Okay, he's got that in there. He's got student loans. He did 4 separate executive orders. You got to look on YouTube and check it out, man. They're Democrats. They're running around crazy. Like, what the fuck are we gonna do now?
He did that for for the evictions like that.
But Philip, there's also, even though that he did it, there's some already that have already been, of course, thrown. So it's not work. I mean, it's not working.
Thanks for the super chat.
Hello.
No, I understand it, Bruce,
Taking a
but
break.
if he'd have waited
Thanks so
for
much for the super
Democrats
chat.
to
Yep.
do something, nothing would have got done. You know.
No, but no, Philip. He passed that. Okay, I'm saying he passed the rent thing, but
Take a break.
I think there's still people, even though that has been signed, there's still people
And
that aren't.
yeah, mini weights. Mini weights.
How are you guys?
I'm pretty good.
All good here. No, I understand what you're saying, Bruce, but I'm saying if he would have waited for the Democrats with their 1,200, 1,300 page bill, the second one, to get passed, they got all that pork on there, you know, and, you know, why can't they just pass the bill with the stuff on it that they need? It's a pandemic. They got stuff in there that has nothing to do with the pandemic. It's supposed to be for the pandemic. So why do you want to add a bunch of shit that has nothing to do with this virus with the pandemic? You know?
Yeah.
And that's
It
what
goes-
they want to do, and he's stopping them from doing it.
It goes back to what I said earlier. He is far from being presidential like. But tell you what, I would rather have somebody that's getting shit done that'll stand up there and say fuck you to the swamp people in DC instead of some puppet that just waves his little hand, and then in the Oval Office there's 16 other mofos standing around that are making all the decisions for the country. He doesn't do that. And you can tell because look how many people he's already fired from his administration. Like, no, you ain't telling me what to do. You're fired. Get the fuck out of here. I would rather have somebody that's got balls like that than somebody who's quote unquote presidential like.
That has no backbone.
Did you hear what he did with the TVA last week, Tim? They were laying off TVA, you know, Tennessee Valley Authority people.
Yep.
They were laying them
Yep.
off. Yeah, he fired because they have the government's this part of that, right? They don't own it. So it's partially control, but he has the right to fire the chairman of the board.
And do you know what that son of a bitch was making? $7 million a year. And Trump said, that is bullshit. We can get somebody for what? A couple $100,000 a year. He said, that's just too much money. He goes, he makes more money than me.
He fired him. He fired another one of the board members. And guess what? They turned around and hired all them 2,200 fucking people back because they were training foreign people to take over their fucking jobs. Man.
Yep. Correct.
They're hiring them back now because they're afraid they're going to get fucking fired. You know, that's what it is. So he's doing what he says he's going to do. And the polls are all fucking off whack because they got a lot of people like me and you. We'll sit up and speak our fucking words. I don't care. I don't care if a bunch of Black Lives Matters people chase me down the fucking street. I don't care, you know. But there's a lot of people. They're not saying that they're going to vote for Trump, but I guarantee you they're going to vote for Trump.
So with some of these streets now, like in DC and where else is it? New York, and they painted down several city blocks in big yellow letters, Black Lives Matter. So can other groups go in there and paint their shit too, their logo, their call sign?
Well, they should be able to. They should be able to vote out. And the one clip they released about Biden is where he's actually saying that the term KKK was one of his best friends or something. And up in the air.
Black Lives Matter thing. If that's the thing, they can do it. Yeah, other people can do it. They're just gonna come. A bunch of people is gonna come. They're gonna get rid of that. You know what I mean? It's all about Black Lives Matter. Not saying otherwise.
Just assistant girls. I went to the store last week and I bought me a Black Lives Matter T-shirt, you know, and I put it on and it said large, but it's too small. So I went back into the store to take it back. And I said, hey, I need to change this. And she said, why? I said, because I can't breathe.
I like I said, I was taught, like kind of to everybody. So there is no hate me to hate anybody. Everybody matters. Black people, we are killed left and right.
There's bad cops everywhere.
Really thought Trump getting reelected.
One department to the next without any repercussions. Now they got background checks if they move from one police to another, they find out what they did for the police.
Philip, just like Tim said a while ago, like they were doing, like they started up for breath in Seattle, then they started doing it down here, burning stuff, and it's been going on for, I don't know, over 70 something days, 73 days, 74 today now. All right,
Yeah.
They were burning stuff. They went through a wall. Okay, they got inside and cut it, and they were burning stuff into a wall. They got into police precincts parts. A brand new one in like northeast Portland, okay, just outside of Portland. You know, not, I don't know, maybe 10 miles at the, you know, and they're burning these new police, trying to burn them down. And what you got to do is you got to get the bad cops, and you got to investigate them. You got to do it by the law. Burning stuff, destroying property is not gonna do. Burning up the city ain't gonna do nothing.
Oh, I wholeheartedly agree with that. But see, the thing is he's not sending federal troops until the mayor or the governor allows it. And the mayor and the governor wasn't allowing it. That's just like in Chicago. That lesbian black mayor, she's a lesbian. We don't need his troops here. We can protect ourselves. What happened? Day before yesterday, looting in the major area.
Right. Wow.
Oh, now Chicago authorities are all pissed off based on what happened the other night, right?
What happened, Tim? I didn't hear.
Oh yeah,
They got a call that some guy was brandishing a gun. The cops found him somewhere near downtown Chicago, chased him. The kid, 20-year-old, turned around, fired some shots, and they shot him. Took him to the hospital. He'll survive. But yeah, they caught him. So then on social media, it just got flared up, rumors, whatever, boom, and everyone and their mom headed downtown Chicago and just started looting and busting open shops and rioting. Had nothing to do with protesting or nothing like that. And then so now the superintendent of police and the female mayor there, Lori Lightfoot or whatever her name is, they get up there and they're pissed, and they're saying this has nothing to do with Black Lives Matter or demonstrations. These are criminals. These are this. These are that. Okay, now you're pissed because your town is getting destroyed. Your businesses downtown, that mile-long walk of fame with all the expensive high-end shops. You're not going to get people coming down there, and you're going to lose voters and this, that, and the other. So tell me, what's the difference between that night and all the previous nights when so-called peaceful demonstrators were out there, but there were still rioters and looting, but they didn't call it that back then. They called that peaceful demonstrations.
Correct. You're correct on everything there, Tim, except the kid that got in English, 57 in the team.
Well, you know, if they would vote these clowns out, I'm sorry to say, like, you know me, like, Philip, I've told you, I'm Democrat. I don't agree with a lot of the shenanigans and the crap that goes on. I don't agree with a bunch of 80-plus-year-old men and women arguing like a bunch of children, okay? Blaming each other. And that's why people now are like, vote them out. You're the American people, vote them out, get them out of there, get somebody in there that will do their damn job and stop all this ridiculous crap that's going on. If it doesn't, what? We're going to have burned up states. People are going to be shot and killed. You want that?
I'm an independent. I've never voted straight ticket ever, right? But I guarantee you this time, I'm not even going to look at the candidate. I'm voting straight Republican this time. That's it. I'm pulling the ticket straight.
You're going to switch independent to Republican?
No, just this election. I'm independent. I always investigate who's running for office, and I always vote for the best person, right? Is what I usually do, right? That's what I usually do every time. And this time, because of the shit that the Democrats are pulling, I mean, I can see it. I can see the crap they're doing. I'm just gonna pull straight Republican this time. Fuck it, you know. And I want my time back, by the way. Like AG Barr investigation, I want my time back. That's what the Democrats do.
No, and then Congress has the balls to put it before vote to vote themselves a raise, and it's like, really,
Right.
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, they're doing a shitty ass job.
You guys want to hear
Best
something?
healthcare in the United States. Best healthcare in the United States, and they vote themselves a raise. Yeah.
Right. A raise. Well, and you guys know also the Congress when they had the PP loan, you know, for basically small businesses and stuff, you know, businesses wise that you know could get that money. Okay. Well, Nancy Pelosi, I guess, Mitch.
Oh, what happened? Rip.
Your mic keeps going in and out there.
Yeah,
Bruce.
his
You
mic's
know what?
terrible.
The Democrats, they just disappointed the fuck out of me. My grandmother, she was an Okie from Oklahoma. She's
Yeah.
rolling over in the grave right now because I'm saying I'm going to vote straight Republican. She was Democrat all the way her whole life, right? Vote
And I'm
Democrat.
proud to be an Okie from
She
Muskogee.
was an
Yeah.
Indian
Haggard.
Okie, man. My grandfather was full-blooded Indian. They were all Democrat, all because the Democrats used to be for the people. Now the Democrats are for themselves. That's what they're for. They want the power, and that's all they give a shit about.
Listen, isn't it, and you know that you can say the same thing for both sides. The Republicans. Do you want your kids to grow up and be a Republican? The way you know, the crap that they keep doing with each other. It's not just one side, Philip. And I've told you this over and over. This is both the problem. You know why they can't get a damn agreement? Because they're a bunch of old billion, you know, like millionaires and trillionaires. Okay, they don't give one craps about the small guy. They could care one less about. All they want is you to vote for them, and they'll tell you the biggest bullshit, so you'll vote for them. That's all it is.
Yeah.
They don't.
Like Nancy Pelosi, the $5 million visa scam. She was on the board, the committee for Visa wanted 3 cents a swipe for their cards. She knew they were going to approve it, so she invested a shitload of money in Visa stock. She made $5 million off of that deal. If me and you did that, if me and you did that, Bruce, we would be in fucking jail right now for insider trading. But because she's a member of the oh no.
Yeah, they all, the people Bruce are talking about are the ones that comprise the 1% that own the most wealth in the country. The 1%.
Yeah, it's
Tim,
like that.
I forgot about that. The 1%, and that's them, the rich and the rich and the rich, and
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. The rich can't get along with each other, okay? But the small people that are poor and stuff like that, that are working paycheck to paycheck, they can get along with anybody. And you see, and you wonder why, like people end up just saying, "Well, screw this, I'm leaving." Like, instance, we got Tim here. He's in the Philippines. He's a American, but he wanted to retire, right? Okay. Well, he's the one here, to be honest, out of all of us, that made the best decision because we're getting strapped every which way. They could give one craps if we got kicked out of our house tomorrow. They could care less if we had bologna sandwich.
Yep, and I could have just as easily retired in the States. I would have still been working because I came here right after I turned 59. But I was making, you know, good money, 60 grand a year plus my retirement. So we were fine. That had nothing to do with it. But we knew we wanted to come here. But man, the more and more I'd wake up every day, turning on the news, listening to this, hearing that, I said, you know, I think I've had enough. I think we're good. You know, I'm a double pensioner. I get my Social Security in less than 18 months. I'm good. And it was really about pushing me out. I'm like, man, I'm just tired of waking up and seeing all this shit. I feel like I'm in a cesspool where you would think coming to a third world developing country, that would be the cesspool. Far from it. If you can adopt and adjust your lifestyle and way of living and expectations and be accepting of certain things, why the hell would you want to stay in a cesspool like the good old US of A? Because you're an American? Hell with that. I mean, it's too much of a headache, too much of a strain, too much government oversight, too much neighbor dogging neighbor out. Oh my God, the workforce, the co-workers, just everything. And you sum it all up and it's like, man, how long do I want to keep doing this? Why am I still doing this? Well, if you have the means, get the hell out of Dodge.
What I'm doing, I got my pension, I got money in the bank. I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm voting. I'm waiting until November though, because I'm going to vote in this election. That's the damn shit.
Let's go. Man, I'm telling you, I feel the same way. Jeez, man, like this is sad, man. Every day waking up to this crap. You know, I'll tell you something. I think I would almost rather wake up to some cow in the province actually shitting on my face, and excuse my language here. It's getting to the point where it's like there's no hospitality here. And if anybody that knows Tim and watches his videos, how many times from the fire truck to different people, a cop, sit down and have lunch with me or breakfast or whatever it was, midday, whatever it was food. People, hey, like a little while ago, somebody offered him some bread and coffee. You see what I mean? You ain't going to do that here. Somebody will probably think, you're trying to get something or you're trying to get in their house to rob them.
Yeah, think about that for a minute. I've always said it, that no matter what neighborhood I'm in here in the Philippines, if I go knock on a complete stranger's door that I haven't met, doesn't know me, whatever, if I ask, forget that they're infatuated and things like that with Westerners, but if I knock on someone's door and say, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, if they have it, they're going to give it to you. If I attempt that anywhere in the US, I risk being shot because the person on the other end inside that home has nothing to think about it, with the exception of who the fuck are you? What do you want? Boom. I'm not saying that would happen. I'm saying there is a risk. That's because that's the mentality and the stress level that the US has dug themselves into.
Absolutely correct. I agree 100%.
There is no neighborly, are there good people in the States? Of course there are. But man, nowadays you just don't know. Everyone, tell me if there's anyone in the US, a working adult, that's not looking over their shoulder from time to time for whatever reason.
They're all doing that.
And that's too much stress.
I one city where they're not doing that, Tim. That's in Munster, Indiana, because they got CCTV fucking cameras on every pole. But you'll pay the highest taxes ever to live in that city. You could walk around with 5 stacks in your pocket at the Dunkin' Donuts and sit down and not worry about being robbed there. Okay? Yeah. Because the person can get 100 feet before they get tackled by a cop. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I met good people in Nebraska.
Huh?
Oh yeah, dry fish.
What's up?
I'll give you a box of it.
Yeah.
What's up?
The boss is trying to talk. Go ahead, boss.
Oh no, I'm just saying hi. That's all.
Okay. Well, you're trying to say hi to people, yeah. How are you, boss?
Breaking news! Important breaking news. Joe Biden picks Kamala Harris for his running mate. Doesn't make a difference. He's still gonna fucking lose.
Yeah. You know why they're doing that? Because they think they're gonna get sympathy for getting a black lesbian in there.
Well, because R. Kelly, Biden told R. Kelly, he says, well, if you don't vote for me, you're not black. Check that video out.
Yeah.
What's that one guy, Kanye West? He put his name in the presidential hat too.
That's what I meant. Not R. Kelly, Kanye West. That's right. You're right.
Are gonna get
that guy. Nothing against that. He's came out. He's got mental issues. And I just think that would be like the smartest thing, man. For somebody that's got problems like that to get put in the office, man, and you know, because you just don't
They
know what.
actually, Bruce, they actually got you believing he's got mental issues. He doesn't have mental issues. He's a
These are-
fucking millionaire.
Check.
The only problem he's got is that
Have you
he's
not
against
watched
the
him?
Okay,
he's
check this out. Check this out. If Biden gets elected, his first day of office when he takes the oath, he'll be older than Reagan was when Reagan left office after his second term.
Yeah.
Wow.
You have to have belief in that thing that all men were created equal. He couldn't even come up with the fucking word God. You know what the hell?
Talking about pocket filling.
I mean, can you believe that? Try to fathom that, swallow that, chew that around for a minute. If Biden gets elected, the day he takes the oath, he'll be older than Reagan was when Reagan left office after his second term.
Yeah.
And I will guarantee the day he gets elected, the United States economy, the stock market will fucking crash. I mean, totally fucking crash.
Now, wow.
Oh, China wants Biden in because Biden will let all
Russia.
the companies go back to China.
Yeah, Russia, Iran, and China. They all want Biden. That's why they're trying to, they're trying to do anything they can to get him in. You know, so
Yeah. Because they know they can take advantage of them.
If China, Russia, and Iran want Biden in, what does that fucking tell you right there? It tells you right there. If you vote
Okay,
for
if you
Biden,
think you saw, if you think you saw riots here lately, wait till after the election results. Wait till you see what comes out in the streets then.
Oh no! When Trump wins, unless they rig it with the mail-in ballot, where they send out a fucking million fucking ballots that anybody can sign and send them back in, but he's not gonna let that happen. But if that was to happen, and they take it to court, so you might not know for 2 years who won the fucking election. I mean, if they let that go through, but when he is declared president again, the shit's gonna hit the fan, man, because he's gonna go after all of them son of a bitches.
Mm-hmm.
I say a few of you send me a few votes. I can probably do just as good a job or better from where I am over here in Tondo.
Yeah, you just got to get them postmarked through the military there, and you'll be okay. About
I can make
100,000.
I can make a few. Yeah, I can make a few calls and policy changes from right here on my balcony with a cold beer in my hand. I'll just assess. I'll read the emails, assess everything, and then I'll just send out my decision and say, you know what? Fuck you. This is how we're doing it.
Yeah, get some of them unemployed Filipinos over there to start filling out their mail-in ballots.
Yeah, that's right. Too funny.
Just make sure you have them send them all to California and make sure they don't vote Pelosi back in,
Oh my God. So many dinosaurs there, man. How old is she? Holy shit.
Oh, she's not that as old as probably you think she is. Like, look, Nancy.
I really hated her. Has nothing to do with her being a Democrat. I am not a Democrat, but I'm just saying.
No, she is.
Her being a Democrat has nothing to do with my distaste for her ever since I've known about her. But I really, really buried her the day that Trump turned around and did what his tradition, whatever, courtesy, handed her a copy of his State of the Union address, and she ripped that fucker up, standing up right up there.
Yep.
Right in front of the nation. I was like, really? Now, if that's not disrespect to the commander in chief, you don't have to like Trump, but you're totally disrespecting the office. What the fuck, man? That's like me being aboard an aircraft carrier, winning, let's say sailor of the quarter, sailor of the year. And I go up to the bridge, they call me up there, and the commanding officer, full bird colonel getting ready to make admiral, presents me with a sailor of the quarter certificate, and I just rip it up and drop it on the floor of the bridge and walk off, Isn't that kind of the same thing?
It is, and I can imagine what would fucking happen to you. You'd have been in a brig 10 minutes later.
But I'm just saying, she when I saw that to me was the epitome of totally disrespecting not only the office of the presidency, but the country. If she wanted to do that, she could have went back to her fucking chamber, ripped it up, burned it out, ate it, wiped her ass with it. I wouldn't have cared. But to do that in front of the country, think about that. That is so unforgivable. I don't give a damn whether you're Democrat or Republican or everything. You just disrespected everything that the country is supposed to represent. You don't have to like Trump. You don't have. All you had to do was take it and drop it on your desk there, sitting right next to Pence, and let the shit end, let them finish up, and then go about your business, and you can go take it and wipe your ass with it. I don't care what you do with it. But to tear it up right there, unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. That is who we want representing and making policy for us. Bitches like that.
Yeah.
What a cunt, man. What a cunt.
Yep. I believe that me and you are probably the only two ex-military people on the panel. I'm not sure Brett or Bruce was ever in the military or not, but I mean, you just don't do shit like that.
No, because if Obama was in office and delivering his State of the Union address and turns around as courtesy, hands it to the Speaker of the House, and if the Speaker of the House was Republican, I'd have chastised that bastard too if they would have did the same thing. You just don't do that, because now you're the one that's really fanning the flames of hate and discontent. And that's why we are where we are today, because of cunt bitches like that. That one single act is enough to incite people to, riot and be anti-American and be anti this, and you can't do something like that. That bitch should have been punished to no end.
That's why when the last election went and Hillary was running, and they go, people talk. Now you're ex-military, you're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. They talked about her emails from Libya and all that bullshit and stuff. You're ex-military. Do we need to fucking email them? We don't need the emails. She was there. The Marines were there. She knew the shit was hitting the fan. All she had, with her authority, she was Secretary of fucking State. With her authority, she could have ordered a fucking strike with her phone. She could have got 3 extra helos in there to get all the Marines out of there. It doesn't matter how many fucking she made. The emails don't make a fucking difference if you don't leave your people fucking behind. Just don't do it, man. That's why I could not vote for her.
I mean, it's what it is with these people, and the only way that we can make it better, Philip, and it's sad to say, is we got to just, put the people that we think, because we are the people that vote for them. We are the ones that, we're the ones that are, we're the boss when it comes down to it. Even though they make the decision, we don't. But we are the people. So get rid of the trash and bring in somebody that's willing to help the people and not give them a bullshit story, lie to them, and tell you that they're going to do stuff for you and not do it.
Okay, I understand that, but how are you going to do that if they have millions and millions of mail-in ballots? Millions and millions of mail-in ballots don't even have a signature.
I'll tell you, I live in Oregon, okay, Portland area, Philip, okay. I've been here since 1984. They've been doing ballots, all right, for a long time. Never had trouble, okay. Trump's bullshit with the mail stuff isn't going to be this and that. It ain't going to get sent. It ain't going to get here quick enough. Bull crap. You know what? If the Republicans and the Democrats would get off their butts and give them more money so they could hire more people, and the people who get it. You know what time? Sometimes on Monday I get my mail 7 o'clock at night. You know what time I used to get it? 11 o'clock every morning. Stop by. So when I got home around 12:30, my mail would be. Yeah. So it's like if we don't vote for the people we want, then this is what's going to be. People are going to suffer. People are going to die, and I'm sorry to say, you can't blame one side. It's both parties. Okay, blame. Okay, Trump tried. Trump, had said, "Hey, we'll give stimulus money. We agree on this." But you know what? Until each side can agree with each other and have an adult conversation and not a blaming of each other, nobody's gonna do nothing. And the billionaires are.
Well, Trump's not even part of the 1%. He's not even up in the 1%. I think they should go back to the old ways. Just get the pistols, take 10 steps, fire, and shoot. They'd get shit done then.
Yeah. Yeah, or just like if you do something wrong, you're getting hung.
Well, no, back in the old days when they didn't agree with each other in the office, they used to do the 10 steps and you turn and shoot. They used to back doors and stuff.
Yeah. So there would be less. There would be one less, is what you're saying.
Every time there was a disagreement, there'd be one less. Correct.
Well, that makes absolutely no sense to kill somebody, but
if it saved the country, I'd kill 100 of them to save the country.
Wouldn't save the country because killing people ain't gonna do. What's that gonna do?
I killed people to save the country.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, in this country of the United States, you kill somebody, they're gonna end up, going away. So I mean, it's like,
No, I believe the goal has never been taken.
What you do for a living, is killing people and a criminal.
I believe the goal has never been taken off of the books. I think you can still throw the glove down. I think they never took that.
I remember and fighting, like they did back in the day, fighting like men, not no guns, knives and stuff, but fighting like men instead of and all this cowards bringing a gun and. Because that's what that is, a coward, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, I want to ask you a straight up question, Bruce. You say you're Democrat. I'm independent. Okay. I want to ask you one question, right? What do you actually think about AOC? She's being primed to be the next big Dem. Cortez, right? What do you actually think about that woman? Give me your opinion.
I honest to God, really don't follow up on that. But I mean, like I said, me personally, I've already told what I think. My opinion. I think people need to get out there and vote. I think people need to start taking their city officials, okay, of our state. And they need to start holding them responsible.
I wish every time in the middle of his sentence his mic wouldn't cut off. But they're trying to make AOC, they're going to make her, if Biden wins, they're going to make her in control of the gun stuff, where your Second Amendment rights will be taken away from you.
Well, I realize that. Yeah, I think that people that are allowed to have guns, I don't think that should be taken away. But I mean, if they take them away, man, geez. You think this is bad now? Wait until they take them away.
Well, because they only take them away from the house people. The criminals will still have them. And the thing is she's also the biggest one to defund the police. Reappropriate funds.
I know. I mean, I agree with you, Philip, on that. I don't care for it, to be honest with you. I mean, it's.
Why can't we all just come together, get along, and watch reruns of the Brady Bunch and just leave it at that?
I'm gonna watch reruns of
I'd rather watch Father Knows Best.
Or fucking Married with Children.
Well, yeah, Brady Bunch would be kind of cool, but I think it'd be better, more like like watching beautiful, Filipinos, playing volleyball and You know, wouldn't that be even more? Wouldn't that be better instead of reruns of the Brady Bunch? Or
Okay, so that'd be better.
come
They're playing beach volleyball.
hey, Tim, I agree with you, man. I wish
No,
child
Bob.
together and get along, and I wish people could. I wish things would change. I just don't know.
Al Bundy for president.
Al Bundy.
Al Bundy.
You would make
Oh wow.
What'd that fat lady say to him one time in a shoe store? What that one fat lady say to him in a shoe store that one time in that one episode when he insulted her? She goes, "I'll bet you wouldn't say that behind my back." And he says, "I would, lady, but I only got a half a tank of gas." That's how big she was.
For president.
I would, lady, but my car's only got a half a tank of gas.
Yeah, have you seen the
Get rid of all these
compilation of all the shoe store incidents from Al Bundy?
ultra
I was-
liberal Democrats over here. I'd put a rooster in my backyard. I'd listen to the roosters in the morning if they could get rid of all these ultra Democrats.
I was in tears when I first heard that, man. That fucked my whole world up.
You know, awesome show I used to watch at the same time was In Living Color when they had like
Oh, yeah.
Anton the Bum would carry around a pickle in a jar.
In Living. Oh yeah, some good old shows, man, back in the day.
Yeah. And then they had the funny one was one of the funniest ones when they had Jimmy Fox play Carl the Truth Williams. I don't know if you know the whole story. Him and Larry Holmes on it even before the fight. And like one of them like jumped off the hood of a car and tackled the other one. And then they put him on like he was on the jury and he was like talking with a lisp.
Who was the guy that played King of the Hill that did that guy? Was that the same guy that did the Beavis and Butthead old guy?
I think it was.
Yeah, that was Mike Judge. He did Mr. Anderson. That's how he got the voice for. That's how he
Mr. Anderson. Yeah.
got the voice for Hank Hill was off the voice of Mr. Anderson because they sound really similar.
One of my favorite shows
Pretty
back in
close,
the day was Leave It to Beaver. I still use a statement from that every now and then. I go, Ward, weren't you a little bit too hard on the Beaver last night?
I watched My Father Knows Best and Leave It to.
Yeah, gosh, Wally, gee whiz, Wally.
Weren't you kind of hard on the Beaver last night, Ward?
The funniest one though, one of the best character names ever was he was called there was Mike Seaver's like best friend on Growing Pains, and he was by the name Dickie Stabone, and then Mike decided to call him Boner Stabone. he wasn't the brightest. That's the best.
Hey, what was that asshole's name in Leave It to Beaver? The one that used to always try to instigate the shit with them.
Eddie Haskell.
Yeah, Haskell. Yeah, that's what the Democrats remind me of now. They're the fucking Eddie Haskells of the United States. Not the Democrats.
I want to see some more. I want to see some more remakes of Porky's, man.
Porky's.
Porky's Revenge 10.
Porky's Revenge to the fifth power or something.
Yeah, they need to come out and make some more updated versions of that. That was pretty good.
A good 80s
I watched
movie.
on my Cody a couple nights ago. I watched that movie.
Revenge of the Nerds is awesome. The first one.
When Coach Ballbuster was trying to explain away the tallywalker that she saw with a mole on it, and them guys couldn't hold their laughter in the principal's office. That was so messed up.
I watched that Weird Science Night Before Last where that girl that they create turns the butt ass brother into a big wad of shit at the end of the video. That was hilarious.
Oh yeah.
The 80s, yeah, they had like one of my favorite 80s movies. Well, if you're talking like a school movie, it's Fast Eddie's Original Time.
I mean, over here we don't even know. We don't even know. I have Netflix, but and and I pay for the premium. I think the HD version. I think it's $10, $10 and change, whatever. But I can't get it from my Android onto my smart TV. We can't figure out why. It should, but it doesn't. There's something else that has to be added to it, but that's neither here or there. But we don't even know. When we're over here, we don't even know what movies are hitting the theaters over there or nothing. We're so dumb to it.
Here's what you do, Tim. You
Time-wise, too, so.
download on your smart TV with the you download content share to your smart TV, and then whatever you have on your phone, you can just hit the share content, and it'll go on your smart TV.
I think we tried that. And for some reason over here, we can't make the connection. We've tried everything. We've tried all kinds of stuff.
It uses your home Wi-Fi. Use your home Wi-Fi, and it goes straight from your phone to the TV.
But that could be the problem, because it's a Philippine Wi-Fi, a fiber optic, whatever, and maybe it just doesn't have connectivity to make that happen, because we've tried everything. We just can't get it to go to the smart TV for some reason.
Yeah, because they got one from my phone, and they have LG content share, and then they have regular content share that does with any device, but they got the LG for the LG phone specifically, LG content share, and then they got regular content sharing that you can download both of them. You know?
Well, there's a benefit. There's a
up
benefit to not being able to upload it to the TV.
Yeah.
Because then we watch on my my Android, and the screen is big enough. It's a big enough screen. It's not like a small phone. And we put on a little tripod in the bed. So because it is smaller, you have to get closer to see it. And pretty much I'm laying all over Ray when we're watching. So there is some benefit. Said I got to get closer, honey. Sorry, because it's on her side of the bed where she sets up the tripod on movie night, and it's like, you know, we're like laying there almost like molded as one, because you got to get closer to see it. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's some benefit.
But you still appreciate those benefits after 31 years or whatever.
Android TV and Kodi. If you got a Windows device, like a Windows laptop, you could put an Android emulator on there. You can still download all that shit for the Windows too. Then you got a 15.6 inch screen, you know? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have Netflix on your laptop too.
Mm-hmm. Well, Netflix on any device. It has internet connectivity pretty much. Almost any device. That's internet connectivity that has a screen on it.
So, what I couldn't really understand or hear Philip. So what do you got to do to put it onto your phone like that? How do you do that to put it from your phone to your TV?
You just go into your settings to where it says network, and in my phone, the tethering will have content share. And you'll turn that on, and it'll be blank. Right? If you have your TV, if you download to your smart TV content share to the application for your smart TV and put that on, and it'll pick up the TV and it'll say something like J600OS, and that'll be your TV, right? You just pair with it. And once you pair with it, your phone will be showing up on your TV. Whatever you have. Like right now, this stream will be showing on the TV. I mean, whatever you want to pair, whatever's on your phone, you can pair it. Takes over the screen.
Phil, are you at the casino?
Yeah, I could barely hear
What
hardly.
do you
Put the
think?
Bluetooth back in, man. Because nobody could. I mean, I could barely hear you.
Yeah, I can't never hear him, and the background noise is just so much. But if you're there, you know what? Turn your damn camera on and go around and start interviewing people and ask them what they think about the price of frickin' apples and see where it goes.
Yeah. He's at the casino.
There you go. Just to go up to some Yahoo and say, so who are you voting for this coming election? You know, something like that. Let's see if we can get some people riled up. Let's see if we can start a fight.
I sit back front of her crib. I don't bother anybody. I don't want to get thrown out of the fucking place.
You don't have to. You just ask them a question. So, come here often? But do that to a chick.
Oh, I
Don't
got
do
my-
that to a dude.
I got my Filipino. I got my Filipino friend working today. If she comes over by the table, I'll put her on. Put her on.
Let's
She
see
was
her.
on before on Brett's side. Well,
Yeah.
She's not here right now.
You
When
talk
she's
about-
busy doing.
Just
Yeah, she came in.
just go
$240.
go through the employee only door and just tell somebody if they challenge you, just say CNN, man, get the hell out of my way.
I'm the fake news, man. Come on.
Yeah, do it. Go. Oh, he has a Filipino friend. Yeah, she works at the casino.
I'd have to ask them their permission before I could do that, you know. She was playing her slot machines on real money ones on her phone at the table one time.
Mm-hmm. I am
Hey, let me
good.
get up if I can find her. I need a cup of coffee anyway.
Okay. I had a big coffee this morning. I went to fucking Wendy's and got Wendy's has some killer ass breakfast, man. Like, the breakfast sandwiches are great.
Are they the ones that came out with that new? I think after I already left and came over here. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know, but are they the ones that came out with the? What is this? Let me explain this. It's a croissant with some kind of maple spread or with bacon or something like. Are they the ones that did that?
No, because Wendy's only had breakfast for like 3 weeks.
No, they've had it longer than that.
No.
Are you sure?
They just started advertising on like billboards and fucking.
Maybe I'm thinking of someone else.
I live
Yeah.
like a mile and a half, 1.6 miles from Wendy's. I drive by it almost every day. I drive by it probably 2 to 4 times.
I
a
must
week.
be thinking of someone else. I saw a couple videos on a couple people I follow, whatever, and they were doing a food review on a sandwich. I thought it was Wendy's, but it could be someone else. Maybe it's.
My breakfast sandwich was like fucking Wendy's.
And they both said it really rocked. It was really good. Egg, bacon, and had a maple type of spread on the bread or something on the croissant or something like that. And it said it really rocked. It was good. So I was just curious who did that. I forgot.
I'll show you. I'll get that.
Oh no, I believe you. I'm thinking of the wrong restaurant. I thought it was Wendy's, but probably not.
I'll show you. It's I'll get my pictures and bring my pictures up. Downloads. I need to remove that. How do I remove it? There we go. Go downloads, images. Camera. That camera. This is one from like last week. They give you these. I won't share my screen. These really awesome potato wedges. This one I got last week. The potato wedges are amazing, and it's a honey biscuit with fucking a piece of like fried chicken on it.
That's breakfast?
Yeah, that's one of their breakfasts, and then.
Oh, that'd be all right. That looks hearty enough.
And I'll show you another one. I think I took a picture of it. Did I save it? Maybe I didn't save it. Shit. Maybe it's on the memory card. I'll look. Maybe I didn't save the other picture. Damn it. Images. Go this one. There it is. This is their other breakfast sandwich, and it came with the same potato wedge. I didn't show potato wedge. I already had a picture, but it's on like a roll almost. I don't even know what it is, but that thing's amazing too.
And that's chicken on there?
No, that's egg, cheese, and like two full strips of actually crispy bacon. Most sandwiches you get the bacon's like half.
Yeah, that don't look bad. What's that going for? A couple bucks?
I think I paid like $7 something for, but I got this with it too, a large ass coffee.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got a full meal then.
Yeah, I got a full meal, and that's like a 16-ounce coffee or something, I think. But it's good ass shit, dude. I had their other sandwich like a week before that. It was the Baconator breakfast sandwich. And what they do is they
Yeah, I
make it-
heard of that. I heard of that. The Baconator breakfast, because they've always had the Baconator, and then they came out and made it a Baconator breakfast sandwich.
yeah, and it looks like a Baconator, but it has the sausage patties in like a square, like they're hamburgers.
Yeah, I didn't hear really rave reviews on that one.
Oh, I thought it was good.
But yeah, I mean, people said it was good, but they didn't like put it over the top, like go out of your way to get it kind of deal.
I think it's really good because I've tried Jack in the Box, Burger King, Carl's Jr., whatever fast food place has, Taco Bell, which is different. It's all like burritos and tacos and shit. But they used to have they did away with all their breakfast tacos though. Like probably
Yeah, I never did. I don't do Taco Bell. I want Mexican. When I was in Texas anyway, there's so many authentic Mexican places.
Yeah.
I mean, just super good. Taco Bell blows chunks, man. It's just
Yeah, but
bullshit.
there's like those places right here. You can go down the road like not even 2 miles, and there's a what's it called? Taqueria El Rinconcito.
Yeah, there's so many different names that
Yeah.
some have gone the way of chain, either regional, if not national.
Even
I think
like
Taco Bell is probably one of the only national Mexican, taco type chains.
Yeah.
There might be another one, but most of them are just regional, like within a couple, 3 states of each other or something like that.
Yeah.
Some companies do better by not overexpanding that way. So
show you a picture.
the last time I had a Jack in the Box when I cruised through Houston coming from Florida all along I-10 along the Gulf Coast. And I like me a good Jack in the Box burger once in a blue moon.
I got me some apple pie. I got me a corn like salad mix shit here. And this is the box we're getting today because they can't have the buffet because of the virus. But I got me some garlic bread, mastacholi, stuffed pepper, broccoli. Boom.
Phil, you're letting me down, man. Don't wuss out. Get a fight going in there somewhere. I want to see some casino chips flying around.
Yeah, he'll get
There's
thrown
not too
out.
many people in it right now, man.
We don't want
Well,
to
no, we don't want Phil to fight. We want Phil to get 2 other people to fight. That way,
This is
Brett's
a
live will go.
lounge.
Brett's live will go viral.
Yeah.
There's not too many people in here, right? I think it's me and 4 other people. That's it. This is the high limit.
Really?
Yeah.
What, more people over by the penny machines?
Mm-hmm.
There's no machines in here at all. This is the lounge. You know, the ones you passed up when you were at the casino in Makati there or Manila. This is the where they have the food. They serve the food out here.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they still haven't opened them here. All kinds of money being lost over here. All kinds of money.
I'll show you. This is from that Taqueria El Rinconcito. Those are Carnitas authentic tacos. You can see those without the glare.
Yeah.
Those are awesome. And they have carnitas, onion, cilantro, and it has a little bit of like their house-made hot sauce, and then it has white corn tortillas, and then it came with like a lime wedge, and then that thing on the top in the middle is a half of a jalapeno that they put as a garnish.
Where's that from?
The Taqueria El Rinconcito. I think it's how you say it, Taqueria. It's
Sounds
like
like I've heard of that,
like,
but I'm not sure.
like those little fast food and authentic Mexican restaurants. That shit's good. It wasn't cheap. It was like $12 for 5 tacos, but
That's a chain, isn't it?
I don't
No?
think so. I don't even know. Gotta go back out of that. I don't even know.
Oh.
Question. I can look it up. Hill. I don't know how you gotta spell it. Rinconcito. Yeah, it is. It's a chain in Washington only, I think. There's one.
Yeah, it's a big one There's a big one in Texas that's got pretty good breakfast. I think it's called, what the hell is it called?
Yep, there's like 2 of them or 3 of them.
A chain, Mama Rosie's or Rosie's Kitchen. I forget, whatever, but
It's a 4.1 review out of 5. But I think it's good. There's even a better picture. No, they don't have to show you the picture of the tacos, but see if I can get a picture of the outside of the building. Look, no.
you don't get none of that crap over here. Zero.
Yeah.
There's a couple places that think that's what they sell, but it's for shit, man. Like I'll never be.
Tastes like.
I've heard of one good review at what the hell's the name of it? I can't remember the name of it. Crap. I'm not a big Mexican food eater. I'll eat it. I mean, that's fine, but I don't like go out of my way for it. Like, oh man, I got to eat Mexican tonight. If that's where we're going and that's what happens, that's fine. But here, there's one place that got a couple good reviews, but I think it's up in Pampanga somewhere. I don't think it's down here in Manila. I don't know. But outside of that, there's a couple other places, and they suck. It just blows chunks. You look at it and go, just looking at it, and you're like, I don't want none of that. Forget it.
Yeah.
So we make our own here. We'll buy taco shells are available. You got to hunt for them, but you can find them both hard shell or soft shell. We like the soft shell.
Yeah.
Sometimes we like wrapping the hard shell inside the soft shell. Building the taco and the hard shell and then wrapping it inside, kind of like a chalupa almost.
Yeah, or it's like a what do they call that freaking taco? The double stack.
Something like that. That's how we'll do it here. And we don't even use beef. We use pork. The ground pork is much better, much easier to work with because the beef, it smells when you buy it. It smells after you cook it. I don't care. Doesn't matter. It just smells. It has it's edible, but it just has an odor to it before and after. And you're like, man, I just can't. How can I get it in my mouth when I can't get it past my nose? And of course we just top it with whatever you want. All that stuff's available. Salsa and cheese and cut up your own veggies, whatever, cilantro, onion, whatever you want. So yeah, we make our own tacos. It's a lot better.
Yeah, and then one thing you do with your tacos too is take your taco shells. Like if you're doing flour tortillas, you pick like the small ones. They're like, they make like flour tortillas. They're like little ones, like that.
Little ones, yeah.
6 inches or 8 inches, and then like the big ones. And then what you can do is you can take like a fry pan or a cast iron skillet, put like a half an inch of oil in there, and then fry your tacos. And while they're frying on one side, you bend over the other side and flip it over and bend it. And then so it makes like a deep fried taco shell, and then you put your shit in it. That's really good too.
Oh yeah, if you got the stove that's got the the coil electric burners.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? The coil electric. We just throw it right on the burner.
Yeah, for like
just for like 20 seconds on one side, 20 on the other side, done.
Yeah. The best taco shells you can get are the ones that are on tortilla land. They're like raw tortillas, and you peel. You have to really slow and peel them apart. And then what you do is you cook them in a pan down in the oil for like, I do it longer because I like them a little more done. I do like 45 seconds a minute on each side. And
I've got corn ones that they use for tamales. That's what I use. I don't even have to buy tortillas. I just make my own. It's a little water you put in, and you put the flour, the corn flour in, and then boom, it's done. And I don't even have a press, man. I just use a couple pieces of wood or that I have, So I mean, it's not a big deal.
Yeah. You can use a rolling pin. But what if we went 2 pieces of wax paper and use a rolling pin?
Oh yeah, I did it that way. That was the second time that I did. Do you remember what I told you that I had that pork taco mix that like the restaurants use?
Yeah.
I had bought up at this meat market that I go to. They ended up having like different ones, pork and beef and turkey, and so I just got some pork. It was you know, on sale. So
Is Philip still there?
I think so.
I was raised on pork. I was raised on pork tacos next to every Mexican.
yeah,
Philip, weren't you the one that once said the world's greatest taco is the kind you eat but never consume?
What's that? That's like an oxymoron.
Did you really say? Oh, wow.
Yeah. What you can say about any food, the best pizza you eat is the pizza you eat, you don't consume. Say about any food.
It's got to smell like chicken though, not like fish.
You know what's good too? It's kind of weird. Is there's a place in Oregon, Papa's Pizza, that sells taco pizza. Pretty fucking amazing.
What's it called?
Papa's Pizza in Oregon. There's one in Frankfort, Oregon, one in Eugene, and where's the other one? There's one north,
To go get her.
like Salem or something, or Corvallis.
I got a place not too far away from here, a couple miles away, man. It used to be Taco Bell, and he's Mexican people ended up buying the property. Yeah, they make everything, and you know, from the tamales, you know, everything. It's onto a restaurant, but, you know, you can go in or just drive through. Big tacos, man, huge. Opportunity to get a Jack in the Box you were talking about the other day.
Yeah, but those, you know, like you would eat two of those instead of one of the bigger ones.
Well,
All right, it's daybreak. I'm gonna head out, guys. I got a couple things I
Okay.
want to take care of and then start my day. But I'll be around YouTube later. I'm on later tonight.
Another hour and
oh, you're on.
7
You're on.
minutes.
Yeah, I took some time off, like I said, just because of the anxiety, just everything with Ray's travel over the last couple of weeks and just things like that. So haven't been able to get out and walk and vlog just because the weather's on my, you know, like I said, on my days I'm allowed out, just atrocious. And even on some of the days I'm not, when I can travel and get out of the house every other day out of the quarantine, it's like I'm stuck with the rain. Right now, it's my lock-in day, but I can tell you right now, we're going to get hammered with rain. It's already dark. It should be brighter than this, but it's rainy season. What do you expect? So anyway, but yeah, I'll be around tonight. So if you're around, stop in. If not, I'll see you guys again somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, bye, Tim.
Are we gonna play games tonight?
Yeah.
We're gonna play games. I'll be there.
Yeah, one of you guys are 10 questions or whatever that is.
My girl Janet, man, she when you were doing most of those ones before, you know, you stopped. But I just want to let you know, like, she follows, man, and you know, she loves watching your videos too, man.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I appreciate that. Yeah. So I'm little stoked about getting back tonight. And part of it was she left last Wednesday, and Wednesday nights she left Wednesday 10 a.m. So I could have went on last Wednesday night, but you know, I'll be honest, little emotional, you know, about putting her on a plane and sending her and, you know, that kind of stuff. So I said, I'm going to be for shit tonight if I go on. So I can skip a week. It's no big deal.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, not biggie. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll be around. Check it out, man. So
yeah.
Right on.
Always
See you later.
take care.
Thanks
buddy.
for having me up.
Bye.
Thanks for having me up, Brett.
Yeah, you're welcome.
While I'm eating my apple pie and coffee, I'll think about you, man. Okay.
Yeah, right on.
You should like I don't know, what would be a new thing? It might not be good. Apple pie coffee.
It might be all right. I'd
Yeah.
try it.
You know, they make like donut flavored coffee. They make like fucking all kinds of weird shit.
Dunkin' Donuts, man. When I tried a cup of that, I was just like, you know, I've always loved their coffee. Like, I had a guy, like, I used to work until about what is it? I don't know. It was like 12:30. I would get off. So there was at the time, like I was a teenager, but I did, so I was walking, and now we're talking, like I had to walk like about half a mile on this highway like thing, but it was good because I used to take this old back way anyway, so I really wouldn't have to do the highway as much. But when I did, but anyways, this Dunkin' Donuts before I had to go off and walk, this guy that I knew, he used to give me pictures, man, that I would take, like, and then he would give me like bags, like free bags of coffee and just boxes of donuts, man. Like, he's like, well, you can have these if you want. I'm like, sure, I'll take them, whatever, they were going to get thrown out, so like people don't have them, they're still good. So I would take that, have a fresh thing of coffee I could use. So I would go home, because most of the time I wouldn't get to bed till 4 o'clock in the morning anyways, or later. So I would drink some of the coffee, that he gave me, and then I would have donuts and shit. But yeah, man, it's like every time, man, he's like, you don't have to pay for a donut, man. He's like, you want to come in here, I'll just give them to you. Like, he was an older dude, like probably like your dad's age. I don't, but they don't have it there no more. It's gone. They demolished it and put a sushi bar in there. So
Yeah, they don't have a Dunkin' Donuts. They haven't had Dunkin' Donuts for probably since I was maybe 19 or 20 years old, probably.
Geez, I haven't seen it in a long time, man.
In a long ass time. The last one I ever saw was in the same town where I worked, but it was like downtown. It was like maybe like I don't even know, like a half a mile from the Renton Airport. It's like they have a small airport in
Right.
where they have like the small planes and they have like 4-seater planes, 6-seater airplanes, 2-seater airplanes,
Wow.
shit like that. And like they might even have like small. I don't know if they have even. They might have like small commuter jets, like the Gulfstream or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Small private jets down there, but they used to have one down there, and I remember going to it when I was a kid. But and then all of a sudden it disappeared. I was like, I don't know where it went. And then I looked last year because one of my uncles goes, I don't think they have any on the West Coast anymore. He goes, I think they all disappeared. And I go, I don't know if they have one in Washington or not. And he goes, I don't think they do. So we looked, and they don't. Not in the whole state of Washington. But we have like Krispy Kreme, Winchell's, which is pretty good.
Where is that Krispy Kreme? It's over on. It's not too far away.
And then we have Legendary Donut, or Donut. I think it's Donuts or Donuts. It's like, I don't know if it's plural or not, but
Voodoo Donut downtown Portland is a big. It's been all over, like when on like the Travel Channel. It's been on.
Yeah, Voodoo Donuts is good. I've ate there once.
Yeah, now I don't know. Well, yeah, you can go in now. You can go in now, but yeah, you couldn't before. You had to go when you would walk by, like
big donut they got. Jesus Christ, it's like the size of like an 8-inch pizza.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're big. They're donuts. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. They
enough for like 3 or 4 people.
I remember seeing like they had somebody. It was Pat Riley when he was the coach of the Knicks when the Knicks came to town. But I remember they had somebody pull up, and it was like in the big limousine like thing, and somebody that he had go in. But Pat Riley had he was talking with a bunch of us, man, when we were young teenagers, man, and we were like, I liked him. I always liked him, but yeah. He was playing against the Blazers, so I told him, yeah, we need to kick your, really, we need to kick your butt. Of course,
Riley was a good coach, yeah.
Because they had Ewing and all them guys.
Oh yeah, they had like Ewing, Starks, Oakley, Mason.
Mm-hmm.
Who fucking else they had? They had Mark Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Him? He's an analyst for ESPN now. He's been an analyst probably 10, 12 years or something.
He's the one that coached the Golden State Warriors for like a season or something like that, and then got fired or something like that.
It wasn't his fault. The team wasn't good back then.
What can you do?
The team wasn't as good.
When you're a young team and stuff, it's like, okay, you got injuries. That's the problem is with the Blazers. They sit there and they never give the Blazers, National never gives the Blazers enough respect. Mm-hmm. Then they dog over the weekend they dogged Dame about his 2 missed free throws. You know what? He's human just like we are. Okay.
Hmm.
And just because he's a great athlete does not make him like he just because he goes to the line and always makes it, that doesn't mean he always does.
Yeah.
Like LeBron James is one of the best players in the NBA. You know, of course he's gonna miss a shot here and there.
Mhm.
You know, a Kevin Durant, a Klay Thompson. With the other guys from the Warriors, like they're great. But they're human beings. So they were dogging him. Skip Bayless, man, the old journalist, and I had respect for him. I don't have no respect for him after what he said. Like, that's just wrong, man. Like, I got no respect for Paul George or Patrick Beverly no more, man. They're just dogs, man. Like, like that crap is uncalled for, man. That's what I mean. And these guys that make all this money just think they can act, because they're stars, that they can act and just sit here and dog. But you know what? It was Damian Lillard that sent home Patrick Beverly 2 years ago, and James Harden and all them. And last year, Russell Westbrook and Paul George of Oklahoma City got sent home. So like they talk all that crap. Is he he's the man as far as but he our team gets just like disrespected so bad. So that's why all you can do is go out there and prove the people wrong.
Yeah. But what were you saying about the donuts again?
Pat Riley and several different guys back in the day. The guy that played at he was Kevin not Kevin Durant, Kevin Garnett, Sam Cassell, both were spotted downtown there too. And at the time, this was during the playoffs. This was years ago, but they were spotted down there. They had went and like I said, they hear about it, but all sorts of stars, rock stars, and everything. The guys, Duff McKagan, that was with Guns N' Roses, his band actually went to Voodoo Donuts. I wasn't down there, but I had heard that they said on the news.
He's from Seattle, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Or somewhere in it might not be Seattle, somewhere in Washington.
Yeah, he had a good friend. Duff McKagan had a good friendship with Kurt Cobain, even though that Nirvana and Axl Rose and them had whatever their problems for whatever it was. But
Seattle. He's 56 from Seattle. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then what's weird is like all the other guys are from California. He's from Washington.
All those good Seattle bands up there, man. Sound Pearl Jam.
Everybody like Kurt Cobain, Lane Staley, Chris Cornell, Andy Wood, who was the singer of Mother Love Bone,
Mother Love Bone,
Duff
Mother Love Bone was great.
Dave Grohl. What weird is I thought Dave Grohl was born in Washington. He's not. He's born in like Virginia or some shit. I think it's Virginia. Because he must have moved over there when he was a young kid or something to Washington. I don't know. Because all the other members of Nirvana are from Kurt Cobain, of course, and then Nova Selleck or whatever his name is, the fucking guy with the beard. He has like a thick beard now.
Oh yeah, Chris Novoselic, the bass player from Nirvana, got a big beard. Yeah,
he's the least well known, of course, by far. Whatever happened to Novoselic before they resurfaced when they were at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, nobody even heard about him for years because he didn't really do much.
They're all heroined out and stuff on drugs, and man, it made their music. Like I said, it made their music good. And Kurt Cobain did weird things, but to be honest with you, man, I love that guy, man. But he was, like I said, he was so far into drugs, man. Like you get too far
into heroin, right?
History, man.
You knew what got him into heroin. It was Lane Staley and Mike Starr from Alice in Chains. You know the story. They're like backstage one time.
another one. Him and Lance Staley. Yeah, that's right. They were all. That's what I mean. They're all drugged out on
Yeah.
drugs, man, and they made this like this great music, but it was like it was about real life like stuff about like Kurt Cobain like rape me and stuff was about rape and they
Mhm.
he said the guys did good stuff, but it was bizarre, bizarre stuff, man. Like they were so far out of it anyway. So like, that's what happened when I seen the Grateful Dead, man. Jerry Garcia was they were good. The band was good. Don't get me wrong, but Jerry Garcia was so out of it on drugs, man. Like you know,
Yeah.
it's just like and this isn't the '60s anymore. We're talking about this was the '90s, man.
Mhm.
And you're still like you know thinking this listen, peace and love hippie stuff is great, man, but we're in a different time, man. Like
Yeah.
drugs
There's still a big hippie movement.
and cancer.
I have two cousins that are hippies. Brother and their sisters.
Wow.
They're cool though. I haven't seen them in a while. I haven't seen them for like 4 years, probably or four. It was at the well, they're the two sisters. Their brother got married, and that's the last time I saw him. My dad saw him. What was it, like 3 weeks ago? I think it was. He saw four of his five grandkids. He saw um, Monquel is his um fucking his niece's son, and he has like a fuck, I don't know how old he is now, like 8-month-old kid or something, or 6-month-old kid. So it's the two, one of my cousins is a hippie. It's her son's kid, and because he's like what 22 now, I think Monquel is. And yeah, he had a kid with his girlfriend,
Wow.
and then he was a good ass football player, that Monquel. I watched him at a football camp at the Sounders training facility, which is out in Tukwila, and he was pretty awesome, dude. He was like 6'6", like 240, and no school wanted him. He was like the best player on his team in high school by a good amount. I mean, he played tight end and linebacker. I don't remember if he even played in college or not. I don't remember, but he was a better linebacker than he was tight end. The problem was that he needed a little more speed. Yeah, he had like really good instincts and really good like footwork, and he knew how to um, like read the ball and stuff, but he wasn't fast enough. But if he was like a step faster, he would have gone a lot farther.
Well, I got to run up to Safer real quick. I got to go get some gravy and potato.
Okay. Yeah.
But I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. I'll jump right back up.
Okay. Yeah, but I'll be live for another 51 minutes or 51 and a half minutes.
Yeah, the store's like 2 blocks away, man.
Oh, that's close. Yeah, it's like
I'll be right back.
in my Target. Yep.
Yeah. All right, man.
It's like 5 blocks or 5.5 blocks or some shit.
It's not. Yeah, I mean, it's not even. It's probably. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, that's probably about right. Probably about 5 blocks, maybe at the most.
Yeah, because mine's like a half a mile. I think 5 blocks is probably about a half a mile or some shit. Because I've walked fucking a mile before. I used to walk like a mile and a half home from school every day when I was in junior high.
So I'm just gonna. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna.
Yeah. All you gotta do is mute, or just like you don't have to say anything. You don't even have to mute because you're gonna be gone.
I'm just gonna put it on mute. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, turn my stream back on. I fucking deleted it out off my computer. I deleted my YouTube. There it is. It says nobody's commented. And it says nobody's chatting now. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hello, Miss Beautiful Rose. Let me go like this. My channel. Go here. Go here. Go. Mm-hmm. Did it go silent? Well, Bruce is going to the store, so he'll probably be back in like 10 minutes or something. He said the store's like fucking probably like a third or a half a mile away. The Safeway. It's a Safeway. It's the same thing as Vaughn's. You know what Vaughn's is, Darren? I've been into a Vaughn's once. Went and got like a bag of groceries with my best friend when I went down there. We got a pizza and a couple other things. I am driving, listening to the stream. Okay. Yeah. Bruce should be back in a little bit. And then I'm gonna go. I got another 44 minutes. Mm-hmm. Yep, it says, hello, bro, lefty. Darren, where's the chicks? Well, I don't know. Yep. My best friend, the chick, doesn't even barely even come to my streams without my stream for total maybe like 10 minutes. She does that all the time. So I can't be your best friend, and just saying. Yep. She chats a lot more on other people's streams, I can tell you that. Nope. Nope. You know who it is he's talking about, the one I just mentioned. Yeah. Yep. And yep. Yeah. Yeah, so would I. I would probably have like six or 700 views every stream, and at least, and like probably 30, 35 watching every time if half would come. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What did I miss? I don't know. I don't even remember. But welcome back, Mary Lou. We just got done working for the day. Oh, that's cool. Darren, LOL, just kidding. I was still finishing up a job. I'm still finishing up a job. Oh, Bruce can come back. It's been like more than 10 minutes. Mm-hmm. Well, it's farther than he thought. Hi, Mike. I know a guy who LS Hockey, who live stream hockey. He had over 1,000 viewers the other night. It was so funny. His team was losing. What was his team? Or what is his team? Probably like a crappy team like the Buffalo Sabres or fucking. Uh, his team is Toronto Maple Leafs. He was fuming. It was classic. No, what the fuck. Oh, FTG. Okay, back at 2 driving. If I don't answer, Salamat. Wonder if the college will let people into the games. I don't know. Big The Big Ten already canceled their season. The Big Ten ain't gonna have football this season. Yeah. Who was it they told us that? Or someone else said I'm driving now. I'm driving home now too. Okay. Mary Lou. Mm-hmm. but still here listening. Okay, Mary Lou. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think you can attend any of them. No. So any of the ones I know of, it's like you can't attend basketball, you can't attend hockey, you can't attend baseball. I don't think you can attend whatever sport is going on. I don't even know, because a lot of the colleges have already canceled. Some of the colleges. Don't know what. No, don't even know what. Probably none of it. In other countries you can, but that's not the United States. I don't even know. I know when women's WNBA you can't either. Oh, we have a really good WNBA team. They won the championship a couple years ago, and they've got so their team's off to a good start this year. They've got like a lot of the same players on the team, like more than half the team's the same. Yeah, but they only put like maybe about like a third of the stands and third of the fans in the stands. See, I was at a Aussie Rules football game. He's been there been there like 2 or 3 times. But see, their virus isn't even that bad there. They have hardly any cases at all in Perth. It says they really want to see my team play this year with a new coach and QB. I thought college was talking about postponing the season. Oh, well, I know the Big Ten said they're not going to be doing football this year. I'm a Michigan Wolverines fan, and they just yeah. Coaches and players wanted to play. I think the owners are worried about not just that. I mean, the NFL, I mean, I don't know. College, they're worried about the kids. I heard there's a guy at Indiana that got it. There's like a lineman in Indiana that got it. And they're saying supposedly they haven't confirmed it yet, but they think he has a heart condition now from the virus. The lineman for University of Indiana, or I don't know which But yeah, I don't know what his name was, but he got it. Lyman did.
Macam ka na lang sa ako. Si Ate Doris, come on, wake up. Ay, bakit ako kan island girl, kaya ako na dito. Ayan guys, bye-bye. Thank you sa pag-stay sa island ko. See you tomorrow, guys. Good morning in the Philippines. Hello sa mga friends, family ko. So guys, thank you so much. I so appreciated your
And it says
time.
second wave will probably be the worst than the first wave of this stuff. Yeah, and then we're gonna
Bye-bye.
probably will be. I don't know. It hasn't been that bad in my city. Been pretty bad. Been fairly bad here. I mean, not the worst, but not good either. I mean, if you look at it, I think we're like 7th on the worst state. 7th most cases in deaths in the United States, I think, or something like that. It was 7. I don't know if it's changed or not in like 3 months or something, but yeah.
Considering the Toyota Tundra.
hmm Population here is like 200,000. It's so a small city, just 15 deaths. Well, that's not that small. I mean, that's bigger than the city I live in. I think my city has like 129,000 something. I don't even know how many, but I couldn't. I looked for it for a while on the internet. I couldn't even find how many cases or deaths are in my city. My city's only 12. I think it's like 12 miles away from Seattle. Is all it is. I think something like that from South Seattle, which is like Martin Luther King Way, but like Martin Luther King Way is like right by Boeing Field in Seattle. His population, yeah. Bruce doesn't come back. He's been gone for like 20 minutes already. My city is about 3:30. Yeah. Regular summer, the tourists doubling the population, probably. I mean, I don't know how many tourists we get, like around here. I mean, Seattle's close, but you probably get a good amount of tourists because of the Space Needle, Pike Place Market, the ferries. The ferries, you're going to drive cars on them. What else we have? We have like a lot of hiking around here. We have the Mopop. I live near a beach. They are overcrowded this past few weeks. Yeah, you might be getting more cases. It says, yeah. I don't know why. Hello, hi again, Rena. Thanks for coming back. Put the link in if everybody wants to come up. Link's going in. Anybody wants to come up? It says, school started back in 10 days, all virtual for the beginning of the year. Yeah, well, so I think it's going to be all virtual here too, from what I know. I know some people that have kids. Like one of my cousins has a 10-year-old in school. They have another one that's like 3, but it's like 3.5. And then so I know some other people that have like high school kids and junior high. But they're like around my age. They go to school and in, I don't even know where they go to school exactly. My cousin's kid goes to shit. Can't remember either. Yep. I got like 19 more minutes if Bruce comes back in that time. He doesn't, I'm ending it. And all the schools and college sports canceled here, yeah. Well, I think it was like the first big conference to cancel. Well, they're in the lower division of college football, though. They canceled all their fall sports. Was the Ivy League. Well, they're not really known for their. Well, they're known for their sports, maybe in the lower league, but not really overall in college. Yeah, like the Ivy League was first to come out, and then they had a shortcoming with fucking Stanford. Wasn't I don't know why they canceled 11 varsity sports, like smaller sports, and then they canceled permanently. They canceled men's wrestling. The most notable one was men's wrestling and men's volleyball. And there was a guy that was mad that they canceled. He was like, I don't know if he was a current wrestler or a former wrestler, but he was pretty mad they canceled wrestling. He was a guy that wrestled for Stanford. Was watching the TV ads for buying the kids their school clothes. What for? They're going to be at home. Yeah, I saw a thing on the radio. They're talking about school supplies, like fucking what the hell do they call those things? They're like the number 2 pencils and the notepads. Like the notepads have the spiral binding on them. They're advertising those things. Like they're like the regular size notebook sheet paper. About this big. The spiral, but they have the spiral thing that goes on one end, and then you tear the paper off.
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Okay, we'll be back. I've got like almost 16 more minutes. That was like about 30, I think like 32 minutes, I believe. Must have been busy at the store. Yeah, it is. It's like the time when people are going to.
A lot of people up at the store.
Yeah, they're probably getting stuff to make dinner.
Supper, yeah. That's right.
To make dinner. Yep. Hi, Yabs channel Kuwait. Thanks for coming. First time I think I've seen her. Pretty sure first time I've seen her on my stream. Newbie here from Kuwait. Thank you for coming and like stream if you haven't yet. And nice to meet you. Yabs channel Kuwait. So she's obviously, she looks like a Filipina, but she probably sounds like she works in Kuwait. Probably by that name. Oh. Yeah, like Mike said, they canceled all college sports in the town where he lives.
Yeah, they sure did.
And they canceled high school sports too. I know a guy who's the coach of Kim Meridian, and I don't think they're doing it. I'm pretty sure they're not doing it this year because their first game is supposed to be in like fucking like 2.5 weeks. The first game is like the first I don't know, shit, it's like the last, I don't know what it is, because their games are usually their games are on Fridays or Saturdays when they play their games. They only play like, I think, not 9 games in a season or something like that. I'm still here back on. Okay, thank you, JC.
JC, what's up, JC? How are you?
Yeah, she's cool. And she's at sea tomorrow, but probably not. 'Cause I'm gonna be camping. I'll be going to work. I might see her in the morning. She streams early in the morning, but not. And canceled our outdoor summer concert series. Yeah, well, they canceled all the outdoor concerts here so far. Supposed to be big concert like Journey. My brother in May was supposed to go see Journey. Journey and the Pretenders were opening up for Journey, and then they canceled that. That was at the Gorge Amphitheater, which is like, fuck that play. If you ever go to a concert, that's like one of the nicest places to go to a concert in the United States.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know. Wow.
Yeah. The Gorge is like 2.5 hours from where I live, east. It's a nice place, yeah. I went there once when Sammy Hagar and David Lee Roth toured together in 2003. And it says, "Thank you so much, Rose. You're welcome." Hall, hi Yabs. Good morning. Yeah, and you live in Kuwait, right, Yabs? She's probably OFW, probably doing like caregiving or nanny, probably.
Hey, Greg, want to see my new water bottle that I got today?
Oh, that's kind of cool.
It's just the pop off. It's you know what it reminds me of, like a mug, like you would drink a beer or something.
Yeah.
But it's just it was $1. I needed a new one. I was just like,
Yeah.
why not?
What do you get at the dollar store?
$1? Yeah, it's just at the dollar store.
Oh.
Yeah. Nothing. I mean,
else?
fancy, of course. There's,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's, they got other ones that are bigger, but like, I don't know. I like that style because it's a good amount of water. I mean,
Well, how much do you think it holds?
I don't know what is
A quart?
Yeah, I think it. Trying to look on the. What does it say?
Because you know what a normal water bottle? A normal water bottle is 20 ounces.
Yeah, this is probably like 20 ounces or so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's like still like drinking or like 2.5 8-ounce glasses of water.
Yeah, I mean I don't know. It's just for home, but it's
Yeah.
Water bottle. What is it?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't really say anything.
Rena Hall. Mike Sure.
No.
Zumba Arena. Didn't she do Zumba? I thought she did a Zumba video like 3 or 4 days ago. Rena did.
Zumba.
There was a video where she's dancing in it.
Oh, cool.
Like no content. Yeah, Yabs. Did Yabs say where she's from? No. The Braves and Yankees start soon. Well, I don't know. The Yankees should win that one, but you never know. I think he's got a good lineup. They got one of the best power hitters in the major leagues, Mike Judge. Or no, not Mike. It's fucking. Oh, what is his first name?
I don't know, man. But the Dodgers, man, they're playing good, but they're not playing their potential, man. They need they need.
Yeah.
They're going late to games, man, where they're just like last night. They got a one run. I mean, it's like San Diego, man, is. I'm sorry to say they're not going to be. They're going to chase for a playoff spot now with the expanded. So there's going to be 16 teams. It was weird after all this COVID stuff. They had like not even a week into the season, they're like, "Yep, we agree, expanded," and everybody kept saying nope. That because they had to have the commissioner, put a season in. It was like, everybody's like, nope, they won't have it. And then it was like not even a week. I think it was like maybe 5 days into a week, and all of a sudden it's like, boom, it's like, here we go, agree. And I was like, oh, cool, man.
Mhm.
Oh man.
Mhm. He says, I wonder why I don't have color in my name. Well, I don't give everybody mod on my stream. I've already got like 35 mods or something like that. I could go and count them.
Yeah, I mean, it's, that, and you got to be careful too. Who, like, nothing against you. I mean, it's just, you got to be.
Nothing against you, JC. I don't make everybody mod. I'm not one of those people that does it just to allow people to fish. I don't allow fishing on my stream, so I don't mod everybody. I mod people. I've already modded enough people because like I'm not a huge channel. I got like the mid 30 mods.
Listen, it took me a long while, man, to get to be a mod, man. And and the thing is, I don't ask. I don't like to ask because I know that people will get upset, certain people. So I don't ask. But I have been timed out and blocked for no reason. That's the only reason I asked for it, because I don't want somebody that can do that. Somebody you give the mod to and say that you don't like me, and I'm not a mod, and then you block me. That I'm
Yeah,
then
she
I
wants to share a link as well. Really. No offense, but I'm here to make organic friends, and I don't want to like give people a mod and then they start dropping their links all over the fucking place because they would get demodded and timed out. No offense, JC, but I don't like people drop their links. It like spams the chat for one thing. And I'm not into fishing. People can find your name right away on YouTube. I can find it right away. So they can sub to you.
The best thing to do, man, is to come up on panels and get to know, people, JC, and then and then eventually, like, once Brett knows you and he feels
I know it pretty well already. Yeah, dude, but I just don't need any more mods. Shit.
Yeah, he's got way too many.
Yeah, I got to like. That's what I'm saying. I could go in and count them right now. I'd have to remember how to find them, but I can go in there right now and count them.
Second.
I still love you and everything, JC, but it's just how I do my channel. Yeah. And I've got like 4 more minutes left, or almost 5. I'll show you this. I'll go on my YouTube. Look how many mods I got already. I'll go here. I got to figure out how to do it. Find it again though. YouTube Studio. How to do it. Settings. There it is. I have like a lot, dude. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I'm going to remove some of these. I don't see some of these people anymore.
Right.
I have a lot still. I have a lot still. Yeah, I still have a lot, and I deleted like a couple of them.
What
One,
time you
two-
4 or
Yeah, 4.
okay.
I gotta, I'm just like, this my last stream I'm gonna do for a few days though. So, but I don't know. I'm just, I've been doing 7 hours every day, so it's time. Sometimes I gotta cut it off at 7.
Right. No, I understand, man. You gotta, it's summertime, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, You
Yeah,
can't
so I'm
just
gonna go
gotta get out.
outside. And,
Gotta
yeah,
get
and do
out,
some-
get some fresh air, hang
Yeah.
out with your dad.
Probably just gonna be. I don't know what we're gonna be doing, walking around a lot or anything. But we're probably just gonna be sitting outside in like camping chairs.
Load a video or something,
Yeah.
and you don't have to go live, just but if you got a few minutes and
Yeah.
nobody said it has to be long to upload
I'm only gonna
hey.
be live for like 2 more minutes, Serge, but I bring you up anyways.
Yeah. Hello, Bruce. Hello, Greg.
What's up,
Yeah,
sir?
I will just want to come up to say just a few words
Okay.
for the people that's coming on whatever channel you are coming. It's better to interact with the people, okay? Just come up, talk with the people, talk about you, what you like, what you just interact with the people. It's the best way to make friends.
Hmm?
Just
Yeah.
come here and drop your link or say your friend, thing like that. That's nonsense, Just
Yeah.
talk with the people, have an exchange. This is how we make friends in real life and on YouTube.
Yeah. But a lot of people say I'm your friend because I subbed you. I
Okay.
go,
The full
Yeah.
package, all these things, okay, that's nothing.
yeah. Hmm.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
You don't need to put your face on the on the channels if you don't want. It doesn't matter. And if you don't speak English perfectly, it just doesn't matter also. Okay?
People complain on me all the time. Can you show your face?
Just
Can you
talk.
show your face?
Just have an exchange. Just share something. Okay? This is how things works.
Yeah.
There is no other way. Okay?
Mhm. Yeah.
All other way is just fake.
Yeah. Mhm.
So if you cannot make this effort,
Yeah.
what can you expect from people?
Mhm.
Nothing.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna say bye, and thanks for coming up for the few minutes you did, Serge. And I'm gonna say bye to everybody. Thanks everybody for coming. Thanks for the support. Thanks everybody who was on the panel. Thanks for God, who was it now? Crap. Forgot now. Thanks. Shit, I should know. Thanks to the person who super chatted me. Crap, I can't even remember who it is. I can go in here and look right now. Clear out of the settings. Crap, how do I clear it? Cancel. Who super chatted me today, and I'll end my stream. I gotta look at who super chatted me. It was the Hapsters. Thanks to the Hapsters for super chatting me again. It's really appreciated, and someone else did too. Shit, someone else super chatted me too. Shooting Star MS. Thanks, Shooting Star MS, also for super chatting me. Much appreciated. And ending now. Bye, everybody.